Like, share, subscribe, y'all. Yeah, you good, bro. Like, share, subscribe, y'all. As we see, man, we lit, man. So this is my last stream, man, until further notice, man. And if you have my number, you know what time it is to hit me up behind the scenes. But anyway, man, what's good with the brothers, man? Hey, I didn't want to see us. That was just us. You already know what we on, what everybody on right now, man. What everybody on right now, man.
Listen, man.
I'm on that path to come by CA. Everybody say it to him.
Everybody, you know what I'm saying?
17th, hey, yo, and I got me some haze right here, so you know this about to be epic.
Hey, now look. Hey, look.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if y'all caught this channel, right? But I never thought to do this. That dude 93Z.
Yeah.
Boy, that nigga was talking about it take needles to get that maximum gluteus muscle irritated.
Shout out to 93Z though. 93Z.
Yeah, I fuck with 93. Yeah.
Shout out to him.
I said I never thought about it. I said now, when the White Power had the glute muscle situation, I knew what that was. I knew it. I said, but I don't think him and LeBron do the same workouts.
Hey, yo, bro. That nigga, hey, yo, he is literally butthurt because he found out the Lakers really ain't fucking with him, bro.
Bro,
yo, listen, that nigga done brought his man JJ Redick in there and extended him and didn't give him an extension.
Bro, hey,
hold on. Let me check in. Let me tap in. Let me get in right there. Let me get in this right quick though. You know, so I'm just now finding out about this, right? So, you know, I've been but hey, so what is this injury this dude?
That nigga butt hurt, man.
Oh man, yo, stop.
It's the gluteus maximus muscle.
Hey yo, Trey.
Man, y'all gotta stop playing, man. They really reported that too.
Trey already said when he came in, he owned one today.
Listen,
yeah, bro.
Literally busted.
This bro last stream, I'm finna give y'all the old troll. I'm that old ass troll under the bridge right now.
That's why I say, oh, we going face cam today? All right.
Hey yo, Trey, you remember the movie The Mac, right? Hey yo, Luka walked in the training camp and was like, "This nigga mad because it's chose me."
Uh-oh.
He said, "Yo, listen, nigga, we can handle this like some gangsters a week."
Oh yeah, that's the shit Snoop put on the joint, right? Yeah.
They inviting Luka out to dinner, come through the back door, but we gonna go out the front. LeBron ain't invited. He mad. He like, what the fuck? Look where they eating at. They eating Italian and shit.
Hey, yo, listen. I knew. Listen, remember I told you, I knew it was over for LeBron when we traded for Luka. But when I seen Jeannie Buss and the rest of the Lakers get on a plane and go to Slovenia to watch this nigga Euro game, I said it's over for Bron.
It's over.
These motherfuckers is all out the country fucking with Luka, yo.
Hey, they did not have that energy to support LeBron with Bronny. They wasn't going to all them games and watching Bronny. They was like, that's just shut your ass up.
Hey, yo, and the crazy part about it, they gave the nigga the bag before they flew out with him. They gave the nigga the bag and put him on a private jet and sent him over there to play Euro basketball.
Did you see Rob Pelinka every time they asked him about LeBron? They was like, what about the future with LeBron? And he was like, oh, well, we would love if he ended the career like this year with us. Like this year, we don't want to go no. And then he'll turn from him. Because he was like, next question. He don't want to talk about LeBron. He like, we just want to talk about Luka Duka. JJ off of Good Times. We want to talk about JJ off of Good Times. And
Luka said Luka Duka. He fucked me up with that.
Luka Duka. Hey, that's what I call him. Hey, I call him Luka Duka. Because look, he finna come through. Look, ever since he came through, LeBron been smelling dookie. Look, he been smelling dookie.
Hey yo, Trey. Hey yo, Trey. I know you can relate to this from being out there, right, bro? Remember in the classic movie South Central, right?
Yeah.
Remember when the nigga Loco told Bobby, he said, "Gotta go, Bobby."
Hey, look, hey, they kicked me off a deuce, and I've been from it like forever.
My nigga say, I heard Ray got your boy out there still making those too.
Hey, look, watch this. Hey, look, LeBron, and they got your son out there doing layups too.
Hey yo, JJ Redick Loco. He told LeBron, "Listen, I know you brought me in the game, bro, but I can't stand by myself. Gotta go, Bronny. Can't be alone in here. I gotta go try with Luka."
Crazy.
Hey, look, JJ Cole, he got rid of both of the niggas who advocated for him. AD, get out of here. LeBron, you next. I'm working on your ass. And now this my Laker team. This my Laker team now.
Oh, he finessed them, boys.
You see how he did that?
That was
same dude, he pulling LeBron on LeBron. He ain't speaking up for LeBron to get signed and give him an extra contract. He then try to keep AD when we know when you do a trade for sure, the coach know. What did the dude in Dallas say? Jason Kidd right on the side of him. He knew. So we know JJ knew AD was leaving. You didn't feel like JJ on your own with a little text? Let me hit my nigga AD.
Yo, man, that nigga there. So he literally butt hurt because he realized it's over with. It's over with. And
that's why Jeff T told the truth when he said niggas really don't give a shit about other niggas and where they going.
Like, but he mad about the attention. It ain't like.
Hey, but so let me get this straight. Hey, so I got a question. So, I've just been working. Y'all, salute to my brothers, man.
For sure.
Hey, this gonna be a long one, man. So I hope y'all batteries charged up, man. Because after the day, man,
I'm plugged in right now. Yeah, sparked up.
Because Ron Town already know what time it is. What I'm doing, so
keep putting your lighters.
Y'all go ahead and put it in there. I'm in the inside. I can't do it in the inside. I gotta wait till I go outside, to partake.
Oh, shit. I got all types of sprays and tea lights and shit.
Hey, I could do. Hey, when I used to live here, right, it was all cool. I was, but it was the landlord's nephew the one messed it up and everything. God. So they was like, shoot, I didn't even know. They was like, I didn't know he even spoke downstairs. Like, he's so quiet. He don't say, he don't mess with nobody.
Right, low key.
He don't do nothing. Like, man.
Look, that nigga Kawhi, he need to learn these 2 words, big bro. No comment.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Hey, I don't even want to get on that. I just want to get back to
like no comment. I'm here to talk about the Los Angeles Lakers Clippers season coming up. That's
right,
it.
The upcoming season. Fact.
Yeah. Because my question is this though. So, where's the pushback on? He did not go to practice of a gluten injury or whatever, but he did a live stream and cut somebody's dreads off on a Twitch account.
He was with the young bull.
Yeah, he act like he fit right on in with him. But the thing is,
he was up there doing all the new moves, man. He was up there twerking and jerking.
That ain't no diss to the young fellas. We just know it's different tables for everybody.
Hey yo, man. Right.
Whoa.
Look, you see this box, this kit right here?
Yeah.
You want to do it, nigga? I got one for each hour. We're doing it. I got one for each hour.
What's them shots?
That's weed.
Oh, that's packed.
That's packed.
Don't make me go. I ain't gonna go on the stand allegedly. You know what I'm saying?
That's all 6 different flavors.
Oh, that's what you be doing when you say you be mixing stuff. That's how you do it, like that.
That's what my wife be doing, mixing weed and shit.
The dispensary I got, they got this little pack right here. You feel me? Mm-hmm. They got 6 different weeds in it. If you see it, it's number 0 to 6. They got
what's them age?
Yeah.
Okay.
and it's different, but like
that's raw. They got them in it. They got them in the valves, like on the. There you go. Oh yeah, we going Cam today.
That's good.
There you go, my nigga.
Hey, this is the last stream, and then
nephew.
What's up, Unc?
How you feeling?
Since everybody went and showed their real face, I was like, I might as well show.
No, it's Trey Ford. Trey came in on fire.
Hey, look. Hey, let me let them know. I ain't scared of you niggas.
Well, I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
Yeah, with that Bernie Mac, I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
Hit it.
You niggas got me drinking.
Look, kick it.
17:30. You niggas got me drinking 17:38, 2:30 in the afternoon, man. What the fuck is
Hey,
this?
right? Hey, I'm almost a pint in this joint.
Price.
Hey, look, that's how you come in. Look, when they doing the first week of the NBA, that's how you come in. When they doing media day, you come in.
You feel me?
Yeah, that nigga media day. That nigga, hey yo, it's funny because he really mad as a bitch. This nigga, I ain't coming to try, I ain't playing in no preseason games. I hurt my butt, and the Lakers won't give me an extension, so my butt hurt even worse. And
Hey, that nigga LeBron, hey Ron, that nigga LeBron said, I'm just happy to have a contract. You opted in, nigga. They didn't give you chose. They can't say no. You.
Yo, the crazy part about it, that nigga's son probably madder than the bitch. Like, bitch, if you'd have let me got drafted where I was supposed to get drafted at, I could have been writing my own story. But now our last year in LA, motherfucker, because you gotta go, that means I gotta go.
And look, I know. Hey, look, Bryce learned. Look, Bryce learned like LaMelo learned. Hey, Pops, I don't want you involved in my shit. I don't want you all up in my mix. I'm getting out of this whole state. Look, I ain't going to USC. I'm taking my ass to Arizona where you ain't going to be able to come unless you got a game against the Phoenix Suns.
He need to kick it with Melo.
Hey, look, he learned from, Melo, watch how, I ain't saying LeVar messed up Lonzo, but some of the shit wasn't cool. Some of the things, right? So LaMelo knew they're going to use my father against me. Whatever I do wrong, right? Like whenever they're going to say your dad did that, so I'm going to
X that. How they doing Shador, exactly.
And look, Deion wrong because this not your time. It's a whole nother era. This ain't the 90s. This ain't that time. You were the first. So you got away with all that slick talk. They ready for a player like you now.
Yeah, can't fuck the bag up.
You know the crazy part about it though? With the unforeseen injuries he had, yo, that nigga Lonzo could hoop, bro. Me and T Price was saying we wanted Lonzo. Lonzo was good. He never came in as a scorer. You had everybody in LA hating on him because he wasn't scoring. Because he ain't scoring 20 and 30. When was he known for that? He was known for giving you 15 assists. Hey, yo, I seen Jason Kidd 2.0, and all they had to do was give him a blank canvas in the paint and let him go to work. And defense,
he's a little stronger
people don't want to give him credit.
J. Kidd.
When we lost Lonzo, that's when I knew we wasn't going to make it. Because that nigga was our perimeter defender, bro.
That's why I said he played defense and he run the show.
That and people ain't going. He don't do it no more. But when he played with us,
he had some bounce too.
That nigga had some great games against Steph Curry, bro. I was watching. I was surprised. Watch him work in Cleveland though.
That's what you ain't hear me, Ron Time? No, he's gonna be a great backup in Cleveland.
He's gonna help Donovan Mitchell.
I fuck with Ty Jerome, but I'm taking Lonzo because of the defense.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna give you a hot take, nigga. They got Lonzo Ball to get rid of Darius Garland, bro.
Oh,
you got to remember, Lonzo Ball is only. And bring something else in.
Oh, there you go.
Trust me. Trust me. Yo,
that'd be dirty though. That's lightweight.
Watch how long the minutes. If he stay healthy, watch how his minutes steady escalate throughout the season.
Hey, my OG just messaged me, man. He said, "Why Martavian look like Real Aleezy?" I was like, man, stop, man. That's not Aleezy, man. Shout out to Aleezy, man. He said, "Why that nigga sitting there looking like him? Man, leave my boy Aleezy alone, man."
I just want everybody to really look at what the NBA has. This is like a soap opera. Like, this is like catching General Hospital. Look at what
This said
the
10 years
league
ago.
is like. You said leave the league to this shit?
Mm-hmm.
To
There ain't no care in the
the
world.
left with that. To the left. Everything you got in your little bag to the left.
And this is the thing that kills me with this GOAT debate. Dude, this is another thing why it's levels to this, why he ain't Mike. He ain't none of the people that came before, even players that came before. You know, we respect everybody, right? This is why it's levels to this. You'll think they'll be sitting out training camp and then be going out to a little event of an 18-year-old because he has 1 million followers. Man, it's just a gift keep on giving, man. It is.
He's trying to stay relevant with these Generation Z motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I don't think it's gonna be any more players that even get close to that GOAT debate. I think it ain't. I don't even think it's gonna be no players that's really capped. Like, you can say trendy ass players, a trend, like you like his style, but I don't think it's gonna be another player for a long time that makes people focus on just basketball and wanting to be the best in that shit. I don't know. I don't know, because they're using basketball for what they really want to do, it seems like. Like, nigga, you talented to play basketball and you like, oh shit, I'm gonna get the money from basketball. What I really want to do is model and make clothes. I want to rap. I want to sing. You got Oladipo. What's that dude, Oladipo? That nigga got like 15 R&B songs. Nigga, I looked at I'm like, oh, guess why your man shit ain't right? Cause you singing, your throat right You ain't in the gym. Look, you ain't in the gym, nigga. You in the booth, nigga.
You know the crazy part about it, Trey? I know exactly what you're talking about. The nigga can sing too.
The nigga can sing, bro.
The nigga can
sing. You use basketball, nigga, to get famous and then be able to get your voice out there.
What's the joint where they wearing the costumes and shit on there?
When we hear that song, if you didn't have some money, nigga, if you didn't have NBA money, you never even get that song.
No,
talk about Masked Singer.
Yeah,
that's what y'all talking about.
With it every now and then, and I'm like,
I'm just saying that, you know, look, I listen to what Kobe said and other players. All these other players, like even Isaiah Thomas, even though he come with whatever he said, when he didn't feel like going through the training camp and all that no more, when it was too much, when basketball wasn't his all, he left. When Kobe said, when I start sitting on the bench and my mind start wandering away from the game, I knew it was time. All these players in their rookie year, sophomore year, their minds is already one day like, damn, what I'm gonna wear tomorrow? Ooh, what I'm gonna come to the game like? You ain't even focused.
Or you showing your highlights at halftime and you getting beaten by 40.
Can I ask a question?
Are you talking about that shit?
Yeah. Man.
So you could put on the injury report that somebody can't play, but then you find that they're actually playing basketball somewhere else. How is that not illegal? How does the team not get fined for that?
That should be a conflict.
That's the answer. He should be fined because right now you're a Laker property.
He think he's above the
league.
league.
Belongs to us.
He think he's above the league. He's trying to sabotage Luka again. Like I said he was going to do, but he can't.
Listen, bro. One thing that this nigga did, because I never really fucked with the nigga, but when he came to LA, I had to fuck with the nigga because I'm a Laker fan. You feel me? But there's one thing that this nigga did that let me know that this nigga was a stone cold bitch ass nigga, and I know none of the greats respect this nigga for that. This nigga went and took a picture at the Clippers facility in front of the Clippers sign, bro.
Yep. That was nail in the coffin right there.
Bro, I know
it took y'all that long, man. That's why I never took that nigga on my side.
I want to ask something on that.
Never.
I want to ask something on that. He took that picture, right? Did any of y'all listen to him on the media day? Did you just want to hear it? Remember, he said the dunk, right? When he did the dunk on the Clippers, and he was like, "I'm giving it 100 because it's the Clippers, man." Nigga, stop acting like you a diehard Laker and you know what it means to do something to the Clippers. Because if you really felt like that about it's the Clippers, you would have been like, cover that Clipper shit up.
That's a fact.
And remember when the Lakers had to play a preseason game when the Forum was getting some renovations done to it, they had the opportunity to play with the Clippers stuff on the court.
And they always cover it up.
They went to Anaheim in that gymnasium. That's where that clip of Kobe dunking on the whole front line in that Anaheim gym.
You know what I missed too? When Ray Allen and Kevin Garnett, other than them being competitors and just wanted to win a ring, they embraced that Boston and Laker beef without even being full-time franchise players, bro. They first year, they was like, fuck them Lakers for these Boston fans.
They understood their assignment, bro. They understood that.
You got players now, they come to a team, and that's what I hate, the rivalry. It's not the same, the atmosphere. You lose because they don't keep it up.
Yeah, it's too much parity.
That's my boy right there. What up with it, boy? To this way, that way, that way, pump, and all that shit. What's all that? How many fries you gotta give a nigga, man? I mean, yeah. There you go, baby. Let's win. Now go that way, nigga. Shit. Now it's just too much. Sometimes it's a moment when you just lock in, bro. When I look at it, I can name so many moments, right? The Lakers, when they had Anthony Davis. Remember when Kevin Hart came to the game? You got AD and LeBron accidentally falling all over Kevin Hart. You remember when Chris Rock was at the game trying to heckle Kobe? And Kobe was just like,
oh, he was even there.
Like, nigga, I'm doing my job. I know your job is to be a comedian, but you're not at your job now. You're watching me do mine. So I'm not going to get out of character.
Hey, yo, but you got to think about it, Trey. Just go back to the phrase, man. It's levels to this shit, bro.
No. And it's levels to it, but it's also a lot of people didn't have those levels. Those levels was taught to them, and they embraced it.
Oh, wait. Faces today? Greetings,
a lot of things we didn't know. Our fathers or whoever was around us, they taught us it. If it was learning how to hammer, work with your bare hands, get under the hood of the car, you didn't know until you embraced one to know it, and you learned it. These dudes refuse to learn it. They refuse to learn it. They feel like God, I could jump high, I could run fast, I could dunk the ball, I could get a couple points. That's good enough for me. I'm getting the bag. It's not about I'm better than you no more. It's not about I want to be legendary.
Hey, yo,
you know who I'm looking for?
You know who I'm looking for in the league right now, y'all? I'm looking for the young nigga that they tell me sleep at the facility. You feel me? Like all this nigga do is basketball. This nigga don't go out. This nigga don't do nothing. It
might be Wemby. I'm gonna say this. It might be Wemby. Wemby might be a basketball nerd.
Like
he did work with Akeem and all that. You gonna see.
We say we looking for that old school gym rat.
Yeah, I'm looking for that old school gym rat, man. Like
I like how Marcus Smart stayed after practice yesterday.
Hey, you want a round-the-way basketball player, huh? Like a round-the-way girl. You want that round-the-way basketball player.
You know who remind me of that though? That nigga Shea Gilgeous. Because you until this year you really didn't see him in no commercials, no nothing. but you've seen his game get better every year.
So he
Last
got
3 years.
Got
on
him.
4.
Every year. Like when you talk about a nigga, when you talk about this nigga played great offense and he also played great defense. You feel me?
Right. And he got the midi.
Yeah. And he's a good free throw shooter.
The essence of the throwback game. The mid range, the shot.
I know everybody who don't like these players probably gonna be like, oh shit. But the reason why he's able to commit a sin like that and be better is because the players that he look up to, they're not playing today, right now.
Right.
Or they ain't in this generation. The players he looked up to is the Kobe, the Jordan. So when you coming in looking up to those type of players and trying to chase the way they did it, the way you grow in the game is gonna be a little better.
Yeah. So you said he kind of on
even his
level.
sidekick, even I'm gonna call his sidekick his other teammate.
J-Dub. He played. It does matter who your teacher is. You can have all the skills in the world, but if you ain't got that best teacher,
that's true.
Your skills ain't gonna go nowhere. He gonna keep you right there where you at. But if you got the best teacher, the best, if you gonna learn from,
that's what J-Dub did in the finals. He played through an injury in his shooting finger. So I don't know, it's in his wrist or whatever, thing like that. You know what I mean? They both had that Kobe. Kobe was their favorite player, and even Terrence Bud Crawford said Michael Jeffrey Jordan, Kobe Bryant.
You heard what your boy, what's his name, Tyrese Halliburton said? He said the first thing in his mind when his Achilles fought, he said, I thought about Kobe. I wanted to walk off, but he said, "Damn, I couldn't do it."
I just said that the other
More
day.
respect to Kobe, boy.
Well, listen, here we had another top-rated professional athlete said, "You know what? This is my defining moment. I talk that shit like I want to be Kobe. Everybody talk that Kobe shit until it's time to do some Kobe shit. You feel me? And it was my time to do that Kobe shit, and I was wondering how the fuck did Kobe do that shit?
True. Everybody wants that flu game until they're sick and they can't go.
To me, look, I'm gonna tell you,
bro.
He got a will. His will. That will he got, and that's the first thing, right? It's like wanting to live, right? Somebody shooting you, you got that will, you crawl into your car, you like, I'm driving the fuck about that instead of giving up like, oh, these bullets hurt or something. Kobe, that type of nigga that you done shot his body to fuck up, but he's still moving. But he done created a callus. Kobe done been playing through so many injuries, broken hand, all that he done made his pain tolerance go up higher than the average person.
Yeah, and that's the misconception about this thing. You can't just come and do this. You gotta be doing this from the days back there coming up. You can't just come do this. You could think like that, but you can't just do it just like that. It had to be embedded in you. That's why it ain't normal for everybody, man.
Hey, yo, I asked I asked my cousin, right? Because my cousin had the same injury. He popped his Achilles. My cousin Greg, he played at North Carolina A&T, right? He popped his Achilles. And this motherfucker told me that's the worst pain he felt in his life. And let me tell you, my cousin got hit by a Cadillac sedan DeVille when that nigga was like 9. That's like a 2,500 pound car. And that nigga told me the Achilles tear was worse than when Uncle Bobby hit him with the car, yo.
Man, Uncle Bobby hit him, buddy.
Yeah,
Uncle Bobby.
Shout out Uncle Bobby.
He didn't mean to hit the nigga, but like, cause the nigga, you know what I mean? He didn't mean to hit him, but he hit that nigga. He hit like, yo, listen, that nigga, yo, his shit was fucked up. Like he was in the cast and all that shit.
Oh, it's one of them things where you're playing in the street.
Yeah, he actually ran across the street when Unc was trying to basically zip into the driveway.
Yeah, man. So play in the streets,
you gotta create a callus, man. You gotta create a callus for that type of. You can't just go out there and think oh, I'm gonna hurt. You can't just do anything without creating some type of memory of, like, working out. You're not gonna be able to do as many pull-ups and push-ups as me just on the first day. Your body gonna get tight so fast trying to do 20 pull-ups or as many reps as me is because I got my body used to this and you don't. You ain't fit to go out there with Kobe and do that 666 workout with him and keep up because you ain't used to it yet. He gonna have you throwing up, of course.
Right, it's like if a nigga go outside and try to sprint right now, you gonna pull a handy.
Yeah, if you ain't a real sprinter and you ain't just doing this every day and training your body to know this is what we do, you gonna shock your body into some trauma. Shit.
Yo, you gonna pull that handy and come back in that.
This is the reason why I'm rooting for Thunder for that reason, because it's a copycat league, and hopefully the who's coming will watch Shea and be like, okay, this is how to do it. This is how to do it to get the MVPs, to get a championship. Hopefully.
They got great young talent though. The NBA got some young. It's their time now. It's their time.
These players got hurt when they played the most games in their lives in the NBA. That's when they got hurt. When they went past that little 65 marker, that's when they start pulling shit because they ain't getting their bodies built for 82 plus.
Hey, yo, the crazy, right? If don't nobody know, Caron Butler got this book he wrote called Tough Juice, right? This motherfucker got damn near like a whole section talking about Kobe Bryant. And he said he worked out with Kobe. He said, and Kobe has this workout called the blackout workout.
The blackout?
The blackout workout. And he said he wondered why he called it the blackout workout. He said, because y'all literally worked out till you blacked out.
Yeah, he wondered why he called it that.
Yeah. He said you literally work out. He said, dude, I blacked out, like fainted, like blacked out. That's how much work we had put in. He said they call it the blackout workout.
So you never finished that workout, really? You never see what that finishing looks like.
No, listen. You do finish the workout when your body can't. When your body can't
black
go
out. Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Gotcha.
Let me tell you something. Before I ever would have tried to work out with Kobe, I would have learned whatever number he goes through on certain things, and I would have started on my own life.
Caron Butler in the book said it wasn't even an NBA trainer or like a professional sports trainer who had to work out. He said this motherfucker brought somebody in from the special forces.
Absolutely.
Like a Delta dude or something like that. A Ranger, a Delta.
Like a Marine Corps, Green Beret or some shit.
Yeah, he said.
You remember?
Not screaming like Nick Young as in the special forces.
Do you remember when
I can't do this?
Do you remember when Giannis said he thought he beat Kobe to the workout? But the trainer told him. Kobe didn't even say nothing. He laughed. The trainer told him, we were already working out at 3:30. We're coming here just because you want to come and work out with him. We already started at 3:30. So you really didn't beat him working out. You just beat him to this workout area.
That's why. Oh, go ahead, Ronton.
He said that he brought the special forces dude in to build his mind, to push his mind past what his body can't bear. And that's what them Navy SEALs and them Green Berets and all them special ops dudes, that's what they do. So he put these niggas through a workout to where they feel like, and now you're going to push your mind past that. And I said, thus far, this is why this nigga was able to play through the injuries he played through. You feel me? This why this motherfucker was able to get up and shoot a free throw on a popped Achilles. This bitch trained by a goddamn stone cold killer.
And in harmony with that, that's why I can't take Tracy McGrady serious, because I remember Kobe inviting McGrady to that shit. He didn't want to do it. See, McGrady was a bitch from that perspective.
Here we go.
That type of hurting yourself and still going. And I remember when Kobe, he said that on an interview that he worked all summer with a special forces so that when his body is tired, his mind is still sharp. and he could force his body to do what? Get your ass off that PlayStation, Dion. So you can force his body to do
Xbox, brother.
I'm just
No, there is something man like that Xbox.
Hey, no. Hey, yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. Get off that. Get your ass off that PlayStation. Hey, right in the middle of my conversation, get your ass off that PlayStation.
That's my nigga.
That's it, bro.
Boy, hey, that shit took me back. Hey, that shit took me back when my parents used to be on the phone or something, talking to somebody with them long ass kitchen cords, and they'd be like, "Trayvon, I know you ain't on that game."
Hey,
I'm in the fridge, man. What the fuck?
Hey, no, I remember back in the day where they used to think if you hooked the game up to their TV, it'll fuck the TV up.
We got the black and white TV so you can play your game, but I can't see none of the characters.
Look, I used to tell
everything is the devil. Everything is the devil. Them demons.
Don't plug up that demon machine.
Hey, these parents, y'all got it easy. I say we got it easy in a way. Yeah, I know this shit expensive, but I know they used to make us whoop our parents. We had to buy the memory card. You had to buy everything that comes with that game now. We had to go and get the rumble. If you wanted your controller to shake, you had to go buy the shake controller. Like, boy,
but once you buy that shit, it's over, though. Now they got DC, they got V-Bucks.
Internal storage.
My dad had a 700-pound, 32-inch floor model with the record player, color TV that every time I had the Nintendo on it, he would start menstruating about it and get all upset. You gonna mess my record player up with that
that's your father, bro.
Hey, look, they got it so easy, man. They don't know how we had to flip the tape over. Push rewind. Make sure. You had to get See, that's why your mind was sharper to me back then, because you got so good, you knew exactly how long to let the tape rewind.
Hey, no, Trey, what about when that thing popped and you unscrew that thing and put the tape on that thing? You heard me? And then when it get to the part, the song like boom, 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 then it like get screwed for a minute and then it catch back up.
Hey, look, hey, Ron Time, I know you know about this one. Look, blowing into them. Look.
With the Q-tip,
with that alcohol.
No, y'all niggas don't know. I used to put my shit in the freezer, nigga. What y'all know about putting your Nintendo cartridges in the freezer? I swear to God, bro.
Oh, that's crazy. Man, I used to do
batteries. And I used to do the Q-tips. Trey,
whoever broke they spring on the Nintendo,
and you gotta put double cartridges in that bitch
on top of the motherfucker so it can stay.
Yeah, that's what I said. Double cartridge, nigga, and most of the time a nigga be done broke his dough too, so the bitch already wide open anyway. I knew niggas that had to play their Nintendo upside down and all that shit.
Yo,
bro.
What about this? When your man got a hot tape back in the day and you didn't get it and you wanted to dub it and you didn't have no tape, so you went and got one of your mom tapes. And put the
tissue at the top, or put the tape over the thing.
My dad used
then a nigga get a piece of Scotch tape and write what we're really on there, like my mix number 1.
I'm gonna tell you, and this is my last going back. I'm gonna tell you, these kids so advanced, right? They so advanced. When I was growing up, I used to hear the grown-ups say, "We smoking that grass, right? Smoking grass." Me and my friends, stupid young ass, thought they were smoking grass.
That's why you can sign us a private jail, Trayvon.
We get in that backyard, we think we about to get us some happy grass. We like, hey, this shit ain't doing the same thing. You know,
like what?
Man, they lying. They ain't smoking no grass, man. What kind of grass?
My mom and dad call it.
These kids smoking that real shit. These kids smoking that real shit at 8 and 9. They ain't going in the backyard. They gonna get that real shit.
Yeah.
especially when you stay in a place where it's legalized at. And y'all hit that like button, man. This is the finale, man. We going all day long to about 7 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, Kenneth, come up in here for that finale. I still got a bone to pick with you, Kenneth. I know you listening. Come on up here.
Man, leave that man alone.
Hey, once again.
Tell him Cocker leave that man alone, right?
What it do, baby? We back on that nigga. What it do, baby?
He said, leave that man alone, man.
Hey,
like Jerry Jones, leave that man alone.
That nigga fooled everybody. He had everybody's food. That nigga said, I'm the Terminator. You sure is. You terminating teams. You worse than LeBron, bro. You worse than LeBron.
Hey, Trayvon, if he's the Terminator, he's right because he commits suicide after every fucking season.
See, there you go, y'all. Y'all see it? Y'all see it?
Hey, gotta kill that
Next
chip.
month is the harvest. Next month.
See, he in the state where it's legalized.
What's that, about 6-7 months?
Bro.
Next month is the harvest.
Kawhi,
you see this, Trayvon?
Kawhi, Kevin Durant, them two dudes, right? And I'm saying this, right? Because they're champions.
They getting pretty too.
And Kevin Durant is going to go down.
The harvest going to be nice.
They're going to go down as two of the biggest superstars that's champions that just totally blew it, bro. KD, you were supposed to be in the GOAT conversation. Kawhi, you were supposed to sneak your ass up in there. You niggas blew it.
The bud's so damn heavy. The branch is leaning. The buds is so heavy.
I see it.
The branch is leaning down, bro.
They doing the shoulder lean.
Bud's too heavy, man.
Hey, Dion. Hey, Dion, check this out, Dion. If you out here in Oregon, right? This what messed me up when I moved out here 9 years ago, right?
Man, can't wait.
Sit on Conquer, throw that shit out, baby.
Come on.
hey, my homie was like,
that nigga backyard smell good, don't it?
My homies was like, we gonna go to the Pottery, right? So we went to the Pottery, right? So we went. It was literally like 3 blocks away from the house. So I walked in there. It was like, yeah, we about to
look like it smell good.
And that's all legal where we at.
Yeah, if you out here conquering, you get you some land out here, man. My homies, I'm telling you, that's just a story I'm telling you. My homies, when they first start growing stuff at the house, we went to the spot, and they was like, "What you want?" I was like, "Yeah." They was like, "We want to start growing our stuff." Oh, you came to the best place. They got the lamps, everything, man. Harvest. I'm telling you, bro. Out here in Oregon, you got so many spots out there. I know in Colorado, you can grow yours out there too, but ain't too many places. Ain't too many places you can actually grow.
Each don't allow 6 trees.
The Laker fans? Can I ask the Laker fans or anyone who has a superstar on their team? Because I know everybody's not dealing with this. Really, only Laker fans are. And like I said, every time I heard players in their 13th and up seasons start talking about other things, that means I heard LeBron James say everything that I don't want to hear. I'm sorry, but I'm a Laker fan. That nigga didn't say nothing about winning championships. He said, I'm working on this bullshit golf swing. He said, I'm focused on my family, and I'm focused on looking at how Luka Doncic's body looks. I don't know why he said that.
You know exactly why he said that.
I was like, what you mean? You worried about, you want to see how Luka body look. You said that, look, pause. You should have said pause after that. But it's like,
because we all knew what he meant.
He didn't. Yeah, right. He didn't say anything about a championship. And I'm gonna tell you this: that's the scariest thing for anybody who got a player that's going to be involved in your offense and what your team needs for a championship. I don't want to hear that. I didn't hear nothing about a championship.
That's a good point.
Luka said championship. Marcus Smart. Everybody else said they want a championship except for LeBron James. He said,
because I've been saying this for months, Trayvon, because I feel like LeBron is going to sabotage that shit. If he's not the reason why they're going to win a championship, he can't let nobody else get a Finals MVP or a regular season MVP on his watch. So he's going to sabotage this season.
T Price, there go. Hey, T Price, there go there too. You always ask T Price because T Price been right. He says LeBron's always going to come into every season with a pre-injury, so that could be his load management, right? So I guess we gonna have a few games where LeBron says his ass is bothering him when he falls for a layup.
Well, Trayvon, I understand that. Because guess what, Trayvon?
He got an injury already.
The last 2 years has been his ankle, his foot, right? His foot, his ankle high.
Hold on. So, Trey started this off like this. So, before we hit the live stream, you know what I'm saying? Where everybody got behind the scenes, shout out to everybody that there for the beginning. He wasn't there for that. This is what set this for us. He say he's a certified troll today. I'm a certified troll today too. But check this out. Y'all remember the show Shameless? Who's seen the show Shameless?
The white girls, right?
I don't think I have.
Oh no, I'm thinking about Clueless. My bad.
No, I'm thinking about the show Shameless that used to come on TV. It should be on Netflix.
I know what TV show you talking about, Shameless, where that family be doing all type of grimy shit.
Yeah, that film. Okay, so you know what I'm talking about. So you remember Frank Gallagher was messing around with his son's girlfriend's mama, and she was banging him in the butt with the dildo, and she had to put the pillow down, so he had to go on the chair for her to. Yes. Shameless,
let me tell you, like I said,
Shameless was a funny show, the humor, but basically what Shameless was at that, because when I first moved out here, Dion, that show used to come on Showtime. That show was the top hands down during that time.
Look, I'm gonna be 1,000, bro. From what I've seen,
and they had a black brother too on the show too, Dion. You gotta watch it. This shit's crazy. This shit's funny as hell though.
You get that injury, bro. It's a certain amount of ways you can get the injury that LeBron got right now.
From the Diddy parties.
And one way. But look though. Diddy is out of commission right now. So the only other way, right, is how the doctor used to give you the tetanus shots when you was a kid.
I can say Draymond Green, because Draymond Green been, talking about he can't end the day without a king inside his mouth.
Allegedly. If you go look it up, just look it up right now.
Man, we can't get canceled,
those
man.
Are actual words.
Allegedly, if you go look it up on Google right now, how you get an irritated glute muscle, it comes from, you can have injections or pity parties. Go look it up on Google.
Now,
that's his injury for real.
So you mean to tell me that he's suffering from the Jose Canseco, Mark McGuire treatment?
I'm saying, allegedly, he can be suffering from saying, baby, can you do this today? Can you stick me? And
no, Trey, no.
Maybe allegedly Savannah got a little nervous. Allegedly, maybe Savannah got a little nervous and stuck him went too deep in his ass muscle.
Don't ever do that pose again, Trayvon, please. Please. I know you're trying to be descriptive, but you did that a little bit too well.
T-Price cow.
We'll be right back after this commercial break.
I'm gonna tell you this shit. I'm gonna tell you what the problem is, man. That nigga know his tenure in LA is over, and he never was the king. You feel me? Like, he's gonna be forgotten about. Like, as soon as this Luka Doncic chapter starts, You feel me? Like, he was never really fully embraced by Laker fans. He came to the Lakers because it made most sense to him financially, for his well-being, for his legacy standpoint. You feel me? He came to LA because Jeanie decided to partnership with his sporting agency and basically, you know, put the pieces in place.
I wanna add something. On that. I wanna add something on that. The only person I'm gonna say that's a superstar, right? That we traded for that had a championship before they came to us, as far as my memory go back, is Kareem. So when you win 3-4 championships, we kind of look at you. We need that championship history to be with us.
Yeah, people come to the Lakers.
He never brought that. He never brought that.
Shaq got majority of his championships with us. Shaq got majority of his championship with us. Kareem got majority of his championships with us. That's why we figure you two niggas are Lakers. You two niggas that we traded for are Lakers. Will Chamberlain, your rings are with us.
So wait, he's the first superstar to fail the Lakers. The first superstar.
Because you gave us the weakest ring in history.
The Disney Invitational.
You gave us, look, and I'm not saying that he said do it like this. I know what happened in the world, but at the end of the day, that leaves too many openings on why you won. Why is this? Why is that? True. Because of this happened. You had rest. This is what they're going to say. They say it right now. It's better if that never happens and y'all win that the regular way. That gets you a foot in the door, LeBron. Now, you take us back. You haven't even been to the finals again.
So where he is? He in the yard or he outside the gate? He in the yard or he outside the gate?
So
he's outside the gate.
You can't expect LA to embrace you in your last years on just passing up a couple greats, scoring a couple of points, a couple of assists, a couple of rebounds. We don't celebrate that shit out here. We celebrate championships. Now, if you're winning championships and you're doing that at the same time, we're gonna say, yeah.
And but my Davis, that's the only reason, right? Like, he would get in on a technicality, but he one of them niggas that gotta go stand in the corner. He can't come poly with everybody else, you feel me? Because technically, we gotta let him in the room. He brought us a championship. That's what we're about.
And that's the fuckery about it. He is trying to change what the standard is.
Right.
That's the fucked up thing about it.
Yeah, I need to make this statement. Let's say I got hired on at your job with you, Ron Time.
Right.
And I'm a serviceable worker, right? But then I was like, hey, why don't you go ahead and give me the application so I can put my son on? And then when he gets hired, he's in a fucking wheelchair. Does my credibility go up or go down?
I mean, it go down naturally.
So all these stunts that this bitch-made ass nigga has done for the LA Lakers, his credibility has went down every fucking season. And the last straw was him bringing his Make-A-Wish kid on the damn roster. And now he wants to say he did half of what Kobe did? No, bitch ass nigga. Kobe went to real finals with real 82 game seasons.
But that's my evaluation. My evaluation is he chased Jordan, couldn't get it, and then he just went after the next best thing.
Hey,
he went in and tried to
finals. Kobe 5-2 in finals.
And look, I'm gonna say this. This is the difference between LeBron.
Oh, it's cool.
When Kobe went to them finals, he repeated a lot. There was a lot of repeats. Even though he was going 3 times in a row, both times, but he repeated.
Hey, yo,
he won back-to-backs twice. Repeated, then he won back-to-back.
Hey, yo, let's do the LeBron jockstrap sniffers a favor, right? We taking it 3 away with Shaq. This bitch still 2-1 in the finals with 2 finals MVPs.
I'll break it down even farther than that. Kobe consistently got out of the first round and beat better teams in his run. The only time he did get out the first round was when he lost to Phoenix as a 7th seed.
Yeah. Kobe didn't need to play in.
Hey, yo,
Kobe didn't need to play in twice in a row. He needed to play in too, bro.
Think about this, people. They did not have a plan. You know how what Kobe probably would have did to a team? No team would have wanted to face Kobe in a playing game.
Hey, yo,
Kobe would have never been in the play-in. Kobe would have never been in the play-in.
That's crazy if they would have had to play. Man,
Kobe would have. Hey, look, Kobe would have put a lot of teams out in that play. If they had playing when he played, he would have put a lot of teams out, bro.
Hey, yo, think about this. Think about this for legacy. Kobe Bryant has beat more 50-win teams than anybody in history. He doubled Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's beaten 12 50-win teams in his playoff run. Kobe Bryant has beaten 25, right? Out of the 25 50-win teams he played, he beat more of them with Paul Gasol than he did with Shaq. Let that sink in.
That's crazy.
And let me tell you another thing about fucking Sandy Duncan.
Oh, there we
How? I mean,
he had an opportunity to take over the goddamn West, but he was never a goddamn killer like that.
Was here for this one.
So to put Sandy Duncan at number 7 and put Kobe at number 11, I think you need to switch those because every time
that's crazy.
That bitch ass website.
Hey yo, but you know what?
If they're close together, he behind Kobe. But naturally, Kobe should be 2, 3, 4, 5 steps ahead at Tim Duncan. Like for real.
Hey yo,
I ain't calling him as Sandy Duncan. I ain't doing that.
Hey yo, but you ain't calling you Sandy Cocker. You know. Hey yo, you know the crazy part about it?
It's crazy.
Even Tim Duncan admits Kobe had a better career than him.
Right, we know that.
Tim Duncan has Kobe ranked higher on the all-time greater list than he do himself.
Ron Town, you better call that nigga Sandy. Don't call him Tim. We call men Tim around here.
Because man, he's Sandy Duncan. Swimming.
Tamina.
He says Sandy.
Or he's Michael Clark Duncan or Mariano Duncan.
Tamina Duncan.
Thank you. You know what? Sabrina Duncan. There it is.
Oh boy.
Every time I needed Sabrina to step up, lost to the AC, lost in the second round, never played back to the type of standards that we saw him play with. And I've watched his 2 co-stars be a better impact than he ever was after David Robinson retired. So fuck Sandy Duncan.
He never went back to back. He never won 2 in a row. And if people look at the first championship, the 5 championships they got, San Antonio never went back to back in any of them.
Nah.
And shout out to Gigi in the chat. We see you, Gigi.
Look.
This is the dynasty, but I just think San Antonio had some good runs. That's it. I think
that's what keep San Antonio had Tim Duncan. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna give him his props on that. But Tim Duncan was not the player to where Popovich will let you take off like that. You feel me? Think about if Tim Duncan ever went somewhere else where it was only a few times where we got to see Tim Duncan get off on somebody. When DeMarcus Cousins tried to get flexy with him, he looked at Pop. Pop nodded at him like, I'll let you teach him a lesson. We don't got too many 40 games out of him. Why? Because he can't do 40? No.
That's not
had to play in the
system won't allow them. Yeah.
It was just
I always think that he might get a couple more points and maybe a couple more rebounds than the all time.
He played containment.
But I don't know if he would have won the chip.
Okay.
Hold on. If he would have went to Orlando like he originally planned, swear to God, I think he would have averaged like 28 or 30, yo.
I think so too.
Who was coach?
I'm with you right there. If he would have went over there, Doc Rivers would have let him do what he wanted to do a little bit.
He won't let the wife get on the plane.
Are we really sitting up here saying that Doc fucking Rivers would have unlocked, Timothy Duncan Monet.
No, we saying Doc Rivers wouldn't have been able to put no cuffs on him.
Now, y'all seem to be defending this dude a lot, so let me go ahead and bust every last one of these fucking narratives out the water. First of all, if you're that type of person, you don't let nobody put fucking handcuffs on you. As a big man, absolutely fucking not. And
yeah, but you see Tim Duncan's face? He always sorry. You see Tim Duncan's face?
Tim
That look
Duncan
like a dude who say take advantage of me.
syndrome whenever he's in the damn Spurs.
Tim Duncan's face say help me.
That
man's face say help me. Tim Duncan's face say help.
Phil put the handcuffs on Kobe at one point, nephew.
Wait.
Phil did that?
Let me. Now I know I'm getting older, and I don't know if I heard that correctly. But did you say that Phil put the handcuffs on Kobe?
Yeah.
So Kobe was averaging 18 in that offense, huh?
No, I didn't say that, but Kobe wasn't playing to his full potential.
When did we ever see Timothy Monet Duncan Smith Brown III ever play beyond?
Man, this man extension.
Hey, yo, I'm not gonna lie. I done seen him give the best in the game nasty work, bro. I done seen him give Rasheed, Kevin Garnett, and every other power forward.
Shaquille O'Neal too.
Yeah, I love seeing him give out nasty work, bro. I can't take it from him.
You seen him give Rasheed Wallace that can say one thing to get thrown out of the game work. I don't think Rasheed Wallace defense is like that.
And listen, think about this. He played in the era where the power forward became prominent, right? Mm-hmm. Think about all the great power forwards that was in the game when Tim Duncan played.
So why didn't he dominate?
He did, bro.
He did not.
He did. And yo, they refer to him as the greatest power forward of the era. His peers do. His peers respect his game like, yo, he was nasty work. The only
because he was a motivator.
Wait. The only person we do compare to him in his era is Kevin Garnett. But guess what? Kevin Garnett had the freedom to be Kevin Garnett until he got to Boston. And when he was a little bit older, Tim Duncan never had the freedom to just beat Timmy. He always had to play within that Popovich system. Now that benefited him 5 rings, but we not going to front like he wasn't the main cognate in that system, bro. And when it was
again, him and Lisa Bonet had a good, strong 6 years. After that goddamn 6 years,
you make me choke on You make me choke on her, man.
Call her Snake. This is funny, bro.
What Lisa Bonet got to do with this, man?
Trey wasn't here.
That's why I love you, boy, because you stay 10 toes down, my nigga. Hey yo, I just knew I had you with that little soliloquy I went on.
I'll tell you this. I got Tim Duncan. I'll tell you this. I got Tim Duncan in front of that dude that called himself the Queen.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I respect you had me on the ropes, but you saw how I dipped my shoulders and rolled out of that.
Yeah.
Tim Duncan was good for 6 years. I got socks that were more dependable than fucking Tim Duncan's career.
Don Tough socks? What we talking about?
I got asthma medication that's still stronger than what Tim Duncan was for 6 years.
Hey yo, now let me fire this at you, right? Let me fire this at you. If I'm not mistaken, isn't he the only other rookie that came in and won a championship?
No, because he came in 97 and the Bulls won in 97.
Nah. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're right.
Only Magic, baby.
Only Magic. Okay.
Hey, look.
Slip that jab.
Hey, look. What great basketball deceiver said this? I don't even know where you came from with that question. What great basketball player made that quote?
Kawhi Leonard, the Smith.
It's not the quote, man. It's a laugh.
Cause look, it's funny, right? Because and I'm just saying this, right? when Kobe went through what he went through, and it's a method to this madness. When Kobe went through what he went through, Kobe's supporters didn't go nowhere. Who supported Kobe? Supported Kobe. Like KG said, when him and Shaq was beefing, I was more like Kobe. I was still Kobe. Every time y'all players do some dumb shit, y'all start hiding, waiting for them to do something great again before you support them. It's like us real 49er fans. When we were losing, we were still out here like Niner gang, nigga.
You 49ers?
Fake 49er fans were like,
you're 49 like I am too.
and then you niggas came out of nowhere when we start winning with Alex Smith a little bit, and then we got Kaepernick. All the Niners came out from Joe Montana time and everything. I'm gonna need y'all to stay 10 toes down. I'm gonna need you Kawhi supporters to come out and explain your fraudulent self. I want y'all to come out and explain, because that's what we were doing. I know I was. I was like, man, what Kobe do so bad? I was trying.
Hey, yo, can I ask a question? This is a random question, right? Random. Right? I think about this. The way, and I came up with my own answer, but tell me if I might be right. The way the Los Angeles fan base celebrate the Dodgers, the Lakers, you feel me? Even the Anaheim Angels and the Clippers, because they got their own set of nut-ass fans, you feel me? With all that fan base that they got and love and all, like, why can NFL football not thrive in the city of Los Angeles? Like, I remember, like, no, but this is the theory I came up with, right? Because I'm like, you're not going to tell me, like, the people of LA don't love football. You feel me? We know they love football. But I said, I don't think LA want the NFL to overshadow USC.
No, it ain't that.
Okay. No. All right.
Damn, Trey was just about to get into it, and this nigga froze.
Yeah.
It was a lot of Oakland, LA fans out here.
Okay.
And then they look what they're doing. Then they swap them out, give us the Rams, right? Then they take them away, give us the Raiders again. Then they take both of them away. We don't got nothing. USC is our NFL team for a long, long time.
Right.
And if we don't got USC in there, we might even say UCLA.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's funny you say that, Trayvon, because of course I was the benefit of getting the LA Rams when they came to St. Louis, and the biggest selling point of why they left Anaheim to come to Missouri was, number one, the team owner was from Missouri. She was not getting the same type of support that Al Davis was getting, flip-flopping from LA County to Oakland. So from what I was told through doing the research on it, it was about the tax breaks. When Georgia Frontiere moved the team from LA to Missouri, she got all these tax breaks because she gave another small town NFL team. We used to have the Cardinals. The Cardinals went to Phoenix. They got the LA Rams. They became the St. Louis Rams. Then that made that LA one big market that the 49ers absorbed. They couldn't even get that tax breaks for Oakland. That's why Al Davis and Paul Tagliabue used to go back and forth over the tax money. So then when Jerry Jones and Goodell, they came in with Stan Kroenke, who owned the Denver Nuggets, who owned the Colorado Avalanche. He was like, let's split the revenue up 3 ways evenly, but it will only work if there's 3 teams in LA County. It backfired because Oakland end up going to Vegas, and they even got incentives to go to Vegas to make Vegas a sports town. But all of this is about politics. It has nothing, because the LA Rams had just as much of a big fan base as the Oakland Raiders or LA Raiders or even the LA Chargers.
Hey, yo, Eric Dickerson and them boys, Chris Everett, hell yeah, like they had a hell of a fan base. That's why I'm like, why don't football, like, why is it consistent? Why does it move and keep moving? But what you said,
look, you got a split fan base, right? And then you got a lot like that, but I guess people feel like if you live in LA, like, you know, it's money out here and all that. No, look, why waste? And I'm saying I've been a 49er fan, right? Just off of my pops from when I was just young, 4 years old. It ain't been number 49er everything. So it was never an attachment. The only thing I liked it from the Los Angeles Raiders was Bo Jackson. That's it.
Marcus Allen, hell yeah.
I would say Howie Long. I would say also, you got to give a shout out to John Madden. Shit, he made the best football game.
And look, yeah. And so I'm looking at it like LA is really like, they're going to go and watch football, but y'all done took football from us so long, right? That we didn't accumulate it to liking other teams, right? We didn't start liking other teams outside of Los Angeles. So...
But let me show you.
Is it too late? Is it too late now?
Wait. So this is what I'm saying. Look, this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm going to go to a LA Rams game, but guess what? I'm going when the 49ers playing, y'all. I'm not going to...
Guess what? You just said what I was just about to say. They will move every other team but the 49ers. Why? Because the 49ers was founded on bootlegger and politician and Kennedy money.
That's right.
Yeah.
They're never going to move that team. They've moved the Chargers. They moved the Raiders. They moved the Rams, but they never touched the 49ers.
Yeah,
no matter how bad they were.
And look, guess what? They don't need to, because they actually can say Niner Nation. It's 49er fans all over America.
And
that's crazy.
I think that was probably, I don't know as far as the numbers or how the tax breaks go, but I think that was one of the worst things to do to get LA a franchise, was take that shit from San Diego, because they were like that, like they known as the San Diego Chargers.
And look, I'm gonna tell you, it's a real beef. And look, I'm gonna tell you, it's a real beef with LA and San Diego. Nah, I'm gonna keep it real. We got a real, even the only one that we get along with is up north. It's like LA and Oakland, like all that up that way. We are so cool with each other. But San Diego is in competition with being better than LA. Like, and that's with anything from the high schools to the gang banging to it's a problem with San Diego. Those Chargers, I'm being real. When I was look, we're about to have a real life fight. When I was incarcerated, we were going to have a real life fight with these San Diego niggas, because when we were playing, the Lakers was playing, them niggas was like, fuck LA. And everybody from LA was about to kick off in their ass.
But Trayvon,
so we don't like the Chargers. Look, it was a lot of people out here like, we don't want them bullshit ass Chargers out here.
Hey, yo, man, I know what hatred you're talking about, bro. There's islands. There's islands that go against each other. I know that hatred is. That's crazy.
I ain't going front. I lived in San Diego for 1 year with my mother, right? And there's a few things I remember. I remember it being like a military town, like military presence there. You feel me?
Yep.
And I know we didn't live in the bad part of San Diego, so to speak. Like
it's a stupid military town and a stupid sports town too.
Hey yo, but I ain't gonna front. All I like as a kid, I remember that shit being beautiful as fuck. You feel me?
Oh no, hey, it's so fly. Like, hey, the whole California coastline is fly. But San Diego, I'm gonna just say in LA, is so many people that like other teams somewhere else. It's gonna be hard for any franchise to dominate out here, because we're so much of fans of other teams.
And yo, you know the only fan like that I think that could bring it back there, I swear to God, it would have to be the Raiders. You feel me? It would have to be the LA
It will
Raiders.
have to be. Look, it will have to be it will probably have to be the Raiders because that's why it's so many. Look, when you look at it, I'm talking about in Los Angeles. The majority of the fans are 49er fans or Oakland Raider fans out here. That's why it be so goddamn like rah out here.
Hey, yo, and think about this. They got one player in their history that can cement the old school with the new school because he was so popular, and this nigga made one of the hottest Nikes ever that everybody wears to this day. I see kids, old folks, young folks, everybody got a pair of Bo Jacksons in their closet.
Man, my brother in Canada.
Nigga, I got like 7 pairs. I can show y'all right now. I can show y'all right now. I got like 7 pair of Bows. Like Bows, I cut the yard in. Like I swear to God, bro, like that. It's just that much of a popular sneaker. You feel me?
Man, I'm bad. You know where I'm from.
You gotta have. You just gotta catch somebody.
About football, but man, we got Bulls. Everybody know Bo Jackson.
You just gotta have something. You just gotta have something that connects. It's nothing that connects. Look, they coming out here. They coming out here with a football team. Trying to connect who's paying for it, right? Who's paying for the tickets? Who has to be into the franchise? The grown-ups first to get their kids into it. So if the grown-ups don't even like the franchise that you got out here, you're already losing because you're not going to be able to grasp the next generation. Because I'm telling you, when it's a 49er game out here, it's so many more 49er jerseys. It's more jerseys than any team coming out here playing. I don't even care. The only team that we gonna whoop and the Rams gonna whoop in jersey sales out here or showing walking around is the Cleveland Browns, is the Jaguars. Like teams like that right now that don't have nobody. But if it's any type of Steelers, if it's any type of like franchise teams that won 4 Super Bowls, 3 Super Bowls, the Rams are not fit to be out there. That's why they don't look at them seats. Go look at the fans when they playing the Rams out here. It's more jerseys of the visiting team.
Think about this, and here go the second seller point that I think will be able to bridge the gap with the Raiders. Because this what made me like the Los Angeles Kings at the time. This what made me, when I started watching hockey, this why Wayne Gretzky and the Kings was my favorite team. Because of NW, fuck yeah, niggas with attitudes. When I seen them niggas, I'm like, yo, these got these murder, death, killer, homicide niggas walking around with the Los Angeles Kings shit on. With the Oakland Raiders, with the LA Raiders jersey on. I'm
gonna tell you though, the Miami Ducks and the Anaheim Angels, they get accepted out here more than the Los Angeles Rams. Why? Because they actually have won, and they actually have been out here longer. They ain't left. Like those second teams, they ain't left. Like you can't keep taking teams, bringing them back, taking teams. You're mixing up the fan base. You're confusing the fans, and then they don't want to. And what? We want to buy 1,000 jerseys. We gonna buy 1,000 jerseys, right? Out of all the people in LA, you have to say y'all sell 1 million jerseys of the quarterback, and then y'all move them to another city.
So where's the Chargers in all of this?
The Chargers is still got
Chargers was caught in the middle. The Chargers was a part of that vote that got the Rams out of St. Louis back to the LA. The owner promised a new stadium in San Diego.
That's what they wanted. Yep, that's what they wanted.
Then they turncoated him after they got his damn vote to get that team out of there. So remember, he was trying to move him, and they said you can't. You're going to be.
I'm gonna tell you. I was doing a bid around 2010. That's when they was already talking about the Chargers Stadium. When they had Antonio Gates and Rivers, they were already talking about where that team was going to go. They was trying to figure it out right back then.
And at the last minute, they were trying to send the San Diego Chargers to St. Louis and swap out the Rams for them.
But that riot messed everything up. When that young man got killed and that riot went off, they was like,
Yeah, you talking about Mike Brown?
Yeah, when that happened, they was like, we got to get this football team up out of here because it's going to be too much. You got to wear his shirt. You know, they wanted to avoid all that protest.
Well, guess what, Trayvon? Ferguson is nowhere near the damn where the Rams are playing at. Nowhere near it.
But you know they was going to use it.
Well, of course they was going to use it. They used every tactics they possibly could. It's all about taxes, politics, and who scratches whose back
Yeah.
And does this
The
because
money
remember,
trail, man.
Yo,
Follow the money.
after that happened, that's when the Dallas Stadium opened up,
Yep.
the $1 billion palace.
Hey,
Yep.
yo, I'm gonna
It's
tell
all
you,
about greasing. It's all about
Yeah.
greasing the right palms.
hey, yo, I'm gonna tell you who else didn't catch the right wave too, and they thought they was gonna be able to rekindle that fire and have a household franchise. Remember when the Oilers left Houston? Remember when the Houston Oilers left Houston?
Yeah.
The
The
Oilers.
the Houston Texans ain't been able to capture that fan base.
Oilers.
The Oilers had their own fan base, bro, with fucking Earl Campbell and fucking Warren Moon and
Boom.
Hayward Jeffries and what's
And Slaughter.
Raw ass jerseys.
Reggie Slaughter. They had Drew Hill.
Slaughter, Drew Hill.
They
Yeah.
drafted McNair to be Warren Moon's replacement.
Ernest Givens. Ernest Givens. They had
Hey,
Ernest
yo,
Givens.
listen, that was
So wait,
one-
the
listen,
drill oil in Houston? The drill oil in
Yeah.
Houston?
Oh, yeah,
Ah.
they drew oil off
The
that.
best jerseys ever came from the old school, from the '90s jerseys. That's the best Oilers jersey, and the one with Earl Campbell.
That's
And
a
the
serious
Houston-
resource right there, man. That
And the
resource is
Houston
ooh.
Texans cannot
Hey.
recapture what the Oilers had down in Houston, y'all.
Nothing.
Nope. And then they had to promise them a new franchise. They had to do away with the Houston Oilers franchise as a whole because they
That's
played
why they
one
went to
season.
Nashville.
But they were the Nashville Oilers for one season, the '97 season, and the '98
Right.
season they became the
Tennessee
Titans. They made the Super Bowl in '99, lost to my team, but Houston was promised a franchise. And remember, that's the same thing that happened in Cleveland.
That was one of the best Super Bowls I've ever seen. My
man.
man caught a touchdown in that Super Bowl. My man from this town, Roland Williams. The tight
Yes,
end.
sir.
Maybe I ain't watching football long enough, but I ain't never hearing none of these things when I'm watching these, like no mention of these
Hey,
things.
yo, that's crazy.
Huh.
I just was talking to Roland at the East High football game about 2 weeks ago. He was in town. And I was talking to him. My wife was like, he looked like a football player. I said, that's Roland Williams.
And guess what? After Roland Williams left the St. Louis Rams, where did he go? The Oakland Raiders.
The Oakland Raiders. Yep. And he got paid too. And
I
that
was
was
happy
like,
for Roland Williams. I met Roland Williams when he was playing with the Rams. Really cool dude. Tall as
Hey, yo,
fuck. Big as fuck.
yeah. Hey, yo,
Right.
listen, hey, yo, and he was that size in high school, bro, at East High School. They used to call that nigga the Incredible Hulk. That's how we got the scholarship to Syracuse. Me and him went to the same high school. You feel me? But he's very humble dude. Very, very humble dude. But once he got paid, like, he throw a camp in Rochester every year, bro. A football camp in Rochester, a free football camp.
Shout out,
For all the
shout
kids,
out.
swear to God, the Roland Williams camp.
And guess what,
Respect them dudes
Ryan?
to do that, man. Respect the man,
He
man.
got his start the same way Kurt Warner got his start. Ernie Conwell tore his knee up in week 3, and they slid Roland Williams in for the rest of the season, and he never turned back.
And he started eating for y'all.
That nigga Kurt Warner used to play for the goddamn LA Avengers.
Hey, yo, the arena team. Hey, yo, that's crazy.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you, I seen him play. I went to one of them arena games on some
They
stupid
should show it on
shit.
TV. They should show
Oh,
it
shit,
on TV.
Avengers.
How far was
Fuck.
Derek Mason from the touchdown?
That's a name right there, boy.
Hey, look.
Shit.
Hey, look, it looked like the touchdown was from 94 feet. Look, exactly. I ain't gonna lie. It looked like they was playing from court to court.
They were only playing 50 yards. 50 yards was the whole field.
That's a
I was
fact.
like, this shit. I'll tell you this. When you in there though, them niggas was hitting each other though. They was in there.
I've been to an arena football game before.
Rugby style.
They're not done off your
Look,
behind.
they trying to make it to the NFL, so those niggas was in there playing. I ain't gonna lie.
And they did. A lot of them made it to the NFL.
Hey, yo, listen, my little cousin, swear to God, look him up. You can look up his YouTube highlights and everything.
You know what I missed? Hey, you know what I missed that this generation don't got, but I remember growing up watching this. I don't know if there's been too many. I know who do remember, but I'm gonna say this. Y'all remember the Power Wheels? I don't know what they called it, but
Power Wheels.
No, not the Power Wheels. The roller blades. When they be on the roller blades and they
Yeah,
get
the
to
first
be
roller blades.
like some gladiators or something.
Mm-hmm.
and they be smacking each other off the road and all that.
Mhm.
Hey, I miss
shit.
seeing that. Now I don't know if everybody used to, if you were born, but they used to have a sport where it was man and woman.
Roller derby.
That's all like Ninja Arena. Roller derby.
Roller derby. Yeah.
You
Yeah,
grab the
roller
player, you grab your skater arm and slingshot her to the front of the line.
And or you can throw the
Mario Kart style.
you throw the opponents into poles, they flipping over poles out of the whole track. Like I'm like, damn.
Mario
It was like
Kart
gladiators.
style.
It was like gladiators on skate.
About that?
Hey yo, that's crazy because that arena league was so serious. My cousin won the MVP of the champion of the league at the highest
Now
league.
shut it up.
He played for the Jacksonville Sharks. His name Daryl Thompson, and like yo,
He said the field was so short. He ran a 4.340.
he was like, yo, cuz they used to leave the back barricade open for me because when they would send me on a fly, he like, yo, I couldn't slow down enough to hit the wall.
What y'all think
Dang.
about? What y'all think about the blacktop league? The blacktop league LeBron trying to create.
Blacktop league.
No comment. Now
Hey, yo,
another
you
thing.
know what? Hey yo, you know what?
I was gonna
Hey,
say
yo.
mine to get it out the way. I ain't saying that in a minute. Kind of letting y'all cook. Salute to everybody, man. This is the last stream, man. We're gonna be cooking about 6:00 West Coast time. And the next stream that you hear from me from, you know, it's gonna be in December. So I'm almost there, y'all. So y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, like, share, subscribe, man.
Hey yo, I'm gonna tell you the one reason. I think the league would be fire. Like it could be fire if he put the right people in it. Like,
Cause you know how we like it should be like street ball, but it should be legit street ball under the whistle, not that and one shit. Not no scripted shit. You feel me? It should be niggas who like
went to college, didn't make the league.
you feel me?
And if they can get, just say,
Them niggas can get
$100,000 a year playing in this blacktop league. But it's
LeBron
The
James
only
is
how
scared.
the
Hey,
only how
LeBron
that
James
happening is if they give that to him.
Look,
He ain't going
LeBron
off on his
James,
own and making that.
I'ma
They have to
tell y'all
give that to him.
It sounds
I'm
like
gonna tell y'all something that nobody looks at.
Let me ask you something. Hold on, Trey. It sounds like he's trying to take the Drew League and move it outside.
Look, LeBron is scared of something, and he don't even have a grasp.
Oh man, Jakey's.
Got him freezing, man. Got him freezing up.
Man, is that attention, man? He love the spotlight.
You
He's scared of
remember Team Jordan Jumpman?
Yep.
Now, LeBron don't have no type of team. He don't have no players that's around here sporting his shoes, right? That right there alone, where Jordan can get his shoes, his signature.
God damn, Trey, that's a
Jordan
shit. That's a
forever
two
in the
soul.
NBA, bro. Jordan is forever in the NBA, bro. You got dudes with wristbands, with Jumpmans around them. You got dudes with that on their headbands, right? LeBron knows that he's not going to be remembered like that out of the game. You got right now, niggas are wearing Kobe's.
No,
They're
think
not
about
even wearing
this,
his
Trey.
shoes.
Hey, yo, pause right there. Think about this. And this is why this motherfucker really hate Luka. Because he tried to sign Luka under his brand to give him his first signature shoe. And who the fuck Luka signed with?
Also Zion. He tried to sign Zion. And
And they
Zion
both-
was a Jordan.
And they
Man, he
both
keeps
signed
coming
to
second to Jordan every time.
It shows you who the GOAT is. Hey, at the end of the day, LeBron, you're not that big, bro, where I want to be wearing your shoes after you retire, nigga.
So he ain't got nobody signed to him. Man, even Steph Curry got
look what I'm
De'Aaron
saying.
Fox. That's
Who's
crazy.
wearing LeBron James shoes in the NBA other than him? Be real. A star.
His own
His
kids
son.
don't even wear his
His son.
shoes.
His son
No,
don't wear
his
shoes when he ball.
That's what
His
I'm saying.
sons
Look,
wear
you
Michael
got
Jordan
DeRozan.
shoes. His sons
You
wear
got
Jordans.
DeRozan. You got AD. Anybody who don't have their own shoe, who is some type of star role player, star player, they got on some Kobe's or some Jordans.
Even the dudes who he team up with, don't even rock it. Man, that's
Even
crazy.
little Bronny wear PG Nike kicks. He wore the Paul Georges.
You don't see no dudes in the NBA rocking LBJ headbands, rocking King this, King that. Nobody is gonna keep him in the NBA. He knows this.
The only
thing they're gonna do is his little signature handshake.
The only nigga I seen wearing LeBron. The only nigga I seen wearing LeBron was Anthony Davis because he partnered with him on that energy drink.
The only thing that the NBA players appreciate from LeBron, I would say,
he got hurt in the LeBron James.
Is him making it a player empowerment, but to a negative point, to where they don't have to play as hard. They can get as much money as they are playing hard. That's the only thing they love, is that LeBron made them learn how to get paid without really actually earning. That's all they appreciate.
Not even Bronny wearing his father's signature shoe.
Come on, man.
That's crazy.
Hey, look. When somebody was on, I don't care. People could say it's a joke. I wouldn't want my son to joke like that. If that was my son, and they said who your father is, you better not say Steph Curry, nigga. I don't care.
Hold on.
I remember that.
What that?
Yeah, you gotta look up back in the archives in that video. It's on YouTube.
You gotta look that up. When Bronny was a young man, a real teenager, he was on his little live, and they was like, whoever didn't know who he really was, they was like, nigga, who your daddy is in the NBA? He was like, Steph Curry. I would have told my son ass up. And plus this nigga whooping my ass in the finals.
Wow. How the household coming up? Like, man. I'm
gonna keep it real. Even his son, none of his son's games is like him. You heard what he said about Bronny? Oh, everything Bronny got from me is on the court. But that swing he got in golf, that's from his mom. No, stop it. He don't even play like you. Even when he was in high school, their game is nothing like yours. He plays defense. I will say that about Bronny. He tries to.
Hey, can I troll right quick? I gotta say this right quick. I gotta troll right quick. Hey, Jay Reed, man. I know you missed the Laker practice and you went to go kick it with the youngins, and you was out there shooting with the youngins, and he was like, hey, and even the young man came and asked you a simple question: is my performance back? He was like, nah, man. Hey, you ain't do nothing wrong. Just keep shooting. You actually shot 2 of 13, Jay Reed. You made 2 more shots. He didn't go to practice? No, he didn't go to practice, man. But he went to did the live stream from dude with TikTok yesterday, and that shit just under the rug. Yeah, whoever his name is, these dudes be having some of the craziest.
Yeah, I saw a video with Tura, but I ain't listening to video. I saw a video with Tura.
The reason why he did that because Kai Cenat told everybody on Undisputed that LeBron James is the GOAT. And
look, also, he's beefing with Drake. Drake is beefing with Kai Cenat. That's why he goes on the boy Aiden Ross thing. I keep up with that shit. I'm gonna tell you, everything he doing for a reason. First of all, though, LeBron, I don't appreciate this though. Real basketball players, they're only going to support basketball podcasts, and that's the truth.
Yeah,
you up here going on that's a music stream or a video game stream. You play video games, nigga? You make music? I know you and KD made that song, but damn.
KD made that song.
Hey everybody, I'll be right back. I gotta pay some bills.
Man, God, like we said earlier.
I'm gonna listen to y'all cook in the background.
All right, go ahead and let them know why Uncle Sam can't mess with you.
Absolutely. I'm gonna go there and ask him, can I please have $100 so I can get me some shoes? Hey Dion, you haven't said nothing in a while, nigga. Say something. I need to hear your voice.
That nigga on that game.
That man playing the Hall of Fame difficulty, bro. That man got zoned in, bro.
Conqueror, you do look like one of my relatives, guy. So I'm just saying.
Everywhere you go, you see a lookalike, man. There's a lookalike everywhere you go, bro.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna tell you where that come from, though. They mixed us up in slavery, man. Sometime our daddy made some babies in Alabama, and then they shipped his ass to Arkansas. Look, I'm telling you.
Hold on. I gotta chime in right quick. Hold on, I gotta chime in right quick because that could be true, but then it can't be true. Because they always say, "Hey, T Price, they got this dude, man. He look just like Woo. I meet this dude. I'm like, man, this dude don't look nothing like me. So what are you talking about?"
Yeah, some people be saying different. But hey, man, why you take up up here, man? Man, I'm from the island of small place.
They used to say you look like Morris Chestnut. I said maybe our great granddaddy was shipped all over the South. He had to raise some thoroughbreds. See, what y'all don't understand, the same way they treat horses is the same way they used to treat slaves. If you were big, bulky, and can pick cotton like a motherfucker and can do all the shit, they said, they will buy another slave from another slave owner so he can come and have sex with one of their slave women and make them some stronger slaves.
Yeah, keep the gene going.
And that's why we don't know right now today why they say we look alike, because that's probably your distant cousin, your relative. You do not know it because of the slavery days. We were so mixed up. When they broke your family up, your mom, your sisters, they had to meet some men, some women somewhere eventually in life. And it maybe was somebody that was connected to you. Over the years, you don't think that black people then got mixed in with each other over that shit? They're crazy.
Even without that shit. Even today,
it's gonna take
2 years ago, I went back home and I found out I got
it's gonna take some you not knowing who your background is for you to have sex with your blood if you black. Nah.
Man, 2 years ago, I went back home.
When you being sold,
and I found out I got a big sister. When you being sold from Arkansas, Texas, Mississippi, all these states, Florida, and you being moved here from house to house in those own states and cities, you're being moved to Tallahassee, you're being moved to Stamps, you're being moved to New Orleans, and you're having to say, I'm never going to see my wife again, and I got to have a new wife, and you make new family. And then they grow up and have kids until slavery is over. And now we can all move in every state we want. You don't think blood then cross? Man, I come from a small island, man. Why you take up here, man?
America. Y'all owe us. But we ain't bitching. But y'all owe us. It's the truth. It's the truth. It don't gotta be you. Your great, you don't even know. You probably even got mixed in. If everybody go take a DNA blood sample, you'll be surprised who you're related to. If everybody black went turned their blood in, you would have family that you never even knew was your family because of that.
That's crazy. Black on black on black on black.
Think about it. We're related to some rich white people. Why? Because they were raping our women when we were slaves. Why is Obama related to the royal family in Great Britain?
Well, my boy's stepping out.
That nigga Obama is related by blood to the royal family in Great Britain. And it ain't because they was like, oh yeah, y'all hook up. It's something to do with back in the days.
They're saying he's a seed. He planted. A seed planted.
Yeah, preordained.
Oh, damn, my man, fraud. Yeah, and I'm about to make a step on them, bro. About to make a step on. And I got this Guinness in the fridge about 6 months. No, man. Since December.
Mm-hmm.
Guinness still good, bro. Shout out to
Still
Guinness.
good.
Guinness and Spliff, man.
It's
Guinness
almost
and
December.
Spliff, that's usual.
It's almost December again.
And got nice weather out here, bro. Man, it's give thanks for that. Take
Stuff
that as
preserves
long
a
as
lot longer.
All I gotta say is, this new generation, they con me. They con me. I'm like Steve Ballmer. They con me. Hey, I didn't laugh in that whole interview until a billionaire said he got conned.
Man, pull up the victim card, bro.
You're not a billionaire for getting conned, bro.
Man, you don't
They
step
didn't
on
con
some
you.
people's throat. Man, you don't step on some people's throat
They
coming up. Man,
con
you talking
me.
about.
That nigga put his hands in his chest, big bro. They
Instant
con me.
Instant
They
meme,
con
bro.
me.
He's a
Bro,
meme.
you don't look,
Oh,
bro.
man.
We wouldn't even. Hey, look, we wouldn't even did that. Look how I would have told Big Bro. Big Bro, they fooled me, man. I ain't got.
They got me, man. They got me, bro.
She
Be careful,
fooled me. I ain't got to do all that shit. Hey, man, she tricked me. She had a whole nother family, nigga. Fuck that girl.
Right, move on. Man, that's crazy. That mannerism different, right?
You gotta know. You gotta also know as a human being. I don't care what you wanna put on. As a human being, if I know someone really robbed me for millions of dollars, I don't care if I'm a billionaire. You can't take a 50 cents from me. I'm on your ass. Yeah.
For real.
I ain't become no billionaire for letting a nigga steal a penny from me. I'm like Scrooge McDuck. I know when one coin missing. You remember Scrooge McDuck? Oh, wait a
for
minute.
real.
My money count is off.
Most
That nigga
millionaires
Scrooge
and say they got
that
that.
nigga Scrooge McDuck knew if you took one coin out of his big ass piggy bank.
God damn. You know what he focus on all day long. That's where his
Hey, look, you do not become a billionaire because you do not care about money.
No, you mad.
You become a billionaire because you focused on money.
And I'm surprised he even talk about taking the loss. Most billionaires don't talk about the loss they take. Like you won't hear they take a loss. I'm surprised he
Because he's
he
scared.
act like
He's
that.
scared. He's scared that they gonna take the team from me. They gonna
Oh,
suspend me.
And he got the team under suspicions to on the crazy. Oh man, that is what's up with this Clippers team? Yeah, I don't want that team if I got money, bro.
Hey, look, he's no better. He's no better than Donald Sterling, bro. He ain't no better.
Shit. Dang.
I don't care. That shit bother me. I don't know about nobody else. It bothered me to hear that he said it like that. Like, I'm gonna bring some black guys up in here.
I hope he makes some profit. I got some shell fucking accounts up.
Wait a minute.
Bro, cause
So if he has that mindset, right? If he has that mindset, I want everybody to do it. Other than Zubac, right? Who the hell is white on the Clippers? Other than Zubac, who is white?
They just pick up the dude from Atlanta.
It used to be Kenneth Kennard, but since he got all of the white players out of there, damn near.
They just got Bogdanovich for about 3 months.
He damn near got all of the white players out of there. That's his motto. I'm gonna get your white ass out of here and get some niggas.
He gangsta.
He didn't want to say it. He said blacks.
Man.
But what he meant to say, I'm gonna say it for him because he can't say it. I'm gonna get some niggas up in here.
I sure you appreciate that. You appreciate that.
Allegedly, he wanted to say, I'm gonna get some niggas up in here.
Oh shit. Come on, man.
T. Bryce. If we watching any sport, like any sport that ain't for us, right? We watching a sport that we know, like another race. Look, we got a soccer team. I say, I'm gonna get some Spaniards up in here. I'm gonna get some
Brazilians.
I'm gonna get some. Yeah, look, I'm gonna get some I'm gonna say it like that. I ain't gonna say I'm gonna get some better players. I'm gonna just get some better players, bro. I make too much money. I'm too smart to slip up like that. I'm gonna get some black people to come play in here. That's what we are. We're not players. We're not human beings. We just some black niggas that can play basketball. I don't care how nobody else look at it because you're not black. If you don't look at that shit in a way like, if that shit don't make you turn your head to the side like a dog, when a dog don't understand something, you like, if that shit don't make you turn your head, like, what you say, sir? You gonna get some what up in here? I hope you meant you gonna get some better players up in here. Not no black niggas up in here. That shit sound racist. Miles, what it do, baby?
What up, Trey? What up, my guy? What up?
Hey, man, what it do with my nigga Miles, baby? What it do, baby?
Hour 45 ago, Miles, he started this off
what y'all
behind
talking
the scenes. No, we just talking about whatever.
Look,
right
drop whatever you want to drop. If it's basketball knowledge, just drop it. I came in on some old nigga troll under the bridge. I ain't gonna lie. First thing I said was, what it do, baby? I was messing with Kawhi.
Oh, yeah, that shit don't smell right, bro. That shit don't smack the smell test for me. So he's in hot water right now, bro. And listen, I like Kawhi, right? I like his demeanor. It ain't the prototypical NBA player he keeps to himself. But Kawhi on this one, bro, the shit don't smell right, bro. And listen, I mean, I want to give hey Trey, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, bro, but I can't. The shit don't smell right.
It's like, it's like I'm so much of a stand-up dude. You always talk about who does something. It's like you put me in a corner to where I can't even find a hole for you.
I can't, bro. Like I'm trying to find an out, but I can't find one. Listen, at this point, bro, they need to come out and just say what it is, bro. Take the fine, take the hit, deal with it, and move on. Right? All this prolonging and dudes still investigating this stuff, bro.
At the All-Star break, because
right, just own it.
All-Star game is going to be. It's going to be. My thing is this, though, bro. You know, I ain't really dissected this. And everybody know how I am about Kawhi. I don't say nothing about it until I'm just the type of person like this in journal. I'll just wait till all the evidence comes out. Because I heard what he said too. He went against it. You know what I'm saying? He's saying that line and stuff. So
no comment. Like I said, that's the first thing he should have said. I'm here to talk about the Los Angeles Clippers season. No comment.
In the old school way of saying. He just should have, we're going to see somebody's lying. So,
Miles, I got a question for you. I got a question for the whole panel, matter of fact, on this, right? Yeah. I'm going to tell you where it pisses off so many different fans, right, Miles? If you're the gambling fan, right? This pisses you off because you're betting on Kawhi and you're finding out he's really not probably injured. He's not playing because he didn't get a payment. This pisses off the diehard Clipper fan who just want to win games and want to win their first championship, and they find out they got a dude who just in it for the money. He really don't care about winning. He already got his championship.
Right.
This is, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm getting at? So what's your opinion on that?
Well, it makes you question the motive and it makes you question him. Because I think there's times where he could have played listen, you can play hurt, you can't play injured. And so a lot of guys ain't injured, they're just hurt, knick-knack injuries. And so, you know, and then in hindsight, you look back and say, damn, Kawhi, like, you didn't play, but then this shit was kind of going on behind the scenes. It just makes you question. It makes you question the process, bro. And for me, Trey, bro, it makes me question Kawhi Leonard. And I've always looked at Kawhi as a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, he's awkward, he's different. I get it, right?
But you thought he was always focused on his craft.
Yes, I thought he was always. I thought basketball always came first.
That's where, and you know what? I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not trying to always connect everything to him, but it does seem like that. It seemed like when Kobe was alive, a lot of players' energy was different, the way they went by the game. It was like, my hero is alive, my hero can see me, my hero watching me, my hero on Twitter, or he got my phone number, he'll text me like, what you on? Like, what the fuck is that?
Well, Trayvon, let me piggyback off that real quick, bro. When Kobe was alive, I assume behind the scenes, he held guys accountable, right?
Yeah.
Meaning, hey, bro, what you doing, bro? Hey, Tatum. Nah, we ain't doing that, bro. Move like this.
Paul George. Paul George. What you doing in OKC? Nah, bro, get it together.
Right. See, Kobe. See. I can imagine Kobe watching the game and watching the players' press conference, and then he hears some dumb shit. The excuse.
What did he tell Giannis? Remember when Giannis wanted a challenge? Giannis said, "Where my Kobe challenge at?" He said, "MVP. First, become the best player before you even get your championship. Become the best player in the league." Because that's what he looked at Giannis and said, "You should be the best player." He's looking at Giannis like, "If I had what you had, I'm gonna be the best player in the league." So he said MVP.
That's a fact. I mean, don't forget, you know, LeBron was saying that he didn't have enough help and blah, blah, blah. And Kobe says, no. You got help, motherfucker. Just you ain't making your teammates better. Like,
look what he said. You got to let them do their job, first of all, too.
Use them. Yeah. Let them be themselves, bro. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. So,
and look, the best time that we've seen him do that, if everybody want to be honest, was when he was with Rondo. He let Rondo be the point. He respected Rondo enough to let Rondo be the point. Anybody else, he takes the point from them.
That's a good point, bro. That's a good point. And because Rondo can command an offense, he has a cachet. Like, he can run a team. And I don't think Rondo is scared to, like, have an altercation or
You see what he did with Kawhi. He was gone. He got a Kawhi ass on some shit on the court. And next thing you know, what's his name? The dude who was with Reggie Brown. What was his name?
Who? Reggie Brown?
Reggie something. He started playing other than Rondo. Remember?
Oh, you talking about Reggie Jackson?
Reggie Jackson. Once he put his finger in Kawhi's face and was telling Kawhi, like, you fucked up on the court. Yeah. Next thing you know, Reggie Jackson playing.
But Trayvon, why is that a bad thing, bro? Like, why can't dudes hold other guys accountable, bro? Like, why is that a thing now? Where if I'm the best player, like, it doesn't matter if it's the fifth or fourth guy. Like my guys can't call me out, bro. Like,
because I'm gonna keep it real. Popovich, I'm gonna use Popovich for this because I know you like the psychological part of the game too. You like the mind part of the game. I know you really love that. So on the mind thing, right? Think about it. And I can use Tom Brady on this too. Tom Brady allowed and Tim Duncan allowed Popovich to get at them foul.
Right.
Or get at their ass when they fuck up like they were a role player. So when they get at the role players shut the fuck up and do it.
Well, Trey, don't forget, Tim told the story that in practice one day before practice, Pop goes, Tim, today in practice, I'm going to get on you hard. And Tim goes, for what? I didn't do anything. He says, because I need to let the other players see me get on you so that way I can get on them.
Exactly, and that's what I say. That's what the problem coming to right now. And I'm just saying this, right? And even though he's not the GOAT, right? That don't have nothing with being the face of the league, though.
No, it doesn't.
You being the face of the league don't mean you the GOAT or you're on your way. That means right now you are the best that the league has to offer.
That's a good point. Yeah.
So when you become the face, And everybody else sees what the face do when you cheat, when you cut a corner, when you don't take responsibility. It trickles down, bro.
Yeah.
And when LeBron did not come out when his first time on an interview and say, I don't need better players. When he didn't say, it's on me. I should have made my teammates. When Kobe lost and got blew out in that game, in that last game 6 against Boston, he didn't say, get the fuck out of here, Paul. Oh, LeBron, hold him, you weak ass soft nigga. He said, that shit on me. I didn't get them niggas prepared. I should have had them niggas tough. I let them get punked.
Facts. He said that. Yeah. I kind of
So guess what? They all know the truth too, right? At the end of the day, you love that your leader is taking that, but as a man, you like, if you really a man, that ain't his fault. That's my fault too. So let me get on his level. Now he's going to put more emphasis on getting you there. He's going to test you, but now you got to challenge him back.
Yeah.
So when LeBron showed all the other superstars not to take responsibility and you're the face, why would they? Because we know we live in a world of you didn't whoop him, why you whoop me?
Yeah, there's a reason why Mike Krzyzewski in 2008 trade had to go out and get a Kobe Bryant on the 2008 Olympic team. Like, it's like he needed that type of presence around those guys. As great as they were individually, like you needed a Kobe Bryant to be the overseer, the quote unquote veteran in the locker room. And I love the stories.
I know have JJ Jason Kidd being the babysitter for Jay Reed.
Yeah, look, even Haslam. I ain't saying Miami won the finals, right? But just think, Jimmy Butler would have got loose a long time ago if Haslam wasn't right there.
Well, don't forget the famous altercation with Jimmy and Haslam on the bench.
Yeah, where he told him, I'll beat your ass. And look, Jimmy, look, I'm going to tell you for the first time in my life, you can say whatever you want, but come on, Miles, me and you both know. We both men, we both got respect for each other, but either one of us say this first to each other. If you said I'll beat your ass, I'm not going to say do it. I'm going to say what that shit do? Like, let's go. And you going to say the same thing. When I heard Haslam tell Jimmy Butler, I'll beat your ass, and Jimmy said, okay, well, do it. I'm talking to Spoelstra. I said, yep. He found somebody that's more of an alpha than him.
Yeah. And then that story, what I loved the most was they said after the game, they hugged it out and it was on to the next, bro.
And look, if you don't have that, look, if you have nothing but rookies or people that look, that shit LeBron James do. You know what I mean? Hey, man, throwing tantrums all on the side. You need a veteran like a Charles Oakley. If Charles Oakley was able to play right in this time, and he was on LeBron's team, and LeBron throw that nutty. Hey, we ain't got no timeouts. Look, we ain't got no timeouts. All that shit. Look, so what, motherfucker? We going overtime. We got you, though. We got you, motherfucker.
Good point.
You feel me? That's what the veteran tell the dude who having doubts. Hey, look, fuck no timeouts. We got you. Get your ass out there and win the game. Shut the fuck up.
Right, you better than a timeout, nigga. It's 0-0.
Yeah, you better. That's what you need to hear. Look at even Ty Lue veteranness from being around Kobe. Even if he didn't have to tell him, even if he didn't hear Phil tell him, he knew Kobe was standing himself. He like, hey, LeBron, you got to be more aggressive. What you mean? Look at my stats. I don't care about no stats. Be more aggressive. Guard Draymond Green. Stop turning the ball over. What else? I don't know. Let me think. Let me see what else you ain't doing.
And what's crazy is, bro, that came in a game. Trayvon, like that quote from Ty Lue came in a game 7.
Like, that's if he don't put that look. Yes, to say the battery's there, but if he don't push on, you say, look at my stats.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
That's the
so veteran. You need veterans. You need veterans on your team. Why would you not want somebody there that's going to push you? Why, when your ankle hurting a little bit, you don't want that coach that's going to be like, I understand you hurt, but I'm not going to lie to you. We're going to lose this fucking game if you don't play. That coach that put that little shit that little guilty shit in the back of your mind, where you be like, let me get my ass out there.
Yeah, bro. I mean,
you don't want that coach that be like, oh, your pinky toe hurt? Well, you sit out for 2 weeks. Hey, your pinky toe hurt. Nigga, we got game 7 coming up. Wrap that motherfucker up and ball out. And guess what? We going to use that pinky toe to show them how great you are.
Yeah, we were about that type of shit, bro. After the season, nigga, like it's go time, bro.
We living in a world of excuses. Like when you do great, is no excuse. Like you don't say the only reason why I made these shots is because my teammates made good passes to me. My teammates made good playmaking situation. They called me when I was open. They called me when I was in rhythm. Thanks to my teammates and also to my talent making the shot. I got to make it, but thanks to my teammate having trust in me to keep passing it to me, even if I missed a couple before that. You know, LeBron, thanks to my teammate when we got a fast break and there's nobody in front of us, and my teammates say, hey, you know what? You go ahead and dunk it. He helped me get to this, I'm the number 1 scorer in the NBA ever. How about that? Because we've seen it a lot with Kobe, with Jordan. When you have your role players with you, y'all got fast breaks. Sasha, he like, I can't dunk it like you, Kobe. Here, go on and make the crowds, get up on their feet. And here go a point for you. You know what I mean? For getting us here. You thank them for that shit. You don't sit up here and be like, I was great. No, they don't have to pass that ball to you.
Nah, they don't, bro. And they ain't got to rebound or play defense or hustle. And so
they don't have to rotate or nothing. When your man burn past you, they can let everybody see you not playing defense.
Yeah.
So when you lose, when your teammates ain't out there begging, I heard J.R. Smith say something and it bothered me. He was like, everybody talk about me like missing that put the ball back situation, right? And LeBron like, what you doing? Like, that whole situation. He said, but nobody, he said, it bothered me that LeBron never came up to bat for me. He said, because if I don't run it, he said this out his own mouth. I forgot who he was interviewing with. He said, if I don't run in front of Iguodala and slow him down, and and that's the truth, because I ain't gonna lie, if anybody done played basketball enough, if you ever been low bridge, if you play basketball enough, you been low bridge. And especially when you know who it is. When you see a nigga like J.R. Smith, who's kind of like a wild player, you like, what this motherfucker gonna do? You don't go up with as much confidence. You like, wait a minute, let me see what he on.
He should have dunked that, bro, because he probably should have dunked the ball, honestly.
That's what he said. He said, if I don't do that, Iguodala would have slammed that shit. That's what he said. He said, so I slowed him. He said, everything counts in basketball. It's something that leads to something. He said, so when I did that and slowed him down, I made him, that hard drop step where you kind of slow yourself down. You kind of dig hard into the pavement so you can like slow down and let the player go in front of you.
Yeah.
He made Iguodala do that. That gave LeBron James enough time to catch up. Now Iguodala then slowed his momentum down to jump to dunk it. Now he got to do a weak layup. He's so focused on what J.R. Smith was fit to do, low bridge him or something, because guess what? This the last seconds, right? So if you are a high IQ player, last second, this nigga might foul me on purpose in the air. I don't know. So you're double guessing. LeBron, he gave you time to block it. Why nobody speaks on that? I look at all that. Like, it's just a thing on giving credit. And I was saying this. Did you watch Media Day, Miles? Did you catch any of it with the Lakers? At least like any of the Laker Media Day?
Nah, I didn't, bro.
Bro, LeBron James didn't say nothing about championship, bro. The whole Media Day, right? When you thinking that you up here talking about you're trying to be the GOAT, right? And you were really trying to solidify it, right? He didn't say nothing about championships. He spoke on, I can't wait to see Luka. Everybody's been talking about his body and how he looks. I can't wait to see. He said, I can't wait to play with him from training camp all the way into a full season. But he never said nothing about winning a championship. Luka came right in and said the goal is championship. Marcus Smart, championship. DeAndre Ayton helped Luka win a champion. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else, they just spewing championship out. Even if, you know what I mean, it's out their mouth, because that's the goal. That's the goal whenever you...
But he told
I
himself,
said, and that's why I put him in a retiring mode, right? I said, when I listen to Kobe Maz, when I listen to Isaiah, when I listen to Mike, when I listen to Magic, well, Magic, we know what happened. But when I listen to Larry and these dudes, and they say when their mind start going away from basketball, they was like, I need to retire. And that man was talking about his swing on golf. He was talking about Bronny's swing. He didn't say nothing about a championship. And as a Laker fan, that bothers me. As anybody who has a favorite team and you want them to win, you do not want the star or one of the stars on that team to talk about everything else except for that. Especially when your team is Tinseltown.
He told on himself. They reported him not being there. Then he's on a live stream on a dude from Twitch cutting his. It's just but it's no accountability. And on ESPN, NBA Today, they sound as crickets, man. I know. With me, it's just like we so waiting for the truth to come out with this dude, and
you ain't even trying to win though, bro. Look, like your boy said, like our boy said, when you injured, T Price, you injured. Your love is basketball, T Price. Look, for instance, it don't even matter if you want to get back to work, you sick, but you want to make your money. You like, nigga, this the holiday season. You up at the house. You not, I'm sick, boss. I think I'm coming down with the flu. You ain't doing that. And then next thing you know, you at a party. Yeah, let's do it. No, you're trying to get better. If you really got a glute irritation, you should be at the house with an ass cushion. Straight up. And I'm not trying to even be funny. If you really got an ass issue, you should be doing whatever it takes to recuperate your ass muscle. Have ass cushions, do ass workouts, but you up here sitting at a nigga house, dancing, doing streams. How do we supposed to believe that you're injured? It's just like Angel Reese. She said her back hurt, and then she put on Instagram, she twerking on a goddamn private airplane. Don't you gotta use your back for that?
No, man.
LeBron, even when you playing games, you see that little cushion. You see that little cushion he used to sit down.
I don't watch nothing.
Man, what we talking about? What did they call about?
Cushion?
Oh
what
man,
cushion he needs to sit down? No, we got Maz in here now.
What up, Maz?
If you using that ass cushion, even when you playing the games, why you ain't got that ass cushion?
How did he get that injury, man?
Look, it ain't even about that. Look, why you're not showing it though? All right, you went to Kaiser and that shit. Why you don't got some type of something showing that injury? Why you don't got a cushion with you? Why you not walking very easy? Like, hey, what up, Kai? Yeah, I just came to show up, bro. But why you ain't even speaking on I'm a little injured? Like you ain't even use it in the whole damn stream. You didn't say I'm a little injured right now. I wish I could be at training camp. Nothing.
So we got a built-in excuse coming.
It's already started.
That's what T Price been calling this out for the last 4 years. He been coming in with ankles. He came with his foot. Oh, he went to the LeBron. He went to the LeBron of ass, huh? He went to the LeBron James of ass cheeks. T Price. That's what he gonna say. They gonna say, look, when they said that about his foot, remember you been on him. You like, when this surgery gonna happen? When this surgery gonna happen? Remember, we can all see his lips. Something popped. I heard it. I felt it. Something popped. He said it. All right, so I guess you went to the LeBron James of glutes, and they said you healing from this ass muscle faster than anyone we ever seen. Because we know how long this same injury kept the White out. The White was out for like a damn half of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Not the White.
Somebody's knocking at your door.
Yeah, the White was out half of the season. When he said glute, they didn't say irritation, but they said he had a glute injury, right? I don't care about his personal life. At the end of the day, glute injury is a glute injury. That's the first one I ever heard of, and this the second.
Same.
Now,
How the hell you get something like that, man? Anyway,
so what I looked up after I seen it on what I said earlier, and we gave him credit. I looked it up on how you can get these injuries. It's a couple ways. I know LeBron, and I'm gonna go and be honest. The medical way that they said, the other way, he's not doing. But then they said something about allegedly. I'm not saying he's doing it. I'm just saying what they said, how you can get this. I'm going to repeat it. I'm not saying he's doing this. I'm saying I looked on Google on how can you get this injury. And one of the ways were injections. And I'm not saying just steroids. It could be someone may got a tetanus shot. You may got some type of needle shot, medicine, vitamins. But
just
it's something with injection. Where a needle, like a needle. Like basically a needle going into your buttocks, and you can get injured if somebody stick you too hard, too far, or too many times. You're doing this. It can get irritated.
Okay. I get what you're saying.
So yeah, I investigated on because I'm like, how the hell your ass cheeks get? I want to know. I'm a man. I am a man. I can understand if you was a stripper and she's like, oh, I pull my ass cheek muscle. Well, you is always going one cheek, two cheeks every day.
Allegedly.
No, I'm saying if you a stripper, you twerking your ass cheeks every day. You using them ass muscles. You got that ass clapping. So that's your sport. No, that's your sport. So if you pull an ass muscle, I can understand that because that's what it's like a dancer, right? If a dancer say I pull my ass muscle, I can understand it. At the end of the day, they still dancing. I can understand that. But LeBron,
doing that double shift, man.
LeBron, we don't gotta use our ass to make a jump shot. That's more legs, thighs, and your elbows, wrists, and shoulders.
You sitting up too much damn game. That what happened when you sit
and it ain't from golf. You have to use your ass cheek muscles and squeeze your glutes to hit the golf ball. So for you to say you're injured by your glutes, why the hell are you playing golf? Because every swing, every putt, everything with golf is your ass too. Your hips, your ass, your thigh. You gotta whip that shit. And I'm saying this because I'm a Laker fan. So I'm investigating on why one of the players that we actually going to need to win a championship. He's not the all. Who is the all is Luka. But you are Luka health. Luka is dependent on you in some way. So I believe what my boy said. You are sabotaging Luka run with the Lakers with you.
That's crazy. Man, because I remember.
T-Price, did you not say that he was sabotaging AD? Did we not say that when AD was playing great without him?
Yeah.
He came back. We blew the San Antonio Spurs out. When he came back, we had a close nail-to-nail game with him.
AD was in MVP conversation.
He was sitting out on AD where AD had to carry games to where they'll say he can't win without LeBron. That's all he wanted to hear. When originally LeBron asked for AD, y'all forgot that. AD's on the way. Remember that bullshit song? AD on the way.
Yeah, he didn't make the playoff. He came to the West and didn't make the playoffs and got rid of the young core and brought in AD. Yeah, he needed AD. According to that situation, how he played out.
One thing LeBron will tell you, when he say I sacrificed a lot for this game, he's not lying. He sacrificed a lot of dude's career for his game, not the game. For his game. He sacrificed a lot.
Shots fired.
He sacrificed a lot of coaches. He sacrificed a lot of GMs. He sacrificed a lot of teams.
What?
He sacrificed a lot of presidents. He sacrificed a whole bunch of players. And now he want to sacrifice the media and the NBA.
Yeah, he trying. I don't know. That was
so when you hear LeBron James say,
you agree with me?
that's the one. What you say?
You agree with me now? But when we had our conversations years back,
you totally was right, big bro. I was hoping that the Laker, what they call it, culture would be more powerful than his. I was hoping that he was old enough, he did enough F-ups. I was hoping that he I'm ready to, be in a system. But he came and still made the Lakers, like you said, a LeBron James system and messed it over. He messed the Lakers system up so bad to where they had to sell their father's dream.
That's crazy.
Hey, he's the black antichrist of the NBA. Him and Adam Silver.
The antichrist. That ain't a title. That's not a title you want, bro.
This man went out there with Kai Cenat. And made 2 jumpers out of about 17.
I mean, he made
no.
And he made 2 more than he did. Then he was promoting his own shoe. How you promoting a shoe in China? Everybody else making shots but you. And you know what?
Oh, that's what happened when they put on them shoes.
T Price. Allegedly, bro. Magnet ball. Hey, look. Allegedly, magnet ball.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, too raw. Hey. The OGs used to tell me this way back in the day too, man. Cause you remember last year, me and Trey, we was talking about this behind the scenes. You remember when he went 9 for 9 from 3-point land or something, 7 for 7 or something like that.
Yep.
And I was like, man, the OG messaged me, man, and I'm telling you, me and Trey was talking about it while the game was going on, and the OG messaged me, was like, man, the madness on, bro.
Look, me and T Price laughing. Hey, me and T Price laughing, right? Because we this nigga, because they ain't never had him on a roll like this, right? This is 2-3 seasons ago, at least 2 to 3 seasons ago. We bro, I'm starting to believe in the magnet ball. Cause look, it made us go. Hey, me and T Price, me and Big Bro, we came up with this. I wish we could trademark it. We said it. We said that nigga Damian Lillard shot the first curveball. 3-pointer. Me and T Price is like, that nigga shot a curveball 3, nigga. We seen it. That shit was veering left.
Hey, Conquer.
They cut that magnet on, nigga. Bro. That motherfucker started going back right, nigga.
Hey, I was at the game too, bro. I was at the game. And
me and T Price laughing. We they cut that magnet on.
Oh, yeah, they cut that magnet on. Because I was in that position where I was sitting at is when he did that move. But when he shot the ball, I looked at the homies. I was like, man, that shot ain't going in.
You heard that shit off like a motherfucker.
Then next thing I know, the ball just curved in. I looked at everybody was going crazy. He started waving bye-bye to Paul George. And then I was like, man, me and my old boy was like, man.
T Price said I took the words right out of his mouth. I said that nigga shot a curveball. He said you took the words right out of my mouth. I said I ain't never seen the best shooters in the world. Steph Curry, Reggie Miller, Ray Allen, Kobe Bryant. These niggas that done shot some impossible shots. I ain't never seen they shit going left, right, and then curve back to the rim, nigga. I want to know. Damian Lillard, I want you to teach me the curveball shot. I want to learn the curveball shot.
I got a special honorable mentions because this is the last stream for till December. I got an honorable mention. The Kawhi shot, bro.
My God.
When he traveled all the way.
He traveled.
It was something called the Kobe bounce when I was growing up. We used to be like Kobe bounce, nigga, when that shit bounced 1 or 2 times.
Nah, that shit
Kawhi did, that was ballet all around the rim. That shit hit the rim in every angle. Left, right, up, down, side to side, all around, backboard, hit the rim, once again, going down. I was like, what the fuck happened? They just sung a nursery rhyme up there with that ball.
And he didn't recover from that shit, man. He never recovered from that, bro. Man.
You can just tell sometime, bro. Look. It was a moment, even if it was always rigged, y'all used to do it better. Now it's just damn near obvious. You can just see.
Yeah, I say that too. They ain't even smart enough to pull off that shit. That's crazy.
It's like now y'all just go. Y'all don't even give a damn. Y'all don't even give a damn to hide it no more.
Man, Trey, I come to you, I give you the blueprint, everything. This is how you do it, and you ain't smart enough to fucking keep this scam up, man. Come on, man.
Hey, it's just
hey,
like.
Look, I'm gonna tell you what it is. David Stern was the mastermind, and once he kind of left out of nowhere, they gave it to Adam Silver. Like, he didn't get trained really. You know, he didn't really get all the ancient Chinese secrets. He didn't really learn all of the moves. You know what I mean? So it's like David Stern didn't teach you how to promote the players. You don't know how to promote players. You don't know how to promote the NBA, if you want to be honest. Look at all the things, man. David Stern would have never came up with this goddamn NBA Cup. He would have came up with it if he thought it was a good idea, bitch.
True. That's true. That's true. That's true.
This is major trouble day right here, bro.
I had to put that. Hey, look, I had to put that on the end just to let it know how. If David Stern was a genius when it came to marketability, okay? When it came to marketing shit, I'm not talking about his personal life and none of that. I don't know that nigga, but I know what he did for the NBA positively. When it came to him choosing what team was gonna be in the damn finals, he chose the right one.
Man, he chose the right upsets in the playoffs, everything, bro. The right talent for the number one seed to get beat.
Adam Silver out there calling players to his office talking about what you think I should do. That's the fuck up right there.
Damn.
And not only that, the fans don't even. It's just like that new rule. You can do all these. You can do the last minute heave. It's not going to count against your field goal percentage. But if you make it, you get credit. When you don't, it go against the team. How does that make any sense?
If that's not some participation trophy bullshit, I don't know, bro.
Man, they need to get rid of the plan. I never was the fan of it. Go back to 1-8. You don't make it, you don't make it. Sorry. They don't bring nothing.
That's training bad habits, man. That's training bad habits. Like, you ain't gotta work hard.
Look at the All-Star. Look, and they talking about this. Okay, this is the last stream. They're talking about this era is better than anything. How many different All-Star formats this era needs?
Gee, for real.
Come on, like y'all don't like. Come on, like who y'all best slam dunk contests y'all have? Y'all only could go to one or two. What? Aaron Gordon and what's his name?
Zach LaVine.
And Zach LaVine. That one. Them two, that's all y'all got. I got lifelines of them from the 80s, 90s, 2000s,
even early 2000s.
The teens,
man.
Early, yeah. Like, come on, man.
Moments, like, yeah, man.
Steph
Who played?
Now it's one USA team versus two. They got one world NBA world team, and they got two NBA teams. Come on, man. It's getting crazy, man. All of this for an all-star game, because it's all led by the example of the person who they be screaming in the face. And Kendrick Perkins, I see you got your pom-poms on again. So you still got, this is another thing that's though too that makes I try to tell little bro this when he came to the Lakers, and everybody hated me for it because I already knew what this dude was going to do. I knew it. I seen it. The writings on the wall. I became public enemy number one. I don't know what I'm talking about. I got dudes that never even came over here on my channel at all because I disagreed. And they know deep inside I was right. You know I was right, but you don't want to give me that's fine.
We are today.
This dude destroyed the Lakers like I said he was going to do. Now he's sabotaging Luka. This how he sabotaged him. He couldn't even take accountability that he lost. He faked on a DiVincenzo injury. Then 2 weeks later, he's getting down, doing a little dance in front of at some girl's party and shit like that. But I thought you had a torn MCL.
What?
Yeah. This happened after this happened. Yeah, bro. This happened after they got
Oh
eliminated,
yeah,
bro.
right. He was
Jay Green
limping
just
on the wrong foot. He was limping on the wrong foot too outside the arena.
And then 2 weeks later, I am healed. You don't have to worry. I can see your tears.
Time to bring it.
Yeah,
it's like he lead the same, man. He created in a lab, bro. Like he lead the same, bro. You looking like he created in a lab for real, man. You healing up like a fucking cyborg. No, you just faking injuries. That's all. He's not a quick healer. He's a faker.
And it's crazy now because they got young talent in the league. They got a lot of young talent. I've been trying to tell these boys this but look how much disrespect they don't give the young boys now, right? The NBA Finals was over. Then they got on the show the next day and literally sat there and said, "Is it the Young Boys League?" That's like, no, it's not the Young Boys League. It's still LeBron. It's still Steph. It's still KD.
They just won the championship. Man.
No, it's not. It's not. And Golden State, it took y'all that long to get Kuminga under contract, or you gonna trade him in January? You gonna let him play and ball out? I don't think he's gonna be that long. But then again, Cochran, this is what people say. This is what mainstream media say. He's a Hall of Fame coach, right? I still ain't yet seen Steve Kerr took a team that's taken to the playoffs without an all-star.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? He got to have a full deck. So
and he had opportunities to do that, and he couldn't do it.
Yes, you remember
I
when
never
Draymond
seen him take
came
a
out in his
mediocre
mouth and
team,
said that he could come out and lead a team to the playoffs, but he forgot to mention that Steph Curry was out with that wrist injury, and Klay Thompson had an ACL injury, and he was getting kicked out the whole entire season.
I yet to see him do what Spoelstra do. There? Yeah, he never do what Spoelstra do. Take one arse and go deep in the playoffs. Steve Kerr never did anything like that. Always losing season.
Look at all the key places that they lost. That's why I don't feel sorry for the Warriors, though. I don't feel sorry for them. Look at all the pieces that y'all had. You had Jordan Poole. You let Draymond Green fire punch that dude up out of there.
I know we want someone coming off the bench with points. Hello, we had that.
That was what they was known for back then when they started making their runs, when they had the David Lee, and when they had Spates. They had David West. They had all these dudes. They had Barbosa looking like Usher. Yeah.
That man look like Usher for you. The Brazilian blur. The Brazilian blur they call him.
Man, that dude. Man, but they was loaded, bro. And they had Bogut. Man, them boys used to have a bench, bro.
That was Steve Kerr's advantage. Steve Kerr always had players like that to save his ass.
Can't forget about Livingston. And then they still have a boy on Livingston. Then they had Livingston too. You know what I mean?
I don't think I ever seen Livingston miss a mid-range, bro.
And you know what's crazy, Cocker? You know what's crazy? He got drafted by the Clippers.
Oh yeah, Livingston.
Yeah, he got drafted by the Clippers.
Weren't he a top pick too? Wasn't he like
when he had that gruesome injury, it was in a Clipper uniform.
Right.
But I'm glad he rejuvenated.
You know, I get mixed up with him and what's the other rookie who came in on Philly? There was a rookie who came in on Philadelphia. Oh man, look, I forget his name. Well, I think he had a nasty injury also. That's when Philly, for whatever reason, keep getting the number one pick or top pick. But yeah, Livingston came in with a big throw, right? Is that Livingston or I'm thinking someone else?
Yeah, he had the pro. When he had the pro, yeah, we had the pro.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had the pro, bro. He was.
Who else? There was a dude on Hawks too, Atlanta Hawks. He had a throw too. Back in the.
You talking about Josh Smith, Jay Smooth?
No. I'm gonna come right back in, T Price. I'm about to do something with my son real quick.
All right.
Oh, for real, man. Do that, Trey. For real. I think is it Childress.
Oh, you talking about Childress? Yeah, Josh Childress that played for. He went to Stanford. Yeah, Josh.
He had a
Childress,
fro,
yeah.
right? Yeah, he had a fro.
Yeah. And Childress was nice in college, bro. You need to go look at go
Stanford.
Google,
He went to
Stanford. Yeah, go look at Josh Childress highlights when he was at Stanford. He had that fro. He had that fro even in college, bro.
Oh damn. Yeah, I like his. Yeah, I like his game. He
that can do it all.
Yeah,
He was a switch army knight.
True.
He was a good player, man.
But Steve Kerr always had players like Sean Livingston who they don't really need coaching. They know how to play naturally. So that always saves Steve Kerr. No, when he got to deal with young players, where he got to really, and his system is not for young players.
They actually drafted good, Conqueror. Look what they actually did, though.
But his system do not develop young players. His system,
you try to get James.
They don't make young players better. Yeah.
This is the year when Golden State messed up. The year when they got James Wiseman, right? They should have drafted Melo. In my opinion, they should have drafted Melo. They had a chance to draft Melo, but they didn't. Because they was like, nah, they have Steph Curry. Steph Curry pretty much can come out the ball anyway.
Oh yeah, Melo, man. Melo would have been like, bro, that would have been at that crazy. Time. A lot was happening, man. They had Klay Thompson still in his prime.
Yeah.
Jordan Poole was just on the ascension.
Yeah.
Man, another guard. They were looking at Halliburton too. Man, Halliburton would have been good too. In that same draft,
going to Sacramento.
Yeah.
Sacramento. Yeah, he went in, and then I remember what's his
and
face?
They had a ton load of guards in Sacramento at that time too.
Yeah,
Back.
Yeah.
Watch him.
Yeah, we still up in here. Shout out to Maz. He was in here for a little bit. Shout out to my twin, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Maz. Maz know the game. Maz always have a perspective that make you think deep. For sure.
Oh, one day y'all gonna get that one-on-one about that Duncan, bro. That's gonna be epic, bro.
I got nothing but love for Maz, but we got a difference
but you got a love for Tim Duncan. Yeah. Fuck Tim Duncan.
Wilt's gonna love that.
Yeah, shout out to
from Wilt's. Anybody
Wilt's
heard from
Wilt's?
Wilt's?
100, bro. Nah.
I ain't heard from Wills. I ain't see him do no. I need to look him up.
The last video I think I saw him setting up was a Sonic the Hedgehog. I think the last stream I see him.
I don't know which number
I got notification from.
I don't know which
sometimes
number.
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't.
Send a message to. I got like 4 numbers saved under Will's name.
Oh damn. Was like that?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. That's why I be mad. Like, dude, I want to send her the stream, Lord, but I don't even know which number it is.
That's crazy.
For real.
You gotta send that link to 4 different. You got time for that?
I ain't doing all that. It could be the wrong one, and then
for real,
I have it's somebody else. Hey man, you got the wrong number. Kind of, I ain't trying to be. I want to make sure I have the right person at the right time.
Man, how many times you do that, bro? Call a girl who number you got for a long time. You ain't talk to her, call her up and the dude answer, bro. Like, man, this ain't the man.
All you gotta do is ask for a different name. I've done that before. Had a girl.
That chip changed. That number ain't hers anymore. She don't got a new phone and everything, bro. Like,
okay. You gotta have the gift of like thinking on your feet. I remember back in the day. There was this thick red bone that I was really, really, really into. And then she gave me her phone number. We talked on the phone. But then one time her baby daddy answered the phone like, hey, is Denisha there? Knowing good and well that ain't her name. He's like, oh, no, you got the wrong number. Cool. Sorry.
Man, my homeboy, my homeboy different, though. My homeboy, yeah. Shout out Kendrick. My homeboy used to be like, call random numbers and do that and be like, hey man, yeah, tell your girl I'm gonna need that same position that I got last night. Like,
wow.
Like, bro, man, you wild, man, you trying to end family, bro.
Yeah, somebody
Say, man, you go break up family with them kind of talk, bro. But that's that one dude who always, man, he always fucking around, always joking, bro, always on some bullshit, bro. He'll come and meet a crowd of us.
Like being around
He's like run up like out of breath and be like, man, y'all in here, bro, they're giving away shit down there, bro, y'all, man. He crazy like that. That's that one homie, man.
Can I ask a question? Because I know this been in the news. I don't know if y'all been talking about it. What's up with the Jay Williams and Warren Sapp beef?
Jay who?
Jay Williams is, I know, the basketball player for Oklahoma. That's the Jay Williams I know.
Oh, the basketball player for Duke?
No, Chicago.
Oh, you talking about Jay Williams?
White chocolate.
They used to pay for the Bulls?
Yeah.
Jay Williams.
Not
Warren
Jason
Sapp,
Williams. They both was named Jason Williams. Don't get me wrong, Conquering. But Jay Williams changed it to Jay because he did not want to be compared to White Chocolate.
Oh, no, for real?
Yes. They're both named legally Jason Williams. One had a great career. The other one is Jay Williams.
I ain't your feelings, man. If you think you can't, if you think you're better than a man or whatever, you ain't gotta change it to prove. But that's beside the point. But Warren Sapp, the football player.
So Warren Sapp was saying about motorcycle injuries that ended people's careers, and Jay Williams ended his career because of a motorcycle injury. So he was inside his feelings and tried to go after Warren Sapp. Do you?
What did Warren Sapp say about it? Like, it's dumb. It's stupid if you.
More along the lines of, if you worth something, don't let a motorcycle take your career from you.
Yeah, the risk shouldn't be. Yeah, okay, I got you.
And Jay Williams, being a bitch boy that he is,
no man,
is always taking the like extra feminine, oh, you hurt my feelings type shit approach to it.
Yeah, I watch him on couple shows, and like, yeah, he gets really in his feelings real fast, bro. He gets really edgy real fast.
You do that when you have a vagina, Conqueror. So yeah.
Well, that's news brick. Well, there you go. Should I have known that information? I don't know, man.
well, y'all what you eat. So.
Here goes the information that's gonna be there that I didn't think I needed, but thanks for that, Mactavia.
I didn't like that Chicago drafted him, and if Jay Williams was about something, Derrick Rose would have went to another team because they would have actually been good and wouldn't have been in the lottery to draft him. Jay Williams is overrated, was overrated in college, was definitely overrated in the NBA, and there I said
he over Mactavian, the controversial Mactavian.
No, that's just how
I know his game like that.
Look, Jay Williams was not an impact player when he got drafted. And he got into that motorcycle injury, I want to say, after his second and maybe third season. He was not moving the needle at all as a rookie, a second year, or he had a couple of good games as a third year player. But Jay Williams was not that dude, even though he was a lottery pick. He was okay in college, playing dudes that were basically going to be bagging groceries. But when he came over to the real league, he got exposed. And the best thing that Jay Williams ever did in his career was getting that damn motorcycle accident, because he would have had
whoa, pull up, handbrake. You said the best thing he did was get in the motorcycle accident?
Yeah, because he would have got exposed in the NBA, even more than he already was. There I said.
Oh gosh.
So how you doing today, T Price?
Oh, everything's great, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. It's the finale, man. We're going to 6 o'clock, man. We almost got about 4 more hours left, man. And the next thing,
man, I hear you with them
to December. If y'all want to hit me behind the scenes, y'all gonna have to hit me behind the scenes. As y'all can see, I've been quiet as a church mouse. I could have came on, but I was like, nah, I'm almost at the finish line now.
You're not going to the upper room, right?
No.
Okay, good.
Dang.
That's what I say. We talk behind the line. Y'all know. We already know. Bronson already know.
I think I already know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sound like he got the C19.
Double in.
Nah.
Sound like he got on that double in D car.
Nah, I was about to have some give here in a minute, you know, but
I know you and them double indica, them mixing.
In about what? Well, how long we've been on here? We've been on here for 2 hours. I said like the very first hour, because y'all started before I did.
Oh man, I came through and I see cameras on. I'm like, all right. And man, rolling
Trey started it off like that. It was at first Dion came on first, and I was still just sitting here chilling, and then Ron, Ton, and then Trey, and then we spoke behind the scenes for about at least 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes, and then boom, that's how the stream started.
Yeah, Cochran showing off his garden work.
Oh yeah,
that's what happened.
By the 15th of next month, it will be a great harvest.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to kidnap you and bring you up here with me so you can show me how to garden real good. I'll bring you back.
Oh,
I promise.
I got you.
I need to get some of that green shit. I mean, like the green thumb. What I meant. Yeah, that's it. And yeah, I always wanted to garden.
Oh, that'd be bigger than the damn thumb, man. Got your fist. I can't put my fist around one of them damn buds, bro. It's sticky. I hope my neighbor good, cause man, my neighbor could definitely spot it from his side. But he's a good dude. Got highlight in his hair, but yeah, do your thing. But he cool.
Hey, I feel you. Hey, cause I noticed that like being out here, Conquer, I see some dudes like one day they dress, dapped up, and then one day I just seen my boy the other day, man, and he's sitting there looking like I got that good drinking alcohol with the painted nails and everything.
Like you're about to go to a show, man. You're about to go to a show.
And he just looked at me. He just like, man, don't judge me. I was like, ain't nobody judging you, man. Cause you paint your fingernails, man. So what you got, man? Like what you got going on, man?
Just be the last time when I see you, it wasn't this. That's all, bro. That's all.
He thought I was about to scold him, man. I was like, man, that's shit,
last time I see you, it wasn't that. That's all, bro.
Right. Exactly.
Of course, man. You get me off guard. Like shit. Of course, I gotta look like you like that, man.
I gotta ask you too a question. If you want somebody to be the face of your NBA franchise, what type of attributes are you looking for?
Oh man, that's a really good question.
Well,
man, first,
since this is the last stream, I'm trolling today. Somebody that's not a crybaby.
Okay.
Somebody who puts in the work. Put your time in. Payday. Like, that old school song, Payday's coming out the while. That got to put that time in. Somebody that, like we were saying earlier, somebody that eats, sleeps basketball. All they think about is basketball. Because when you put in the work, hard work comes out of it, no matter what you do. That's who I would build my league about. But then again, Roger from American Dad, he don't know how to do that. That's one thing we always give David Stern his credit. He knew MJ was going out the door. That's how we knew about the T-Max. And that this was during the time when they wasn't even talking about Kobe. They were talking about Vince. Everybody else, they had to throw Kobe in there just to throw a bone in there, but still. They were talking about everybody else. But at the end of the day, we already seen who really took it serious out of all of them.
Well, T-Price got that part done right first. It got to be about basketball.
Yeah, you got to be about basketball,
First
man.
thing first.
Yeah.
Second,
You know,
you got to be
you got
likable.
to really get somebody that really like. See, that's why I always respect the old school generation, because even my family, my parents' generation, my dad used to tell me this all the time. He'd be like, son, I don't care if I have to pick a porch stump, just provide for my family every day. That's what I'm going to do. I don't
You
care
got to be about basketball, right? For real.
You know what I'm saying? It's
Meaning,
he said, when I start working, I don't work because of me no more. I got kids at home. I got you to think about. I got your sister. I got your brother. I got this. And yada 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 yada. But I get the concept of it. That's why, I live on the coast. I don't know where it is everywhere else. Where I know it's bad everywhere, where people don't want to work, right? And then you got people that do work. And then you always got your good coworkers. You always got your coworkers that do the bare minimum of nothing. But at the same time, the bare minimum ones, they get all the overtime. And the good workers, you just getting that 40 and that's it.
And to add on what T-Price said, you gotta be likable. Meaning, like, this is my criteria right now. You gotta be likable, meaning like relatable.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be able to talk. You must be able to talk and relay the message. What we have to exactly. Your game have to be transcended. Meaning, this is how you put people in the seat. People have to come to see you because your game is transcendent on the basketball court. You do things on the court that makes people be like, okay, I have to watch him the next time he play. I got to see what he do next game.
Mm-hmm.
Then
I agree with go ahead.
Your game have to be transcendent. So not only that, for the future too. So like the next generation want to play like you, want to do what you do, and everything fall apart, and they will see you do that because, like T-Price say, it is all about basketball. Your whole dedication is basketball. Your obligation is to play the game, is to come to work. Like Kobe said, this is your work. You have to show up to work every day. Treat it as that. And obviously you have to be able to carry yourself in that way that is respectable to not only your team but the whole league and a whole. Meaning, like, you can't be the person who got 3 baby mamas or have girls on Instagram, like, battling over you, or people making fun of you about your weight, or So yeah, those are my criteria for being the face of my league. You gotta be transcendent. You gotta be likable. You gotta be able to put people in the seats
So where does Jay Williams fall in any of those categories?
No.
Maybe early up, maybe his first or second season, he put people in the seats just because, okay, let me see this kid,
Okay, I'll give you that. Where does Tracy McGrady fall in any of that?
Oh, here we go.
Oh man.
I'm just asking a question.
Gee, it wasn't all about it's oof.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the question's gonna get harder, so take your time.
Where did Tracy McGrady fall in any of those? It wasn't all about basketball for Tracy McGrady. He leaned a lot on his talent. His play style was, I don't know, transcendent. I mean,
Vince I can't say his play style was transcendent because I've seen
Vince Carter. People was in the league doing. Yeah, forget that transcendent part. It's hard to say. Like, it's hard for anybody to, unless they had a physique that is crazy.
They're trying
Tracy McGrady came up sharp, man.
You see, that they're trying to make it seem like Cooper Flag is a generational talent.
Well, he hasn't even completed his first season, so I'm gonna give him the same Bronny James treatment. I'm gonna wait before I get in his ass, either for the good or for the bad. Where does Gilbert Arenas fall into any of that category?
Man. Come on, man. Go next. Yeah, man. He fell down.
So that's
next question, as he was saying.
Okay. Next question. Okay, who's been crying and begging for attention lately? On that, if I played with Shaq type shit. Who else has been crying and trying to say that they where does Durant come in that? I will only give him the eats, drink, and sleep.
Oh man,
he is about playing the game. Yeah, going on the court and putting the ball in the basket. Yeah, he will show up to do that. Ask him to lead your team. Yeah, he gonna take a back seat.
He is too weak-minded to carry it himself. He's the type of person.
Which I didn't mean to cut you off though, because this is my last thought. I'm gonna let you cook on this. I'm gonna take a break. One of my favorite sayings I learned growing up, that people telling themselves of who they are all the time, even if you ain't notice it, eventually it comes out. I can remember all the Tracy McGrady's interviews that he had in the NBA, and he always deflected. It's a known fact. He always put blame on others, and I never understood about that. And then when he came out, when he said what he said, and I'm just like, I just could remember all his. You could just look up all the Tracy McGrady interviews on YouTube. He always been this way. He living on regret. I think he's living on regret. And I'm serious, Cochran.
Ooh, that's a real one right there. That's true, man.
Look at. I'll give y'all some homework, some videos to look up. Look up Tracy McGrady interviews, even during the playoffs in his career.
I don't see that, man. About. He blame coach. He blame the players. I don't.
He never had accountability.
Nope.
He never had accountability of himself, and I never understood that about him. I was like, this dude is too good of great of a player. But then again, that what made me just like, okay. And then another thing. This is my last point. When he celebrated like the series was over against the Detroit Pistons, and it wasn't over. Hey, he was celebrating like this
in the second round. It feels real good to be in the second round.
Hey, Cochran,
he was even.
Hey, Cochran, he was like this. I'm gonna give you a church song. He was so happy they won that game. It's over now. It's over now. It's over now. That's what he was thinking, boy.
Meanwhile, your clock is on, West Coast time. Bro, you're an hour behind. We still got an hour to go, bro. It ain't over yet.
Let me give you some context. Let me give you some context to why T Price is saying that. It's in the first round. You're going up against the number. Either they were the 1 seed or the 2 seed. You win a hard-fought game to put your team up 3-1 when it's the best of 7 series, and you
he was the 1 seed or the 3 seed. You saying, right?
He was the 7th or the 8th seed.
Or they going up against the 1 or 2. Right.
During the post game, and then I think they were the champions. They were the defending champions, if I'm not mistaken. And you go to your post game interview, hugging everybody in the locker room, talking about some shit. It feels good to be in the second round. After that, you play the next 3 shitty games of your career and blow a 3-run lead where you have the eventual champs on the ropes.
3 games. true redemption arcs. You got true redemption. And you ain't cashing on none.
McGrady played ass butter in 3 consecutive games. Am I lying, T Price? Oh, he went on.
Man,
he went on.
Sound like ass butter in a pan with no heat.
Hey, hold on. I'm looking it up right now.
That is
what year
crazy.
We talking about? Is it 2000, 2001?
I
think it was 2002, 2003, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait a minute. No, man, tell a lie, brethren. What? So he's saying, in the same year, he's saying take him, move Kobe, put him on Lakers, and this T-Mac is winning a championship? The same T-Mac who came up shot 3 games? Man, what the fuck?
He said, I can't get 1 championship with Shaq. I will say no. Because whenever the grease was at its hottest, you disappeared.
It was on you. It was all you. It was on you to show up. And you didn't. Come on, bro.
All right, what season we talking about?
And what did he do after that? Did he stay or that he went to the Rockets after that? Or did he stay in the East?
I think he stayed a couple more seasons and then went to the Rockets. But oh my God, I know he was the scoring champ, so I want to say 02-03. I really want to say 02-03.
Okay,
but it might have been the
when he did make first team, him and Jay Reed got one thing in common. They both made first team with a negative plus minus.
Oh no. For the season?
Yeah, this 2002, 2003 season. Yo,
right.
They lost to the Pistons in 7.
That is by far that's his best season ever. By far, for sure.
But he pissed away that 3-1 lead. Because I'm not gonna lie to you. I was supporting McGrady and Doc Rivers.
His game was nice to watch, man. Was Doc Rivers' first season? Was Doc Rivers' first?
No,
Sorry to keep cutting you.
That was his first coaching job.
Wow.
Once he retired from the league, he was a commentator on TNT. Then he got the Orlando Magic job, won Coach of the Year without Tracy McGrady. Then they got Tracy McGrady.
Side question though. You see your commented that. Did he always have that raspy ass voice? Did he came in with a raspy voice from the beginning?
He got that Teddy Pendergrass voice from all that screaming and shit.
What the hell is Teddy Pendergrass?
He said with all that screaming. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break now, Jen. I'll be back.
Look, if everybody is saying that Doc Rivers is a great coach, he's still living off the residuals of that championship run with Boston. Now, he went back to the finals with that Boston team, but, he hasn't did anything remotely as close as he did. I think he's a good coach, but saying great, I can't give him great.
How much he plays that Boston series lost on the aging players? I mean,
I don't put it on age, especially when it goes to Game 7. How can you put that on age and play? Now, if you got blown out 4-0 and you were just overmatched the whole damn series, then I'll probably say, well, maybe you was a little old, or maybe you need to get younger and faster. But he took them to Game 7 in a defensive battle, and I'm gonna tell you who I blame that a lot of people don't blame: Paul Pierce, Ray Allen. You're supposed to be the shot makers, and they folded down the stretch. There's no reason why that game should have come down to a Ron Artest 3. It should have never came to that. Paul Pierce is called the truth for one reason and one reason only, because his game is the truth. However, Paul Pierce didn't do the little things that Kobe did in that Game 7, and that was the difference.
Yeah. Rebound, assist, defend, play get a key stop in a key position, locked up, hold on Kobe at least. Yeah.
There's a few times down the stretch that Paul Pierce tried to flop, and the refs wasn't having it. They wasn't
You
giving
were
it.
tired,
They
man.
like,
You were tired. That the
well,
world.
hey,
The
look,
military training, man. He needed military training, bro.
Paul Pierce, ran into the same type of nonsense that Antoine Walker ran into. They didn't train. You could tell they didn't train in the off season. They came back with a wider body type. Wasn't slim. Wasn't, they had a good summer, eating, smoking, drinking, fucking, all that.
Man, you're right, bro. Because watching Paul Pierce the following season, because I remember that back-to-back. Yeah, that's what, man. Basketball was nice around that, man. That 2-3 year period was beautiful in basketball. Yeah, I remember watching Paul Pierce in the finals and be like, man, what the heck happened to Paul Pierce, bro? Dude, look.
Bloated.
Dude,
Paul Pierce was shaped like a black female in the third trimester of a pregnancy.
No. Full on.
Yes.
Final. The final. Not the final trimester.
I couldn't tell the difference
by then
between
you
Paul
lagging.
Pierce.
Yeah, you will be lagging by then, bro. Yeah.
He was wide like Della Reese, in the finals. I'm like, damn, that's Paul Pierce? And you're wondering why he's huffing and puffing in the fourth quarter of a close game.
Okay, so that's lack of off-season.
Absolutely.
Man.
Look at Paul Pierce at Kansas. Look at Paul Pierce in his third season, and look at Paul Pierce there.
No wonder why Kobe No wonder why Kobe confidence was fucking sky. Kobe know he outworked these dudes, bro. Kobe know. Oh man. Kobe know he had an edge coming in.
When you see dudes gain more weight than add stuff to their game, you know their career is not very, very. Why do you think it was very easy for the owner to trade Paul Pierce and Kevin Garnett to the New Jersey Nets or to the Brooklyn Nets?
And the coach too. Didn't Doc Rivers get traded too?
No, Doc Rivers got traded to the Clippers.
Right, to the man.
When you seeing these dudes, now the only thing that I can say about Kevin Garnett, because Kevin Garnett, he's a beanpole. He's not going to gain all that weight, but he comes into the league or comes into the season ready to go. I can't say the same thing about Paul Pierce. And then, those nagging injuries was starting to take Paul Pierce out. Why? Because he's putting so much weight on those bones, on those ligaments.
Yeah, those muscles he never got ready. It's soft tissue is going to be.
Damn. And I lost respect for Paul Pierce when he did those damn theatrics in Game 6 in Boston. Happened to be wheelchaired off because you shit on yourself. And that's a secret that you take to your grave. You don't.
That's what happened. Say that. That's what really happened. Did he?
He made it seem like
confirmation.
He made it seem like he had a knee injury. They got the wheelchair. They carried him out in a wheelchair. 15 minutes later, he comes sprinting out of the damn locker room, out of the hallway into the game, pumping the crowd up. He said when he was on I think it was Speak for Yourself or whatever the hell that show was. Oh, I shit on myself, and that's why I was too embarrassed.
So he revealed that on a show does Speak for Yourself exist anymore?
Speak for Yourself don't exist anymore, no.
So you reveal that shit on a show that doesn't even exist?
I don't think it was Speak for Yourself because it had Tracy McGrady and Michelle Beadle on it. I don't remember the name of the show. But this dude said he shit on himself and had to go to the locker room to change his shorts.
Oh, man.
You keep that to yourself. That's just like telling your wife you got another family down the street some goddamn where. You don't reveal that
drastic? Is that drastic?
Yes.
Dang.
Don't say no shit like that.
Literally. No pun intended.
Right. No pun intended. That's horrible. Zero respect. Zero.
Yeah, no, I know that was his approach and all that. Like, I'm kind of seeing Paul Pierce in a different light now. Like, and now looking back, like, it explains a lot. Like, he got slow, and he was already slow, right? His game wasn't that, athletic
He had he had the '90s game because he had the mid range going. He had a big body. He can get you in the post. He can get you with the step back. He was a decent 3-point shooter early in his career. He wasn't like a lights out until like later in his career, but he had that '90s game. Him and Antoine Walker thought that they could just come into the season and do whatever they want because basketball comes natural. Don't get me wrong, but then they start because they were out of breath and gassed in the fourth quarter. That's why their 3-pointer attempts start going higher and higher and higher because it became off the hook shot. Well, the Laker defense, I'm tired. I'll just pull up for 3.
Dang, that is kind of sad.
So Boston chose Paul Pierce over.
Oh damn! What up, Ant? The Ant in the chat.
Say that again.
Oh, T Price follow. That's Ant. Is that Ant in the chat?
I don't know. It says Anthony 2B17. I don't know what that is.
T Price. Oh damn! My T Price fall out. Man, it's a damn shame, bro. That that's the mental, and this is Paul Pierce, 10+ years in his career. So he survived on that for a while. Imagine what would happen if he actually, he could have played 20+ years just like KG.
He would not have to turn into a journeyman. I don't think if Paul Pierce stays in decent shape, I'm not saying great shape, but stay in decent shape, he doesn't get traded.
But don't you get a wake-up call when you see what happened to Antoine Walker first? Because
absolutely not. When you think you're the guy.
Yeah. Naive. Yeah.
The owners was telling Antoine Walker at some point, we want you to have kind of a Scottie Pippen body type. What does Antoine Walker do? Come in 40 pounds overweight. So the next season, they put him on a diet. They're like, okay, we want you at a such and such body weight by the time you come back for training camp.
Oh, man, they believe in him. They ain't even trade him. They believe in him, boy. Give him he was just, no team was taking that.
Him and Paul Pierce was the face of the franchise. This is a dude that was on NBA Live 99.
Yeah, I thought so because them trees and them Antoine Shimmy. Hey, shout out T Price if you hear him put on the Antoine Shimmy. Yeah, I thought so. So all this time,
shit. No, don't put on that Antoine Walker shimmy.
Them dudes kind of cheating the game all this time, bro. Like
Antoine Walker had
trouble. Hey, that's Ant. What's up, Ant? Hey, Ant, man, you can't have nobody. Hey, Ant, you can't have nobody talking crazy to you on your own platform, man. Them dudes be talking reckless to you on your own platform, man. You gotta put them dudes in there. Yeah, he got his own channel.
Oh yeah, I think I came to. Yeah, I ain't stay long. Yeah, them dudes crazy. Them bridges get crazy with Ant, bro.
Mario be trolling him, bro. Mario be trolling the hell out of him, bro.
Yeah, I ain't stay too long. I step up one time and I ain't stay too long, but man, them wilding out bridges. Them dudes singing like they all together and they're just blazing it and passing it and just fucking up each other, bro. They okay.
Yeah, that's just too much for me, man.
For real.
I gotta have my brain cells, bro.
Man, shout out Ant. Do your thing, Bridget.
He's the only New York dude I never know that's a Pacer fan.
Yeah, that's kind of wild.
Hey, wild. Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what I get all the time from people out here? How are you from Georgia? And I'm like, name something that Georgia ever won in, like ever, other than Georgia football. And okay, I rest my case.
Atlanta Braves won the World Series twice.
Other than Atlanta Braves. Other than that, then what? Exactly. basketball,
Man, who
football.
remember
Zero.
talking about Atlanta Braves, bro? Oh, this is really sideways, but this is something that is always itching my memory as a kid coming up. This is how I get into baseball. TBS. At one time, Atlanta Braves had a contract where all the games was on TBS. And I remember this commercial used to be running. TBS, the home of the Atlanta Braves. So
they still do play on
yeah. They hold that contract still there.
Yeah, they show Braves. They used to show NBA, but they were like basically Hawks and the Braves.
Is it because that's in the area? That's where it is. Like
that's where Ted Turner
lives in Georgia.
Oh, yep, okay, that is it. Okay, got you.
And shout out to Ted Turner. I actually know somebody that actually works with Ted Turner. She always
WCW, shout out, man.
She always works at every home game and every NBA finals and everything like that. You always see this lady on the ones and twos. Y'all don't ever pay attention, but I actually know her grandfather. Actually, I actually know her grandfather. I actually cut her grass before. She have a big open hard yard. Her son moved out.
Wait a minute, she got that. What you say? When you say you cut your grass, and she got that big old behind yard.
No, I'm talking about her grass in her yard. Bro. I'm not, dude. No, bro. Nah, bro. I never even tried to. I didn't even try to even shoot my shot. I wasn't never been that type, man. Because I've been around so many pretty women in my lifetime. So just because you was pretty, that don't mean nothing. That was easy, you know. She paying me to cut her grass. She paid me a good $300-400 to pay to cut all her grass and trim the weeds and all that stuff, bro. So that was my job. That was my job that whole summer when I was down there. But just cutting her grass every 2 weeks.
Works, bro. When I was in high school, man, I had one of them work with this lady, the manager of the bank. We would wash her car every day, bro. This lady used to, man, I swear. No, I know. I'm checking back out, man. Like, yeah. She wanted more than that from us, man. Me and my homeboy. This lady used to try and get us to come and watch her house when she not there. And one time she like.
And another thing, and this is why I never mess around with the lady and everything like that. This is why I always glad that, you know, having an upbringing, you know, having my mom and my dad there, you know, when I came into a house and everything like that, you know, when I started, it took me like 3.5 hours to cut it. I'll tell her she had a nice house in Atlanta area. She still lives there to this day. I ain't gonna mention her name though, but yeah, she literally works with
you walk around and cut the grass.
Her grandfather,
nice.
Her grandpa asked me out of all people, said, "Man, I could bring in another dude over here, but I know another dude. They ain't trying to cut no grass. They're gonna try to get in her drawers. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be like that. You know what I'm saying? I already know how. You know, I was like, man, I'm just trying to make me some extra money, bro. I was looking at, man. When I seen, I was like, yeah, I see why these dudes can't get they, you know what I'm saying? But,
man, at the same time, the grass, man.
I cut the grass and everything like that. And then when I took my break, she made lunch. I mean, like whatever I wanted for lunch, she make it like grill, like cook, like she and then fed me dinner and everything. And then on top of that, paid me money. Yeah. And I was cutting grass every month, bro. Every month. I did it for 4 months. She was the nicest lady I ever known.
Jobs, bro.
Hey, not only that, we was the same age, and we was the same age too. Exactly the same age. Only thing is, she had 2 kids. I didn't have any kids. I didn't want to try. I didn't even look. I never. She told me this one day, the very last day I worked with her. She was like, out of all the dudes that came to my house and tried to cut my grass, you actually cut my grass, but we ain't never tried to conversate, not try to holler at me. I was like, lady, you on another level where I'm on right now. And I'm not even nowhere on this level with you on.
Man, so, you're on the money trail, man.
You know, you making more money than I'm coming over here to cut your house. You working for Ted Turner. it's levels to this. I'm
Yeah,
not
for
in your
real,
league.
man. Like,
I was parking my flag right there. I was like, it ain't that serious to me. I wasn't
tell him,
at that time. I
right?
was, she
Man,
always respected me for that. But a lot of women respect me like that in general. Most of my female friends, they'll tell you, I never try to holler at them. Never. Never. I see them at the worstest time, even at the best of time. I never partake, though. Because I always thought about Adam and Eve.
Man, I was told this, bro, by my elders, man. Not every tree you could climb, you should climb. Not because you can get there. That doesn't mean you should go there. Not because
why you missing the tree? Because one of the homies, right? One of the homies I know in town, right? He's black, right? He's short, right? His girl's taller than me. His girl is taller than me, and I'm 6'1". I know old boy has to be about 5'6", like 5'6". His girl like 6'2", like 6. I say about 6'2", 6'3". I say 6'2" and a half. She tall. I'm tall, and she didn't have on heels anything. I seen him yesterday, and then so the next time I seen him, when he come to my job, I'm like, man, you got you a tall tree. He was like, I already know what he gonna say too. Like, man, short dudes like to climb them trees too. I already know you gonna tell me, man. Cause he from the South, so I already know what you gonna say. His girl tall as hell. I mean, tall as hell. It look like when you see her cocker, you'll think, man. So you could just look at her, could tell she plays sports. She like she was in sports. You could just tell.
Man, I don't know how it is up here, bro. That's crazy. Yeah. I don't know how it is up here,
yesterday. My boy messaged me that yesterday. He was like, man, did you see your boy's girl, man? I was like, who? Like, the boy at the job. And I was like, nah, bro. I was like, dude, why y'all always want to know who somebody else's girl look like? Like, what is wrong with y'all dudes, man? Like, stay in your lane, bro. That's how I'm like. Like, I want to sit there and look at somebody else's woman for? Like, dude, what is wrong with y'all? But now I see what they're talking about. Just because he's short, man, hey, don't be hating. They've been going together for 3 years. You ain't breaking that up, nigga.
Conquering.
He been.
Man, you on yo, brother.
You said a saying like a couple of weeks ago. Tell me if I got this right. You said you can see a monkey's ass the higher he climbs the tree.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Did I say that?
Oh man.
Higher the monkey climb. Yeah, higher the monkey climb, the more his ass exposed, man.
Yes, I'm putting that on the t-shirt.
Sell that. For real.
Yes. And we're gonna do it to the Conquerors Garden Fund. Wink, wink.
Hey, we got a lot of things we need to sit there and get even though we got a lot of slogans over here. Will's got the best one of them all, the Raise Your Hand t-shirts, boy. He need to come out with them, boy. He need to have one with all the homies on there. Ron Tom Tizzy, have an old head, have a Conquer, and Raise Your Hand when to do all everybody that be on here, man. Promote everybody. Everybody have their face and have their hands up. Raise your hand when you talk to me.
Mine's going to be Lisa Bonet had 6 good years and then was out.
Oh, here we go.
And then I'm gonna have Lisa Bonet and I'm going to have Tim Duncan's face side by side.
I already know Wilson's not going to do the Lisa Bonet. He'll do the Tim Duncan one. You heard this.
He's going to have to raise his hand if he want to pick and choose.
Man, you got Will is in his feeling, bro, because he might be mad at you for Lisa Bonet, and then he's done with you with Tim Duncan.
Yeah, he can't play both sides of the fist, is what Marte was trying to say.
Right. I'm gonna support his. He gotta support mine.
As it should be. The hell. But McTavish, man,
who y'all think gonna win the WNBA finals? Who y'all think gonna win the W? I think you got the Phoenix Mercury and you got the Aces. I think the Aces
came up the toughest
win
battle. The Aces sounding like they came up the toughest series. So I always go the team that came off the toughest series that been through the harder battle and came out.
They both series was. I mean, even though this is one thing I noticed about teams, right? Look, Kayla Clark is not even playing.
Wait. Stay right there. Stay right there, T. Price.
I learned that theory from Mactavian. I got that theory.
No, go ahead. Because there was a question I was going to ask, but T. Price jumped on it like a hungry lion. Don't you think it's kind of funny that this whole thing that they tried to sit Caitlin Clark out, hoping that the team would tank so there could be more media coverage, and that shit almost backfired to detriment?
Not only that, shout out to Nafisa Collier, what she said in behalf of what she said was a masterpiece. And yeah, shout out to Nafisa Collier again, man. She's still 10 toes down, and I've been saying this too. Yes, Caitlin Clark, but then you got to pay your dues, though. You got players that be putting in that work. Look at what's her name? Asia Wilson. She's a full-time champion, and you know how everybody is, in the spur of the moment. She could be the goal of the NBA, the only MVP before. They already, there's like Cynthia Cooper wasn't. This is why I don't like about the WNBA. This is why I don't like about basketball. We can't respect everybody how it used to be. You put people, and not only that, Cynthia Cooper and Asia Wilson are two different players. Not only that, the player that that should have a say so in anything and never had the opportunity to even get an opportunity to play the W or play professionally. Cheryl Miller, come on, we got to stop doing this, man. And I like Asia Wilson.
Cheryl Miller said in 1997 when the league took off, she said, "I wish I'm happy for the women. I wish that the WNBA was out when I was trying to go overseas and do all this other stuff." She said, "I would have dominated."
True story, that though.
And they kept saying, "Well, she had dominated," and then that's when that story about her scoring 105 points in the game.
God.
In high school, Cochran.
100. What?
Yes. Hey, I'm gonna tell everybody too, man. Everybody been asking me. Hey, I got some personal. It's good things for me on my end. I will be doing college basketball this season. If you don't have my number behind the scenes and everything like that, then you don't know what's going on. So until then, you're gonna be just waiting until I get situated and everything like that. Well, I need to be, but everything's good though. I ain't got too much more longer to go. Still on that grind. That's why I ain't been on here. I just been staying out the way I said people been on. I comment and just get up out the chat room. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we gonna do college ball. Yeah, man. Hey, I'm on a mission, bro. I'm too close. I'm almost at the finish line.
That's what's up, brother.
Finish line like the mall. That's where I shop to get my clothes from.
Oh, you go to the mall still, Octavia?
Well, they got
a mall out here.
They got a couple of malls where I live at. Or I should say 1.5 malls. But yeah, I Finish Line has that 5 for $20 sale every fall, and I rack up and get on my t-shirts. And then during the fall, they have the 2 for $40 sweats and sweaters. And
they still the name brand sweaters like they used to be. Is it like how it used to be? Okay, because Finish Line, things like the change clothes.
Yeah, they keep it old school.
And girl, I promise you what it will be.
And I go to this mall to get my clocks. That way I get clocks. Buy one, get the next one 20% off. Yeah,
hey, I can tell you the last time.
That's that British influence.
And you got me thinking about something. The last time I did go to a mall, matter of fact, when I it was not, was it? Wait a minute. Yeah, it was when I went to the when I went to go see Yin Yang Twins. I went in there just to see what they had in there, but at the same time, I didn't like what I saw in there. So I just, and then Finish Line was on the other side of the freaking thing, and I didn't feel like walking around the mall in Eugene and, just to go to Finish. It wasn't that serious. because we just got done seeing, the concert or whatever, and my stomach was already full anyway. So I was like, man, we can just roll out. I'll come back here another time or at another location. It's crazy. 'Cause I live out here in Nike Town, and everything everybody be asking me about, man, I don't be seeing, man. I don't. I got homies that work out.
T-Price, I just looked on YouTube. What happened to that dude that drove through that damn parade in Oregon?
What
did he get arrested?
In Portland? You talking about in Portland?
Yeah.
Drove through the parade?
Yeah, man. Hey, Donald Trump supposed to be bringing them boys out here in about a couple weeks.
Well, they're already up here where I live at.
But the thing is about it though, because this was crazy, because I work, customer service, dealing with retail, dealing with money and stuff like that, right? I'm basically dealing with money anyway, because retail is part of money, right? I've been dealing with retail all my life. Check this out. I did not know this though. Now they got in 6 states. It's already done this in 6 states where you can get your ID on your phone. ID, everything, it all comes on your phone.
Oh, that's straight electronic?
Yep. You have electronic ID. As you can use your phone, your phone could be your electronic ID. Yep.
Don't lose your phone, bro.
Yeah, that's what's crazy. That's what I don't understand. I'm like, everybody's like, that's the first thing I said. Like, especially y'all, I know young and old people do the same thing. Just keeping it real. Real people know how to, how to mob a weed through that stuff. You know how to conduct yourself in a considerate manner. Because once you get in the house and you ain't going nowhere, oh, it's all she wrote. It's curtains after that. The baby sleep, yada yada, or just you or your lady, or you just alone. You just gonna chill the hell out. You see what I'm saying? And you're gonna have a good time to yourself. Enjoy the peace, the quietness. If you have a wife, a old lady, it's levels to this. Like, you already know, girl, you better stop keep looking at me like that, man. I'm on the street with the homies, man. I get off real quick.
Hey, I'm gonna go on a break and just tear it up.
Man, my boy, I remember when I very first started, my boy Big Worm. Special shout out to my boy Big Worm. Big Worm, man, I know we ain't chopped it up in a minute. My boy Big Worm in Chicago, man. My little bro, man. Salute to my bro, man. I missed hearing from you, man. For real. Big Worm, that's my dude, bro. He taught me a lot about these YouTube streets, man. He taught me how to, can't be going off on these people, man. Because these people, man, you go off and then they put it on their channel and they be like, look what I made, such do. And you look at the views and they got so many views. You like, oh, okay. So it's like that, huh?
Oh man, they go out there seeking you just to get viewed. Man, that's that's the name of the game. And one thing I ain't never done. That on your mind, damn, it's crazy to wake up with that on your mind and go out and yo, fuck.
And another thing,
I don't want to be around you. That's dangerous, bro.
And that's another thing we ain't never did. I ain't never made nobody do. I don't pay for nobody to get no wrenches. I don't pay nobody to do anything over here. I don't take nobody money anyway. That's just how I am. If I can't get it, I can just go without it. And then if I do owe somebody some, I immediately pay them back. Ain't no looking back. It's just like that church song, man. Conquering.
Man.
Can't turn around. We come too far by faith. We come too far. You wasn't too far when you took the money. You got to go too far to pay it back too. That's how I always live. You feel me?
No, you're in trouble. No.
Yeah, I'm just telling the truth, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, people that know me, man, I don't know, bro. Like, even family, when a few people that have hit me up here my time, they always hit me at the time when I just transitioned to a new job. And then in my mind, I'm like, I don't make the money that y'all make, man. Y'all, you're like it's levels to this, but I understand it. But I never did.
Oh yeah.
I learned that from my dad. I learned that from my dad, bro. Never owe nobody anything. Nobody. No man, no nothing.
Damn, you need fathers, right? Man, my dad taught me that too, bro. Make sure your conscience clear, bro. Make sure you don't owe no one, man.
Hey, this is what my dad told me. This is one of the last things my dad told me. I never forget this. He was like, son, one time I asked one of my friends for some money and everything. And every time he asked me to borrow some money from me, I always sent it to him. I asked him the time when I really needed the most. He told me no. My dad said that messed me up right there. You feel what I'm saying? So basically, he was basically telling me, you can know somebody forever and never. And then when you need it, and you really need it, when they say no, I'm just gonna testify.
Like
right
you
quick,
always say, man. People show themselves, man, and when people show themselves, you better believe it. You act on it, and like at the end of the day, I
never seen my parents go to the WIC office and put in applications and stuff. I didn't see that side. I seen people that I grew up with. Once I got older, once I got in my 20s, start seeing people going through that, putting in to get food stamps and everything like that. I seen that. I seen people bring their whole kids just to get some food stamps. Kids crying.
Man, what is that? Honestly,
Mama ain't paying no attention to the baby or anything like that. I just pick the baby up, and the baby just stopped crying, and mama just looking at me like, yeah, I'm looking at her like, I ain't your babysitter, but you ain't gonna say it, just know this baby. This dude don't even care nothing about you.
We used to get those shit from the government, bro, but we used to take that shit and feed it to the pigs because the rice, the flour, and the sugar, all that shit would have weevil in it. Little fucking bugs crawling all in that shit. So like, it's we feed the pig with that shit, bro. And my mom teach me hustle, bro. My mom is a vendor on the beach. She go and sell her shit on her merchandise on the beach she never miss a day, bro. She get her 3 bags, loaded up on her donkey, fucking go down that stone trail, bro, every single day, bro. And man, worse when my dad went to jail, man, my mom hold that shit down, bro. My mom teach me hustling, like, every single day, man, like.
I tell you, you gotta get out there and go get it. Learn a couple trades and all that. I got a couple trades in my hard hat, so that's why I always, when you're younger, you make mistakes, and then once you get older, that's why I don't take back anything that I went through in my life, because I'm 100 times better than I was.
Always gonna be here. Always, man.
And you
never know each other, man. I get that. That's the biggest issues with athletes today. That's a good segue to get back to sports. And that's another thing with the athletes today. They're scared to fail. Fail. Like you got to fail. Like that's
because they lowered the bar.
That's actually life.
Because they lowered the bar, though. That's the thing. And this is the thing that cracks me up more than anything. They talk about all the past players and they failures, call them this and call them that, and now when it's time for them, you can't talk about me, but you just talk about everybody else and their failures. Come on, man. Like, you can't have it both ways, man.
Well, like you wanna. Sorry.
These dudes are bigger, stronger, faster. Better IQ. We're gonna name all the things I'm gonna name all the things that's wrong with the NBA. I'm gonna say things on top of my head that are used too much. IQ. Bigger, stronger, faster. Anybody else got anything that
He's
they use too much?
He's a superstar.
Superstar, definitely. They use that word too much too,
The
yo.
most skilled generation of basketball.
Oh, what they did when they said definition of most skill? Wow, because they shoot farther, because they can shoot 10 threes a game. And then this is what they be acting like. They be acting like Jokic be going against a legit center every single night. Now imagine if they had the same rules. I always say the same thing, like I said back then. If you had the same rules like everybody else did, and you still doing this, I couldn't help but concede. You see what I'm saying? But it's not like that. Look how many different All-Star formats like they have in this era.
That's crazy. Playoff format too.
It went to East to West. It went to East to West, and then it went to LeBron versus Curry. I don't know for how many years. And they used to sit there and have a little sit down and pick live and all that crazy stuff they was doing. And then
they had the Kobe edition where you. I forget who they would put who scored the 24 points. Like they would, whoever reached the 24 points. I forget how that went down.
Yeah, and that's the one Kyrie won. That's the one that Kyrie was the MVP of that one. And then look what they got this year. They got 2 NBA teams against especially the players from overseas.
But that's not a game, though. That's a tournament. That's not an All-Star game. That's a tournament. That's more than one game. That's not an All-Star game. That's a tournament. Man,
they need to put stipulations on this. They need to put stipulations back on this stuff, bro. Like man, you remember when the All-Star game was in Indianapolis? You know who was looking at Larry Bird, the legend, like told him to put on a show for the fans. And who was the 2-man honchos that was doing it? Come on, man.
Right. Am I mistaken? That was the thing about the All-Star too. Like wherever city it is, like the star of that city, like he's expected to put on a show.
Now the All-Star games, now you see a center and everything. Now the All-Star game, I mean back in the day, the All-Stars back then, man, they were mostly guards. You know what I'm saying? You did every once in a while have a small forward that could shoot. You know, as we've seen it in the '90s. You know, seeing it trending up. But now you see a center. Now you got Karl Anthony Towns out there shooting threes in the 3-point line. You know, it's just like,
I see you, Dean. Greetings, Dean. Yeah, Dein say he'll be back he'll be back on the panel in a moment.
Allegedly.
What up, Freddie G?
Allegedly.
Yeah, until you get here, you get here. What up, Tony? Man, Ant, I think he was gonna come through.
Man, the link is in the chat, man. I pinned it in the chat.
Hey, man, the way how you talk like Ant crack me up every time, bro. T-Press, you crazy. Man. Shout out to Ant. He a 49ers fan too. Yeah, y'all got a game tonight. Y'all playing. I got the Rams.
Man, they gonna lose to the Rams.
They ain't
got
no team play, bro. Is it B team play?
The quarterback. I don't know.
You got the practice.
And you know what's crazy? I gotta say this too. You know, one thing that Stephen A. said the other day cracked me up. He said, "You know how college sports is corrupt. Like professional sports ain't corrupt." Come on, man.
College sport are being corrupt.
Yeah, he said that the other day on First Take.
The kettle black. That's how that say. That's how that say go. My God, shit. He's accusing. Well, that's when you want to deviate. Normally, when you're pointing the finger to someone else, that's because you want to, turn the attention away from you. So maybe the NBA with all this shit that's going on, and what did Adam Copper say about all this Kawhi Leonard thing? Has he made a statement on it yet?
I'm waiting on to the aftermath. I'm waiting until after they have the All-Star game, and the All-Star game is going to be in Clipper Nation.
I'm waiting to see how LeBron's going to sabotage the Lakers now that Luka is the 120% focus. I want to see how JJ Redick is going to coach, knowing that that Luka is supposed to, the offense is supposed to run through him. I want to see how this cohesion, because the only thing I've been told for the last 22, 23 years is LeBron's a great teammate. LeBron, you put LeBron in any system, people feed off of him. This is the one time in his whole career, and this even counts the Miami years, that LeBron is not the first option. He is clearly the second or third option when you have Reeves. So let's see how this is going to play out. How does LeBron James' legacy go if they do win the championship? Is it going to be because of LeBron, or is it going to be because of Luka? If they win a championship, it's going to be about Luka, not LeBron.
But in that case, you preach it to the choir, because Anthony Davis should have been the Finals MVP to me in the 2020 in the bubble. But he led in every statistical category except assists in that run. But a lot of people felt like Kyrie Irving should have won Finals MVP. And when it came back from that 3-1 deficit, so because if it wasn't for Kyrie going nuclear, to me Kyrie was the one that one thing about I've been noticing about Jay Reed, he always get his points. I never forget that time when they would talk about that streak this past season, and when he knew that streak was coming, and all of a sudden he started getting aggressive and everything like that. But what put the camels on the camel's back when Ty Lue had to sit there and had to tell him to play defense in the game 7 in 2016. He said, "Coach, check my stats." That right there told me it's just everything. So I think he's sabotaging, to be honest. He's just doing and he just feels like he's bigger than everybody. He's bigger than life. I just let him just eventually things just gonna come out and out and out. But but ESPN and everybody that's in his payroll and in his pocket, they ain't even throwing the rock. They not throwing the rock, and they're not showing their hand. But if it was anybody else, it would have been, on the top, So this, even in this Kawhi situation, hey, he say he innocent. Okay, we see him. I have been keeping up with paperwork and all that, but hey, at the end of the day, the truth's gonna come out. I'm the type to just wait till everything that comes out, and then once everything comes out, and then you can't dispute that after that. So talking about college football, yeah. Georgia got their ass beat. Florida State, they lost as well. Ohio State won their game. Matter of fact, I know the game this week. I know Florida State play. I know they play Miami this weekend at home, because they lost to Virginia. Okay. Thursday night football, Sam Houston, New Mexico State. Friday night's game is West Kentucky, Delaware. That's going to be on CBS Network. So it's Sam Houston and New Mexico State. That's just Conference USA. Another Conference USA, CBS Sports, Western Kentucky, Delaware, that comes at 4 o'clock. All these times is West Coast times. ESPN2, Charlotte against South Florida. That's the American Conference, Mountain West. FS1, New Mexico at San Jose. That's at 7 p.m. Then you have West Virginia against number 23 BYU. That's going to be on ESPN. I'm going to watch that game. And then Colorado State, Mountain West play San Diego State. And then Saturday, you got Kentucky at number 12, Georgia. That's at 9 o'clock. Iowa State, the Big 12 against Cincinnati. The Big 10, Wisconsin against Michigan. Wisconsin is 20, Iowa State's 14. 22, Illinois is at Purdue. You got Boston College, all these times 9 o'clock time, a.m. Boston College against Pittsburgh, Clemson, North Carolina. Kansas State, Baylor, Air Force, Navy, Army, UAB, Ohio, Ball State, Wake Forest, Virginia Tech, University of Texas at San Antonio against Temple. And then that's at 10 o'clock. So is Wake Forest and Virginia Tech. Then 11 o'clock, you have Campbell against NC State. 11:30 as well. You got Western Michigan at UMass, Massachusetts, 12 o'clock. Oklahoma State, Arizona. No more Van Gundy. No more Gundy. Van Gundy. Well, I'm thinking about Gundy. No more Gundy as a coach. His tenure, he did get fired, so it's gonna be very new for the fans at Oklahoma State.
T. Price.
Well, hold on, I'm almost finished. Then you got
I'm sorry.
and then at 12:30 you got Penn State, UCLA. Then 12:30 as well, you got Texas, number 9 Texas at Florida. 12:30 as well, you have Vanderbilt, Alabama. Boise at number 21 Notre Dame. Number 24 Virginia is at Louisville. Washington play Maryland. University of Lafayette Monroe is at Northwestern. Oregon State is at Appalachian State. Syracuse is at Southern Methodist. Florida International is at UConn. James Madison, they play at Georgia State. Central Michigan play at Akron. Eastern Michigan is at Buffalo. Miami is at Northern Illinois. At 1 o'clock, you got Kent State, Oklahoma at number 5, Oklahoma. Michigan State play Nebraska. Texas State play Arkansas State. Coastal Carolina at Old Dominion. Number 11, Texas Tech is at Houston. UNLV is at Wyoming. South Alabama is at Troy. Florida Atlantic is at Rice. Minnesota is at Ohio State. Miami is at Florida State. Mississippi State is at Texas A&M. All this time, okay, that's Florida and Rice. That's at 4. All these games at 4. They're 4:30. Is Mississippi State at number 6, Texas A&M. Mississippi State. And then you got Miami, number 3, Miami is at number 16, Florida State. Then you got Colorado is at TCU. Kansas is at University of Central Florida. Tulsa play Memphis at Memphis. At 5, 7 o'clock is Duke, California, ESPN, and Nevada, Fresno State. What you got? What you were saying?
How do you feel about Arch Manning? Do you feel like he's going to be a top draft pick, or does he look to see? Because to me, it's a mixed bag. 1 minute he looks good, next minute he looks like, dude.
To me, it's his first time being you remember he sat behind yours, you know what I'm saying, for 2 years. You know what I'm saying? So, so to me, it always takes time, but he does has the machine, despite what? I don't know how. This is one thing I hate about. I need to close my door. Hold on 1 second. One thing about me, I don't like to keep my doors open. That's one thing I can't stand flies. I won't get this one. But anyway, he just got time to develop, man. It's gonna take time. But how much pressure they put on people. Too much is given, much is required. So, we just gonna have to see. He ain't nowhere near scratch the surface. You know what I'm saying? We just got to see. We just got to see the progression. That's one thing about a player to me. You see his progression. Right now he's not looking good. Yeah, and then now you got to see how you do when you go against the good teams that got good defenses. But then again, in this, if you've been watching college football this season, there's only you could really say certain teams that really probably have good, but allegedly known for defenses, and teams still, putting up points on the board. So I don't know. I'm not in that talk about trashing. I don't trash anybody, even with that Bronny situation. I didn't trash that situation. I seen this whole career, I never seen Archie. I never seen Arch Manning, whatever his name is. I just ain't never. I know in Texas, Texas is legendary, in football aspect. So, I know his dad. Texas. I don't know if it was Louisiana that he went to, or it was Texas. I can't remember. Was he? But he just looks too indecisive right now. He ain't comfortable just yet. I think it's gonna take some time. But I agree with what you say though, but as far as the name goes, he ain't doing what the name that previous did before him. Not yet. Not saying he's not going to get there, but as of right now, he has not shown anything of a man. Not yet.
My biggest thing is, of course, the last name gets you doors open that wouldn't get other people doors open. I don't see the potential. Let me not say the potential, because everybody in college has potential. Depending on what they do with it is up to them. I don't see that excitement that we saw coming off of Peyton, his uncle, or Eli, his uncle. I didn't see it. I see a lot of, as you said, indecisiveness. I see a lot of short arm throw, and of course you could light it up against, George Mason, or whatever the hell that team that they blown out. But now your schedule's getting ready to get tough. Let's see if you could put those performances up on a good team, a ranked team. Let's see what you do with an NFL style defense that a lot of these ranked teams are going to be running. Then we're going to see if you can, put up some good. Nobody's asking you to throw 500 yards, 5 touchdowns, right. No picks, but can you be efficient? Can you hit the receiver in stride, under pressure, step up in the pocket, do all those things that is going to be expected of you when you do go to the next level. Because if you looking like this and you go to the next level, you're going to get exposed handedly just because of your last name.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be interesting though, man, to see, how it all goes, because this college keep on extending, and with this playoffs and everything like that. Because you remember when we was growing up in the '90s, that's like one of the few times we seen where college teams actually we used to be co-national champions, and then they made a rule that teams with the two undefeated teams. Now they came out with this with the first 8. Now they got 16 more teams. So it's just like, and you saw how a lot of teams that used to be in the Big East, they used to be a part of the Big East, that they used to be a part of the Big 8, the Big 12. And they in other conferences. Some came back to conferences. So, it's just crazy right now in college at the aspect, because we seen how the crumbling of college basketball corrupt, not the corrupt of college basketball, but corrupt of college sports. And when we was growing up, now we're seeing it in the professional. We've seen it in boxing and all that other stuff. Now we're seeing it in the NBA, but we've seen the writings on the wall before. But a lot of people don't want to admit to it, but they always want to talk about college basketball college sports in general being corrupt, and turn it in at the same time, throw a rock and then hide the hand when they say that the professional sports ain't corrupt. Because we've seen too many situations and cases that's so far from the truth.
All right, what's your take on the Deion Sanders, coaching controversy? Either you love him or you don't. What do you think about it?
His coaching controversy, as in what? You talking about as he at Colorado right now?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that is you either support what he's doing at Colorado or you think he's just a figurehead and a trash coach.
I don't see it like that, because this is one thing about, because by me used to living so close to next state over, Colorado. I remember when they won that championship. I remember they had Cordell Stewart and Michael Westbrook and Eric Bieniemy. I just remember that. And that's a matter of fact. I think that's when they shared it with Georgia Tech that year, if I ain't mistaken. But it's just unfortunate. That's how people are. Me personally, I don't look at it that way. Colorado, especially in college football alone, you got teams that are already ahead of the curveball. It's going to take you a while to get your system and get the players who you want and get people. And now they got the NIL money though, and all that stuff too, NIL and everything like that. So too much given, too much is required. I'm not giving up on them, because everybody always want to click a black man when they down. You know what I mean? But then everywhere Deion has been successful. But yeah, I won't be surprised if they do have a down year this year. But I'm not gonna be on that boat that that say that he's a failure, he's this and that. And, well, which is not the case to me. It takes time, man. But you got people now, they want you to win now. And you gotta have the people, you gotta have the players, and you got the players bought in to want to do that. So I'm not off that train. I like what Prime Time is doing, so it comes with the good and bad.
I look at it like this: either you like Deion Sanders and you're gonna rock with him and you're gonna support everything that he does, or you don't like Deion Sanders and it doesn't matter what he does, you're gonna find some fault with it. I know a lot of people that didn't like Deion Sanders, not the athlete, but Deion Sanders the person. So you're going to judge his win and losses off of Deion Sanders the person. And you have people out there that love Deion Sanders the player and looking at it from, player to coach, and going to say, well, he's doing good based off the season he had last year and this, that, the other. When it comes to Deion Sanders, I look at it from the perspective of I don't look at him as a coach first. I look at him as a brand first and a coach second, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Because Deion Sanders is a brand. When he named himself as a player prime time, and I did have the football game prime time, I think it was on Sega. Actually, it was on Sega. A lot of kids are following him because of the brand, not necessarily because of the coaching, because they know they can get exposure through the brand, not necessarily through the win or loss. I truly feel like no matter what their record was, his sons were going to get put in a position where they were going to get drafted. Only one of his sons did. The other one did not. But they have that Sanders last name and they have that brand to go with it. At that point, I don't think that it had anything to do with talent. I can see how some people feel a certain type of way about the whole, raising the watch or the bravado, or that just comes with the territory. It is what it is. But nobody really said that. And shout out to Ronton, because we talked about this, and we talked about this behind the scenes. Do you remember? I forgot his name.
Johnny Manziel.
Thank you. What was the symbol that he used to put up in the air every time he threw a touchdown?
Was it a dollar sign?
It was the cash money.
Yeah, the dollar sign. Yeah, cash money thing. Yeah.
And he even did that in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
The backlash was not as loud as the backlash of putting a watch up in the air and this, that, and the other, and blah, 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 blah. And if I'm not mistaken, wasn't Johnny Manziel being investigated in the college for some of the underage drinking at the parties that he attended and this, that, and the third, drug use, blah, 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 blah. I don't remember, and I'm not a Sanders fan club person. I'm just not. I just like to keep it fair across the board. I don't remember hearing about Shedeur getting in any type of trouble with underagelings and underage drinking and this, that, and other. Now, I do know that one of his brothers has a lawsuit out about hurting a security officer, allegedly. I do know that, but that doesn't have anything to do with Shedeur. Do I like his attitude 100% of the time? I'm not going to say I do, but it's not like I haven't seen this in a quarterback that's not named Sanders. You know what I'm saying? So if we wasn't saying the same thing, Johnny Manziel didn't drop. He went in the first round, if I'm not mistaken, to Cleveland. Did he not?
I forgot where Johnny Manziel went to.
He went to Cleveland, but I do believe it was in the first round. I don't think it was in the second or third or fourth or fifth. I think he went in the first. I even know no later than the second round, but I do know. Because he was a lottery pick. Yeah, he went to Cleveland. Didn't work out because he was on some type of drug allegedly, and he wasn't focused. He wasn't doing this, that, or the third. He was just being Johnny Manziel. He tried to bring that same type of party lifestyle into the NFL with millions of dollars, and he kind of realized that you can't party all night on Saturday and then try to do your job as being an NFL quarterback on Sunday, and there ain't going to be no repercussions because you got people out here that's trying to pay their and feed their family, pay their bills with their NFL contract, and they don't got time to be putting bad shit on tape. So again, just to be fair, if Johnny Manziel kind of got a pass, why is everybody tripping off of Shedeur Sanders? And I don't think we need a ruler or a slide ruler to know what the difference is. You can be brashful, you can be cocky, you can be arrogant as long as you're peach colored. But when you're chocolate chip, you better shut the fuck up and you better do it the right way or there's going to be backlash. And I don't understand that. We could even go into the boxing world. You could say all the most felonious shit if you're Tyson Fury, and people would just say that's your passion. But when you're Muhammad Ali, you just an uppity so-and-so that needs to shut your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can do that in baseball, you know, and you could be Babe Ruth and, you know, drink and abuse women, and it's okay because you're the Babe, you're, you know, American's athlete. But if we think that you did steroids, or we just feel like you did, you got to be a pariah. We can't enjoy your accomplishments because we have an idea you did such and such. And it's unfair.
It's going to be like that too. When we dead and gone, that's how it is. You know, one thing that I learned growing up is that, and it is, I never got into politics because I learned at a young age that politics is a dirty game, you know, and once I learned that curve, I was just like, you know what? Hold on just a second.
I wish any young player out there, wish them the best. You deserve the right to earn or I'll say earn what you put out on the field. If you can run it, if you can throw it, you can hit it, you can shoot it, you can do all these things. You deserve whatever you put your heart and soul in. Now, if you're not as good as everybody else, it's one thing. That's understandable. However, you know, I don't know how much I put into the media circus because we all know the media has a tendency to lie. So that's how I look at it. I don't know what's what and what's not what. And, you know, certain media affiliates have an agenda anyway. So I don't know what to think. I just err on the side of caution and not listen to none of it. I have my own opinion based off my own facts, and I like to use my own brain to have my own opinion. So, and it's usually based off of what I see and what I experience. I don't need nobody to tell me if Shedeur can't play or not. I look at that myself. And I got to ask myself the honest question: if his last name wasn't Sanders, what might he be able to accomplish in the league? Is he being punished for his father's sins? I don't know. It kind of looks that way to a certain extent, but you know, I can't honestly say it with 100% certainty. We gotta it's still early in the season, and we gotta look and see what this organization is going to do before I can honestly say that they're not trying to do right by Shedeur. He did get drafted to the Cleveland Browns. It's not like he got drafted to the San Francisco 49ers or the Dallas Cowboys or a franchise that knows how to develop, maintain, and keep quality talent. Look what they did to Baker Mayfield, for crying out loud. They ran him completely out of town, saying that it was over, and he became a brief journeyman, and then he got his opportunity with Tampa Bay and never looked back. Threw over 40 touchdowns last year. So it all depends on the franchise you get drafted to, as well as your hard work and harmony with that franchise you get drafted to. I wish him well. You know, he's never did nothing to me. You know, I'm not gonna see any other of his money, so I don't have a dog in the fight. I just want to be fair under the across the board. That's it. Especially when it comes to the Arch Manning situation, I look at it from the perspective of this. Arch Manning right now does not look impressive right now, but it's also early. Now, if Shedeur was playing that bad, I think there will be a little bit different of a climate in what people are saying. Now, to be fair, there are people that are saying that Arch Manning needs to stay one more year and then go and try to put some better tape together. But for the most part, he does not look like the type of prospect that you're going to hand the keys to turn around your franchise. And 9 times out of 10, it's usually the bad franchises that are going to get the top picks.
I feel bad for Cam Ward, Tennessee, man. He call out the whole team like. He's like, man.
I get what he's doing, and I borderline respect it. But what did you expect? You came into a team that they gutted. They gave a lot of their good pieces away to playoff teams. You know, like the receiver who's having some issues in Philadelphia right now. He was easy to give away to another team.
AJ Brown.
He got his Super Bowl ring. He did. He contributed to that team winning. Yes, he did. But he ain't catching 10 for $1.60 no more.
I mean, offensive coordinator Jalen Hurts got to have.
Look, I don't know. They created offense that's dependent upon his skills. Does that mean that he's a bad quarterback? No. You know, that's usually what a good offensive coordinator does. Depending on what type of serviceable quarterback they have, they're going to try to build an offense around the skill set of that quarterback. But if you know you got 2 receivers, one that is basically commands the ball to be a part of the offense, and then you go out of your way to make sure that offense is created not for him to get the ball unless he needs the ball, or actually I think it would be called the situational football will be dependent on what he's going to do. But I don't know. I don't really know what the real Jalen Hurts is, if that makes sense. I want to know what the real Jalen Hurts, because that Jalen Hurts that I saw win the Super Bowl really wasn't the Jalen Hurts that I saw a year before that lost the Super Bowl, because you didn't have, you know, the Barkley situation. They were selling out so much for your running back that it made the game that much easier. You went from losing by 3 to blowing the team out, and the common denominator was Saquon Barkley. I don't know. Are the Giants dumb for giving up Saquon? Absolutely. because that would have made their quarterback that much better if you would have kept a receiver. It's funny how Daniel Jones left the Giants and is looking like a whole different quarterback with the Indianapolis Colts. He doesn't even resemble any of the Daniel Jones that we have saw now. Once again, it's early, but he don't look anything like Daniel Jones that we saw playing for the Giants, who was AKA Eli Manning's replacement. Now that he's in the blue and white, he looks different. He looks like an NFL quarterback. Did they give up on him too early? I don't know, but I don't think that the Giants gave that team what they needed when they needed it. Why do I say that? They didn't really build a good offensive line. They always have a decent to very good defense because that's just what their identity is. But they had a trash offensive line for years. And you got a running back that needs to get through an offensive line. You got a quarterback that needs the offensive line to do things for them and create running lanes and pass block. And it couldn't even do that on a consistent basis. You was in a winnable division outside of Dallas and Philadelphia. Washington only became relevant the last couple of seasons. And you didn't build them enough or make them solid enough to utilize the pieces that you did have. Did you give up on Odell Beckham Jr. too early? Maybe he had 3-4 seasons left. Now he hasn't really did nothing since he left the Rams, but they picked him up in the middle of the season, went on a Super Bowl run, and then he tore his knee up in the Super Bowl. But he also was a diva and probably a detriment to a certain extent. But, you cannot let franchises off the hook that do not go out of their way to build a team properly. Offensive line, defensive line is two of the most important parts of a team. One controls the offense, one controls the defense. If your quarterback does not have a good offensive line, I don't give a damn what quarterback he is. He is not going to prosper. He's going to struggle. He's going to get rush throws because the pressure is coming up the middle or from the blind side. He's not going to be able to get what you want out of your offense for the simple fact that because your offensive line is trash. If your defensive line is trash, then guess what happens? You get running backs having career nights off your defensive line. You're having a lot of issues.
How you feel about the Lions?
I'm happy for the Lions. I actually support the Lions. They went all those years of struggle, and
they went a long time. I mean, long time struggle.
Absolutely. After Barry Sanders retired in '99, then they had it happen to them again with Calvin Johnson. Herman Moore was well on his way, but they could never give him a competent quarterback. They always gave them retreads. The quarterback they went
Charlie
out there.
Batch.
Wait, hold on. Before we get to Charlie Batch, the quarterback they went out and got after Barry Sanders retired was Elvis Gerbach.
Yeah.
Elvis Gerbach.
Michigan.
And then, of course, they got off to a 6-2 start. They actually beat my Rams in '99 on a broken fourth down play, but they were looking like they were going to make the playoffs and make some noise. And what ended up happening? Elvis Gerbach turned back into the pumpkin he was when he was backing up Steve Young in San Francisco. And then Kansas City had him as their long quarterback. And look what happened. Elvis Gerbach was never a good quarterback. Then who took Elvis Gerbach's job? Charlie Batch. They gave up on Charlie Batch too soon. They never gave him competent receivers. And when he did have one good receiver, you can never replace Barry Sanders. Then they didn't have a good offensive line. He became a journeyman quarterback to the point to where he played better as a backup with the Steelers than he did in any of his stops, and especially in Detroit. And Charlie Batch was he had all the makings to be a great quarterback in the right situation. If Charlie Batch was drafted by the Steelers instead of the Lions, he'll be a better quarterback. If he was drafted by San Francisco or even Dallas at that time, if he was Troy Aikman's backup until Troy Aikman retired in 2000, it would be a different Charlie Batch. We'll be talking about a very different Charlie Batch.
Yeah, I remember Detroit, man. Yeah, Barry Sanders from Wichita, Kansas. So that was during the time it was him, and it was Bo Jackson, and then you had Primetime Dion.
They had another Sanders on the Steelers. He was a cornerback, same number 21, but he was decent. The 90s had a lot of great just athletes in every sport. And I know I'm always harping on like my time that I was growing up, but you could find multiple athletes or multiple stars in every league. It wasn't just tied to one or two. It was multiple.
Mm-hmm. It's just the truth. Can't hide the truth. Gotta tell the truth. It's just a known fact. That's what just be cracking me up when they talk about bigger, stronger. Like I don't see no two players playing two sports at the same time.
Shit. I love baseball. I love, I didn't have cable. So the local channel played all the baseball. That's when I found out about Ken Griffey Jr. and Barry Bonds and even people like Juan Gonzalez or Pudge Rodriguez or what was happening up there in Seattle because they had basically a murderer's row with Griffey, Paul Serrano, A-Rod, Edgar Martinez, young Joey Cora. It was a great time to, be alive.
Darryl Strawberry, I seen this interview on All the Smoke. Shout out to Darryl Strawberry, man. He still called Barry Bonds. He said Barry Bonds is the greatest baseball player of all time, in his opinion.
Barry Bonds got caught up. Barry Bonds got caught up in a couple of things. He never got the respect that a lot of other athletes in his sport got. He didn't get the Griffey respect. He didn't get even the Mark McGwire respect. At one point, people thought that Jose Canseco was a better baseball player than Mark McGwire. And anybody that know anything about baseball knows that Jose Canseco cannot even hold Barry Bonds' jockstrap. Defensively, offensively, he brought more to the table. And there was already rumors that Jose Canseco was doing steroids even back in the mid-'80s. You never had that idea about Barry Bonds in the 80s and 90s, or Ken Griffey Jr. Ken Griffey Jr. is at one point was the big what if in baseball, because when he came over to the National League for Cincinnati, after that first year, he was just getting killed with season-ending injuries 4 straight years in a row that robbed him of a lot of. He would have probably set the record and put those records away. Just the way he was swinging the bat, just the way that he brought the type of swag to whatever team he was on, especially that Seattle team. That Seattle team was a juggernaut. The big problem with that Seattle team, they never had enough pitching to go up against the big teams in the AL. They had enough hitting, but they would lose playoff games 10-8, 12-14. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if we're not getting into a goddamn shootout, we're not getting out of the first round, let alone going to the World Series.
That's what have my boy Ichiro.
Yeah, but he was already out of Seattle when Ichiro came.
I know, but that was one of my favorite ones after
when they set those records.
Mm-hmm.
And then they end up losing to the Yankees. Yeah, I hated the Yankees during the 90s because I'm like, damn, I'm so tired of hearing about the goddamn Yankees. But I am glad the Yankees beat Atlanta. I got so damn tired of Atlanta.
I didn't like that.
Oh shit, you from Georgia. I'm sorry.
Okay, but I was like, man, all the ones they lost to the 90s, man. They had the best pitching in baseball, but they couldn't get it done. They just called them the choke artists.
Wait. How many times did the Atlanta go to the World Series in the 90s? I know they beat Cleveland in that 95 series. And then they lost to, did they lose to the Yankees twice?
I gotta look this up. Hold on. Let's see what I did with my phone.
So after 95, 96 was the Yankees, 97 was the Marlins, 98 was the Yankees, I think against Atlanta, 99 was the Yankees against New York, the Subway Series, 2000 was against, was it the Braves again? And then 2001 was the 9/11. That was Arizona. Oh, it's the Padres. That's right. Either 98 was the Padres, 99 was the Braves, and 2000 was the Mets.
All right, I got it right. All right, I got it right here. And 1989 or 90 was Cincinnati Reds against the Athletics. 91 was Twins Braves.
I forgot about Twins Braves. That's right.
92 Blue Jays Braves.
And then 93 was Blue Jays because they went back to back.
Philadelphia Phillies. And then 96 Yankees Braves. 97 Marlins Indians. 98 Yankees Padres. 99 Yankees Braves. 2000 Yankees Mets. In 2001 Diamondbacks Yankees. 02 Anaheim Angels against the Giants. 03 Marlins against the Yankees. 04 Red Sox against the Cardinals. 05,
remember
that. 05 White Sox against the Astros. 06 the Cardinals beat Detroit Tigers.
I do remember that.
And then 07 Red Sox beat the Rockies. 08, the Phillies beat Tampa Bay Rays. 09, the Yankees. That's the last time the Yankees won was 09 when they beat Philadelphia Phillies. 2010, the Giants beat the Texas Rangers.
2011, we
2011,
won.
the St. Louis Cardinals beat the Rangers. Rangers went to back-to-back World Series and lost both of them.
And then the Giants won in 2012. We lost to Boston in 2013, and then the Giants won again in 2014.
And then the Royals beat the Mets in 2015. 2016, the Cubs beat the Cleveland Indians into 50 whatever drought that was. That was crazy. Chicago had their 50-year drought, and Cleveland had their 50-year drought that year. I remember the headline that year.
Yeah.
Remember they used to blame that dude. They blamed that dude, say that he was the cause of it all. But anyway,
even though he was up in the press box rooting for the Cleveland Indians.
And 17, the Astros beat the Dodgers. 18, the Red Sox beat the Dodgers. 19, the Nationals beat the Astros. The Dodgers beat the Tampa Bay Rays. The Braves won in 2021 against the Houston Astros. The Astros beat the Philadelphia Phillies. The Texas Rangers beat the Arizona Diamondbacks in 2023. 2024 was the Dodgers and Yankees. The Dodgers won the championship.
So in the 90s, the Braves went to 5 World Series. 5. Damn, I don't know why I didn't remember that. But that tracks, because I remember at one time, didn't they go like 17 consecutive years winning their division?
Yeah, they had like a big huge streak of winning the pennant. Yeah, that's our history right there. So, that was when it was actually giving out factual information.
Oh man. And it's funny because 96, we had the Braves on the ropes. I'm talking about the St. Louis Cardinals. We had them on the ropes, and we blew a 3-1 lead. I'll never forget that. They were selling out in downtown St. Louis. They were selling Cardinals and Yankees World Series shirts. And people were buying them because we were up 3-1. And we got walked down. Motherfuckers was asking for money back. I'm like, but you bought the shirt, though. Nobody told you to buy it early. That was Tony La Russa's, I want to say, his first, maybe second year as our coach. Because the thing he did that nobody liked was he benched Ozzie Smith for Royce Clayton. And that wasn't a popular move because, Ozzie Smith was a St. Louis Cardinals legend. And he came in, basically telling Ozzie he needed to move on. And he respectfully retired shortly after. We had that playoff run. It didn't work out. Next year, we ended up getting Mark McGwire at the trade deadline. And we didn't do shit. We didn't do shit until 2000. We didn't make the playoffs until 2000, dude. Even though all those home runs Mark McGwire hit, they didn't translate to winning. They just translated to, getting people in the ballpark. Because I remember many Pujols 01. So he came in the year after Mark McGwire retired.
Mm-hmm.
And you can thank Bobby Bonilla for Albert Pujols because of his contract, they were able to pick Pujols in the draft, and not only that, they were able to sign him to the type of contract that they signed him to, and nobody saw Pujols coming. Rookie of the year, 37-124. We made the playoffs. We lost to Arizona, the eventual champions. And I want to say the division series. But then they got Jim Edmonds. Well, they had Jim Edmonds the year before, but they just start building around the team. Then we end up getting Eckstein because the Angels gave up on him. So he was our leadoff hit. Excuse me. He was our leadoff hitter, and some would like to argue he was probably the heart and soul of the team. Being that small, and he won with Anaheim the Rally Monkey years. And it was just a fun team, but we just fired our GM since we haven't made the playoffs, I think, since the C19 season, when it was a shortened season of 60 games. That's the last time we made the playoffs. Actually, I take it back, 2021. And then we let a good coach go that's in the playoffs now with his team. We let Schultz go and gave him to San Diego. And San Diego hasn't missed the playoffs since they got him.
The playoffs is going on right now. That's what.
I just need the Cubs to get the hell up out of there. That's all I need.
And best of peace to my boy, my boy LB. Because this is his favorite time of the year right here, boy. He's loved baseball season. He's loving the playoff starts. Playoffs?
Playoffs?
Yeah, and then we had some of the most iconic moments from coaches and all that stuff happens, especially press conferences. It happened in the 90s, man. Majority of all of them.
Dennis Green.
My favorite one was that Hal McRae one. When he tore that office up, boy. He tore that office up.
With his drawers on, just shirt off, ready to fight.
Not when he was a player, when he was a manager.
Did they fire him after that?
You know that, bro. I was living in Kansas at that time.
Oh man.
I remember watching that as a kid. Like, not a kid, that's like going to teenager years. Early adolescence.
He was a good player too.
It's like, what's crazy? It's like my sports, like my dad used to like Magic. That's why I always rooted for the Lakers and everything like that. And that's the only team I ever rooted for. Even when they have Jay Reed, I was just watching from afar. But and like I'm standing on what I said. When you leave, that's when I become 100%. I know everybody be trying to get me to change my mind because Luka came to town, but they still got two players that are named James that's still on the roster. So, and he's already sabotaged it. It's a shame that the NBA should have way more hype because they should be talking about the Thunder more, but they don't never talk about the Thunder. Even when Steph Curry won any little championship, they talked about him 1 day and a half, and it was right back to,
What's the Lakers going to do now that Golden State won the championship?
Yeah, it's just like they don't keep that same energy, bro. Like, but when we say stuff like that, when we keep it real, we're public enemy number one. You hate on another black man. That's another thing that's one of the stupidest thing I ever heard in my Cliff Cussable voice. They always want to use that in the arguments. It's just getting disgusting, man. I just don't have time for that stuff, man, because at the end of the day, you are basically judged about how many championship rings you won. When you went there, you lost more than you won. So I ain't never seen a GOAT that has a losing record in anything. in any sport. So
my biggest thing is there are certain franchises that you can go to and they're just happy you're there. You bring in eyes to their franchise, more fans, this, that, and other. But there's franchises that exist, and it's like that franchise is bigger than the player. And the Lakers is that franchise. The Yankees is that franchise. The Boston Celtics is that franchise. Let me see. The Montreal Canadiens is that franchise. The Dodgers is that franchise. The Kings, the NHL Kings. We can go on and on and on. But
I used to root for the LA Kings as a kid, though.
Yeah, I like their jerseys. I've always liked the Kings jersey.
Even
and
when
the
Wayne
Oilers.
Gretzky and them going over there.
Yeah, left St. Louis to go there.
Mm-hmm.
But let me see. You cannot be bigger than the franchise, especially a franchise that has more rings than probably a lot of other franchises not named Boston.
Even if they could take away the ones that they won with the Minneapolis Lakers, they're still up there.
Still have 11. Okay.
Got that, because the NBA, they pick and choose, who on what things they accept. Like they inherited all the teams from the ABA, took some of their players and everything like that, but then you don't want to add their stats. I still add their stats. If you add their stats up, Julius Irving has a great case as the best small forward ever of all time.
But they won't do that because of what you just said. That's going to change the history of the record books forever. Just look at what they did
himself with the record books anyway. So you might as well. I wonder what they're gonna be. Their plan B is after everything that they pumped the pride. Because one thing about the devil, man, he still kills and he destroys, right? So his time is coming, bro. It's been coming. I ain't harping. I'm looking at this Kawhi situation. It's just like, I always wait till everything come out. But my thing is, what taking this everything to come on, like for it to just happen? So we just wait and see. It's like we playing cat and mouse, and not only that, I believe the NBA is corrupt in a lot of ways because I ain't never seen an agency just took over the league like they did. There was a time when the Lakers, majority of the players on the roster was all clutch clients. I don't know, was it the first? It was the second or the third years? I can't remember. I know it's before the bubble year. They had all them Laker players on there. That's when they had Tucker, Horton Tucker.
I think it was the second year because that's when they went on the Disney Invitational run.
I never.
AD, LeBron, Gordon Tucker.
And look how the in-season tournament was introduced, right? When the Lakers won it. Look at him. He has more energy than anybody that's out there. And then when somebody else win, they didn't get that same energy. When the Lakers won it, man, they was acting like they won the championship. So Kendrick Perkins did another dumb thing. Hey, this is why people don't be taking y'all people seriously, man. Like he came out and said that the Lakers are a threat in the West. I'm like, how? Even when they have all the help and everything like that for the referees and everything like that, and they still don't win. Even when you up there, hey, this is a known fact, y'all. Look at all the teams Jay Reid has played on. All his teams has always been up there in free throw attempts everywhere. It's been going on his whole career.
No, he's never been on a team that had an advantage like that. you know, he's always had what's that called? What's he said? He's always at the bottom.
Oh, and free throw attempts when he came out, say he's on. Man, he's the only player that I ever seen that get away with everything. And this is the thing. You are not no GOAT status when you sat there and you had people lying to you on TV, and then at the same time, social media is a gift and a curse. You expose yourself. You chilling with some 19-year-olds. Now you acting like a kid yourself. You out there shooting shots with them instead of practicing with the team. You talking about you want to. It's like Trayvon said. It's so bad when it comes to the Lakers now. I don't even watch they interviews during the season. I do, as far as the summer, I don't even want to listen to nothing that he got to say because I know he's gonna do the total opposite. He started his offense every single year that he been with the Lakers. Every year it's always something, especially ever since that time he came out and said, I heard it pop. I've been saying this for a while. When you had that surgery, I'm still waiting on that answer for that surgery. And then you on there live streaming on Twitch, cutting and kicking it with 19-year-olds. You kicking it with kids that the same age as your son. And let that sink in. And that's not hating on another black man either. For y'all dumb people like to use that dumb behind point.
Yes, it is, TP.
No,
that's exactly what
the church going to say amen, because this is the last one. We trolling, but we telling the truth today. You forgot. Trey came off the top rope from the beginning.
Is that Dion back?
Yeah, allegedly.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Allegedly, yes, we gotta say allegedly.
You went out to the club.
East 99. That's East 99, and he out there in Cleveland. That's you know,
I had to go check on my cousin because my aunt just passed away. That was her mother, so I had to go check on my cousin.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You got my condolences, D.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it. I wasn't trying to fuck the groove up earlier. That's why I ain't say nothing about it. You feel me?
Man, that sucks.
Yeah, so I had to, my cousin in the wheelchair, so I had to go down there and see her and stuff because she can move around, so I had to go see her. She's, you know how it be. She like, I need to see you. So me, wifey, our youngest daughter, we went down there and chilled with her for a little bit.
Everybody all good?
Yeah. No, but no, don't. I ain't mean to. We ain't tripping. I'm still.
No, life is about more than just basketball, YouTube talk. You're going through some real stuff. We could get back to the funny, goofy, but just gotta take some time out, make sure that you're doing good and your family doing good.
I mean, it's just basketball. No,
you say it's just basketball. Oh my god.
Well, he's right. It don't matter.
It's just basketball at the end of the day.
So if it's just basketball, your 4-6 record don't matter. If it's just basketball, then you shit in the bed in 2011. It don't matter. It's just basketball.
So what I missed, man? What y'all talking about?
No, we just catching up on the 90s. And we had multiple stars and multiple sport leagues. No matter what it was, it wasn't just one star, one league. They represented everything. No, it was multiple.
Oh, so Kenneth ain't pull up neither, huh?
Nah, I want him to. I'll be good. I won't bring up anything Scottie Pippen related. I promise.
Allegedly.
Well, I'm gonna bring it up, but that's neither here nor there. I'll just do it with a nicer Bill Collector voice this time.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I love his arguments. He makes some really poignant arguments.
Some of them.
Hey,
I didn't say I believed them.
This is me, but it's just like I I got nothing against what he said though too either, but I'm like, what made me just like just laugh, like turn my mic off and laugh like hysterically to myself for about a minute was he acting like we didn't see this man play either. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like, man, like I know what happened. Like we was watching the same thing at the same time, but we got totally different perspectives. And yeah, he made some points, and then he made some little crooked points too. Because Dion came off the top row. He was like, "Hey man, you gotta stop doing that. You gotta stop doing that, bro." He said, "Man, let me finish my question." Dion's like, "Man, you've been talking the whole time, man. You still ain't answered my question."
What was your question? Now, I didn't send it to.
He like, hold on. I'm like, bro, you've been talking the whole time, man.
Yeah, the whole time.
Now listen to this, T Price. I'm gonna send it to you in a second. But what was that?
Yeah, I got some funny stuff to send y'all too, man. I just been, you know how when I start sending y'all funny stuff, this is on this subject 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 of them in a row, kind of stuff. And I got some funny old school comedy shit I found, bro. That shit had y'all in tears, bro.
This is on the subject at hand. So I was in a grocery store and somebody sent me, because they was listening to the podcast or to your panel, somebody sent me an old NBA Jam TE playthrough. And I looked at it.
That thing in the basement pool. Oh, my bad.
And I started laughing because the dude had Scottie Pippen getting his ass beat, missing open shots while he's on fire. He was down. He was down big. He switched to him being Tony Kukoc and the computer being Scottie Pippen. Man, Tony Kukoc couldn't miss in the damn second half. But I said that to Dion. I was like, I can't wait to Kendall pull up. I might ask him for his phone number. We'll send him this clip.
Yeah, he did.
But on the real though, when you play NBA Jam, Scottie Pippen's the only person I've seen that's on fire, and he does miss from 3-point land, bro.
Well,
it was a real thing. That's why everybody used Tony Kukoc, because he was the
absolutely.
He's on fire,
wide open, nobody around him. He's with the fireball, and the next thing you know, it rims out him. Like, really? That's what we're doing? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what we're doing today.
But, you know, I love Scottie Pippen for what he was, but to sit up here and try to put Scottie Pippen on the level and say that we will not recognize Michael Jordan without Scottie Pippen is laughable. Then, okay, if that's what you're going to say, we should not recognize LeBron James without Larry Hughes, because that's basically what you're saying.
Damn.
All right, we're gonna switch it up. We need to talk about the season though, man. Ja Morant, man. Hey, man.
What's going on with him?
I'm just gonna throw little nuggets to him. Hey, man. Hey, you kind of set your own self back, you know, doing it. You know, I hope you're growing up from that. I've been watching you since college when you was at Murray State. You know, hey, man. Memphis, man, they're coming in again with injuries today. You know, recovering. You know, players recovering from surgery and stuff, man. So John, man, hey, man, a lot of people think he underachieved, man, but you did more in the NBA than Zion.
Look, there's somebody that works at Publix that did better than Zion the last 5 years.
He said Publix, Dion. Hey, man, I forgot what that word what Concord was. Concord calls you, man. I forgot what Concord call you. When you go your little runs and stuff, I forgot what he says. That junk is funny. That's so fitting for you too.
Well, Conquering is my island brother. I love all you men, man. Y'all good men. You know, y'all funny, y'all witty, y'all have your own style. We get along great, and you know, I always enjoy being on the panel with you. Y'all, as a matter of fact, I look forward to it every time we on the panel.
Yeah, I do too. That's a fact.
I'm just gonna be missing that shit for about a couple of months, y'all. So
I'll find a way to get you to sneak do 1 more or 2 more before the big quinceañera.
Yeah. Allegedly, man. Hey, cause I made sure they ain't getting no money off the card, no nothing. No, you ain't getting my money off the card. Nope, you're not taking it because y'all not letting me have full access to it. I just don't like the new. Change is gonna come. You know, it- I like the old format how it was, but you know how it is. Everything changes every year, right? So then they up the prices on it. I was like, man, y'all like doubled it. It did. You're not even letting me get my full enjoyment of it either. Kick me out of my own streams and came and talk on my own streams. Like y'all, they have gotten better at that, but I'm just at another stage right now, y'all. That's why I ain't been coming on like I want to, but it's cool, man. When I come on next time. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it'll be on. We're gonna be back. We're gonna be back in business again.
But we definitely gotta think about doing that Patreon. Seriously.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, just let me get to where
I know. I'm just letting you know I haven't forgot about it.
Yeah, I mean, I just got to get in, because I'll be able to do that. But like I said, I'm just waiting on some. I've been waiting to do that, but I just got to learn one more little learning curve, and I know somebody that's gonna help me do that. So whoever I can do, so yeah, because next time, hopefully, I should have my decision of my intro and everything like that. I'm just gonna let my family do it instead of somebody who I don't know who really knows my personality and knows that what I want in the video and everything like that. 'Cause, it's gonna be all the legends and all that stuff. And my cousin I said he said he'll rap on there or whatever. I was like, just do what you gotta do. Put your little twist on it. You can have an intro, and you can have an ending, So that's what a lot of people like, man, you get some subscribers, man. And another thing too, I'm not in competition with nobody, okay? I don't care if people got I know people got 58K subscribers. And I looked on their timeline, they got like 500 or 580 videos or something like that. I should be almost at 500, but myself personally, I did way more content that they have. I'm not in no competition with nobody. When you keep it real, they ain't gonna put you in the forefront. When you go against the negative of what society say, they ain't gonna put you in the forefront. Everything happened. So I'm not in competition with nobody. And YouTube is already a young people's game anyway. I didn't start years ago. I wanted to do mine organically myself. And shout out to Ticket though. That's why, helping me get to where I'm at. Bringing people, to subscribe to the channel, stuff like that. Anybody else that helped me out, shout out to y'all. But hey, I'm just gonna still keep it real. That's just me. My platform always gonna be about men and women coming here to sit there, let's talk about life, sports, and everything, man. It's gonna keep on going, man.
Well, I think you're selling yourself short. Shout out to you, T Price, because you're not like a lot of other content creators. You let an idiot like me come up on your stream and run his mouth. So, I got to give you some credit for that. You've always been approachable, cool dude, regardless of what's going on in your life. You're easy to talk to. You're a real dude. You're a real one, as they say. So, it's always a pleasure. That's why I make the time whenever you're on. Whenever you send me that link, I'm getting everything out the way so that I can be on there to support. I'm subscribed. Absolutely. I got your likes down. Share your content. So I support people that are real. So, I know you're not going to be the one that's going to toot your horn, so let me do it for you. It's all about the It's all about the content creator.
Hey,
People will
I ain't gonna
support
lie,
people that
that's
they
why I
like.
kind of be the way I be too, cause he's so humble. Like, no, man, talk your shit, bro. You do this.
Yeah, you gave the YouTube space an opportunity for us to share our opinions. You don't once be like, hey, you can't get on the panel unless you do X, Y, and Z, or you donate X, Y, and Z. You don't do that. You show us love, you know, and you show people love that. In retrospect, some people might think you don't need to show love to. And you let us have our own opinions. You don't try to change them. You tell us how you feel, you know, what you think about stuff. So you're a real one.
I appreciate it, man, because that's what I mean. I never was the type that was like that. You know, my dad used to tell me about, you know, don't be a man that's full of pride, that's self-centered and arrogant and everything like that. And it's like people, well, it's like some people look at it as a good way, but then you got some people that could be ignorant, but name a person ignorant is always end up being good after being ignorant. You can't find that one. So that's how I always, you know, like talking amongst here, you know, like I've been talking this stuff, man. I remember back in Yahoo. That's why when people like, man, I've been talking this basketball stuff. Like back when Yahoo was free. Back when Mark Cuban used to own it. That's where we used to have all these chat rooms. We had all the states and they had all the countries, and they even had the little voicemail for y'all cheating people that had the little voicemail thing. You know, they had the personals, they had the things about computer and gaming, everything like that, man. So I just remember Yahoo, man. Yahoo got me through a lot of things, bro. Got me through a lot of things, a lot of digging, a lot of information. I know y'all new generation just think y'all the first one that got all this technology. Technology been evolving. And those are facts. And it's been evolving. Technology always been here, man.
Shout out to everybody that was on the panel. Ronton, Dion, Conquering. We had Trayvon coming in here swinging that damn hammer around that he always swing around.
Trey started it. Dion tell you Trey started. We was behind the scenes like right before I started the stream, man.
Yeah,
Trey started. He was like, man, he said I'm gonna be a troll today.
Trolling today, yeah.
He said I'm trolling hard today. Trey had me. I already know when he say he about to troll. I already know, man. It's for this college football season. I like it because to me right now, that's what I like about college, like football and college basketball. You know, especially this day and era now in sports, compared to seeing a team, you know, come together for 4 years, compared to, you know, sprinkling in the little talent that you get in those years. Now you got the portal, you got these players that, you know, they're not as OG say that this portal is. These hoes ain't loyal. You know, that's what the OGs out here tell me about the portal. It's like, man, these dudes ain't loyal no more, man. You know, they don't honor their commitment, but at the same time, they can understand that, you know, you was promised something, but you got beat out or something. But even if you got beat out, I always respected the person that still stayed 10 toes down. Like, hey, when it's my time, it's time. That's how I look at this Manning situation. But you know, but I haven't seen no generational. I know the hype, Paul. I forgot that dude, Phil Baum. That he got them Dumbo behind ears that be talking on the SEC network for years and years and years.
Yeah, nobody listens to him. He still believes in Confederacy, allegedly.
Allegedly, and it's obvious too. Yeah, it's like
he said it. He said, yeah. I forgot. Bomani Jones. He was arguing with Bomani Jones.
Yep.
And said something about, well, my grandfather in the Confederacy or something like that, and Bomani Jones wouldn't let him go. That was actually the beginning and the end of Amani Jones.
Yes.
Real
Did
talk.
you used to like Amani Jones? I used to like him to a certain
On
extent.
Around the Horn, yeah.
But he was on Around the Horn, he was good. But then once I never had a problem with him. But I don't know. Was he really a Jay Reed? Was also with the Jay Reed Fanboy Club at that time?
I don't think he was. I just think being on ESPN, the paid legenda, I think he was paid to always say good things because when you get him on his own, he's very critical of LeBron James. But on ESPN, everybody is paid to. You have to kiss the ring. You have to act like he's 4-0 in the finals and not 4-6. He's 4-0 in the finals with 4 game winners in Game 7. It's always somebody else's fault why he can't make the finals. He was old during the first round of the playoffs last year, and Luka should have averaged 50, 12, and 16 because he was younger. It's like you can't win. And I'm not talking about the Wiz you can't win. I'm talking about literally you just can't win.
As for Cleveland, if Cleveland don't come out the East this year, shame on them. And then because they should have went, they should, in my opinion, they should have went last year. But when your best players is missing what? How many games of that series did they miss against? Was it the first 2 games that they missed, and then
I think he played the first game, missed the rest of the series. Kind of similar to the Dame situation with the Bucks.
Yeah, because I actually like Donovan Mitchell. And Cleveland actually do got a nice team, though. But then again, the much is given, much is required, right? So we're going to see what the Knicks going to do, too, because the Knicks, you got these players get these coaches fired and everything like that, but act like there's no repercussions in this situation. So
no criticism.
No criticism. Like you can't. That's one thing I never understood. We used to know how we used to do back on Ticket Channel, man. When the pedal was running hot, this was even before the pandemic. If you got off the panel, there's no guarantee you was gonna get on there, get back on there.
Didn't he cap it at like 10?
Yeah.
And if you got kicked off and somebody took your spot, you just had to listen or be in the chat.
I did something twice. There's 2 things that he was specifically talking about. And that was during the time that was like when I was on the panel, just get on there, but nobody don't even know I was even on the panel, and that's how I met Trey because we was the last 2 people on the panel, and he was just like, and that's how me and Trey ended up being chopping up behind the scenes since I've been out. Shout out to my little bro Trey, man. I know Trey, we ain't have a conversation in a minute, man. I know you've been doing you, man. It's just like my brother James. Shout out to my boy Noah, your boy, man. We already know what time it is. Round time, same thing. I know I ain't been reaching them, man. I just been working and just getting closer and closer and deal with this dumb behind nonsense that these people got out here in this area that I live in. Self-entitlement and the blatant disrespect is out of. I never think the world would be like this, and it's just out here like this in the West Coast, in the Northwest, Pacific Northwest. It's crazy. But if I go to the other side of Oregon, people out like they got sense and it's night and day. Here it's just evil all the time, and people want to defend this area, and I'd be like, I ain't got nothing to defend. The food is trash. The people are trash. Y'all got one of the legendary lynchings ever in y'all history that happened in this area. And it's Google is your best friend. You can look it up. If y'all think I'm lying, I'm living in a place where Where the only lynching that was ever been reported in Oregon. This black guy owned the and the only reason I knew the story about it because one of the family members, when I was working at this other place at that time, when I first moved out here, they pulled me to the side and she was just like, "You know where you at, son?" I was like, I let her know what the area I was in. She was just like, Google, and she was like, "Read this," and I read it, and she was just like, "That was my family." You know, it's amazing how much they build up. But she's like, even though I wasn't here for this is way before my time. She said over 100-some years ago. But she was just like, and counting, but she was just like, this place still, she said, just being here, just getting out the car and just seeing everybody just looking at her crazy and everything like that. And she was just like, well, my family member didn't even get a chance to even try to even deserve the looks that he was even given, because he was training people how to box. He was training people, he had a gym, training people how to box and training people. But that's when, what you call them people, the KKK. The KKK just came and didn't like him, and they hung the man, bro. They hung him. They hung this dude, man. And the very next day, the whole family left and moved to Los Angeles, moved back to Los Angeles, California, and they never returned back. But suddenly they do come back because they still got some family members still live in this area, but not in the area where I'm in. They outside the area. So, yeah. This area, I'm telling you, bro, like the profession I'm in, bro, I've been saying usually nobody to sit there talking reckless to me, and I can't just be like, here in this state, you can't say anything to these people, man, because I told y'all I live in a state where all drugs are legal. All drugs are legal. They're legal. They passed the bill for all drugs to be legal.
What do you mean legal?
I mean legal.
All? Like the F word?
Yeah. Now,
the H word?
Granted, yeah, you do get caught with something. Yeah, you will go to jail, but dude, like, I'm telling y'all, man, like, I got homies that telling me how Eugene is right now. They say Eugene has got so much off the chain now because of the gangs, and ever since the pandemic, when people was housed up and everything like that, you can't go here, you can't go there. And ever since then, it just got even worse. I hear that pretty much. People that keep in contact with me, let me know what's going on, where they at. But some places it's not like that. There's some places where it is, and no matter what, everybody still goes through the same thing. It's just different place, different atmosphere, different parts of the region, of the country. So out here it's bad, bro. I'm telling you, man. The homelessness out here is so bad. I mean bad. I mean bad.
Oh man.
I'm serious, bro. Yeah, I mean bad, bro. Like I'm telling you, like when I remember one time, because this is what they do in the state, right? If they have a problem with somebody in this state, like a problem, police would just pick them up and then drop them off into another city, and then Oregon is known too. They had this hospital for or was it a hospital? This is also all Google informational too. I'm trying to remember what it is. It was a place where it was like an orphanage, so to speak. They have a history about that, and that story is sad too, bro. That story is, man, like all the thing, and I always say to myself, man, I thought my life was bad. It makes me just really just be grateful, that I wasn't in the situations that I seen that other people, male or female, little boy or girl, or older woman, older man, grandpa, grandmother, whatever the case might be. I was grateful I ain't never been in that because I can't even imagine. Like I was watching this case before I came on today, and I just couldn't I just couldn't get into that stuff. This dude murdered actually he murdered his girlfriend, and he got mad because she didn't want to date him anymore. And it was actually she actually said it's for the better because she felt like that he wasn't on the level. But then one thing I like about this channel they always show a woman perspective and they show a man perspective. And you can see the comments perspective from the woman's side. It's always going to be, she got her, she did what she's supposed to do. He was beating her behind, yada 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 yada. But when the roles were reversed, that's how it is. So I just learned how to be grateful, man, through everything that I go through in life because it's just another lesson. We live in an era now. I remember a lot of the disconnect I used to have with people on here. They always used to be like, man, yeah, like you my daddy, you're my father. I'm like, dude, ain't nobody your daddy, your father, or anything like that. Then I end up finding out that the reason why a lot of dudes I was bumping heads with a lot of times, they ain't have a father. And I lived in a household where everybody could talk. Everybody can say whatever they want to say. I can't say nothing. Mind you, I'm the second oldest in the family. That's why I can let my brothers and my sisters come on here and talk. And they're going to be strangers in the future that I won't even be on here. It could just be everybody just chopping up, having a good time. That's what my platform is made, for us to just go against the nonsense that's going out here, man. It's just too much nonsense going on out here. There's too many people that's just, they just falling for the okie doke. But then when it's time for the eggs to hatch, they ain't gonna be nowhere to be found. They're gonna be missing on a milk carton. You take that? I've been waiting for everybody to come back, but we've been on here long enough, man. So I'm about to get up out of here. I'm about to enjoy the rest of my afternoon. I'll holler at y'all sometime December. I'll holler at y'all sometime in December, though. So I say about a month and 2 months and about 3 days, which be the 5th. So if anybody's out there doing streams, whatever, I'll pop in, say hi, whatever like that. But I'm in and out, So I appreciate everybody for coming through, man. Y'all want to donate to Head Podcast, man. I did pin. It's in top of the chat. I do have a new Cash App. I did pin it on top of the chat. A shout out to everybody for coming through, man. And yeah, I'll see y'all in 2 months, though, man. 2 more months, man. I'll holler at y'all. I'm about to get up out of here. and enjoy the rest
Salute
of
to
my
you, Big T
afternoon.
Price.
Yeah, man, you got my number. Hey, anybody that knows me, man, best time to hit me Thursday or Friday. That's all. That's normally my off days. I got my off days this week, but just in case I might have to go in or whatever. But anybody has my number, y'all want to hit me up, the best time to reach me is always Thursdays or Fridays, man. All right, though, but I appreciate everybody coming through. I shout out all the ladies, all the homies, all the brothers, anybody, man. I really appreciate everybody. But I'll holler at y'all in 2 months from now, man. I'll holler at y'all December the 5th. Peace. Yeah, and be good out there, man. I'm gonna be still watching college football. I'm still gonna be watching the baseball, all that. But I'll holler at y'all. 1 second. All right. Sorry about that. But yeah, though, y'all be safe out there, man. And y'all continue to hold on, man. And don't give up on your dreams, man. Life is too short, man. That's one thing I'm learning, man. Don't follow your dreams. Don't give up on people who you really love, though, too, man. Because the ones you give up on is always going to be the ones you end up needing. Is what I was told back in the day. So you just don't give up on nobody, man. That's what's wrong with this world now. We too judgmental, and what need to be addressed what needs to be talked about don't never be talked about. But it's about they pick and choose who gets talked about and who don't. So anyway, I appreciate everybody for coming and supporting me, man, hitting that like button, man. Like I said, I'm not trying to get an algorithm. I don't care about that stuff, man. I just want people to just come over here, just talk. We just get in and talk, man. That's what my platform is all about, man. Yeah, we might bump heads. Yeah, there might be disagreements, but at the end of the day, we still gonna be talking before, So, because at the end of the day, how I always think, they always want us arguing with each other. That's what they want us to do. They don't want us to stand together and go against the nonsense. And the people that's standing together and going against the nonsense, salute to y'all for that, man. Keep on doing it, because ain't too many of us is doing it. Even if you're a content creator or whatever, you got to know your stuff. You got to go against the machine. It's not going to be easy. It ain't about how you start. It's how you finish. Well, I'll holler at y'all in 2 months, man. Like, share, subscribe. Old Head signing out, man. I'm out.